Is it always coming 7?
Now back to the basics. We just keep it ain't moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this quiz we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit.
Call you.
Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up.
Thinking of a card.
Merry Christmas, but it's over.
Congratulations.
Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles!
Sebastian Malletz has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion.
This is why people love the EDT.
Welcome back to EPT Prague. This is your main event, and this is day 5 on the European Poker Tour. Today, we move ever closer to that €1 million first place prize. We're rejoining the action with Connor O'Driscoll as your chip leader. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Spraggy. We are live across Twitch and YouTube as we play down from our 16 remaining players towards a final table. These are some websites that are on the internet. Check them out if you like. Stay across all the action on x.com, Facebook, Instagram, and right here at Spraggy TV. As we sweep across the Prague skyline, a reminder, Filippo Ragioni, the shortest stack in the tournament, 18 big blinds. Maria Lampropoulou still in the field, having won the PCA. She's chasing her first EPT title. This, your bottom 8, your top 8, headlined by the aforementioned Connor O'Driscoll, streamer here on Twitch. 70 big blinds deep, 3.5 million chips, trailed by Emin Katulis. And Ding Fan, who made us all a big fan of his play yesterday, played really well and was on the YouTube video commenting on the highlight yesterday. Let me get that comment. What did he say? What did he say? This morning he said, let's fucking go. Last night he says, hi, I'm Ding. Thanks, Spraggy. Makes me too famous around my friends. I hate the feature table. I run so bad for most of the time. But hopefully it'll save me again when I'm short, like on day 2. If you remember, he spun up those pocket kings when he was short on the feature. So we're rooting for Ding Fan. He's in the YouTube comments today. There he is. These are the players that will be rejoining us as we rejoin the action on the feature. Ding Fan, second in chips. Connor O'Driscoll leading this feature. Dimitrios Gatsas not too far behind. Vidoslav Czech is a big friend of the stream as well. That is Vocast in the chat, who's been subscribed to this channel for a very long time, was hanging out in the chat yesterday. We're rooting for Vocast, of course, sports fans. We're rooting for him to take down 1,019,300 euros. It's all to play for. This is where the business gets serious. This is we're playing for the real money. It's day 5 of your main event. Everybody, of course, 41,900 euro locked up, but those pay jumps will come thick and they will come fast. They are significant and they are potentially life-changing. Thank you very much for tuning in to Spraggy.tv Rogue Pirate Radio broadcast. I've just got back from a paddle session. I'm energized. I'm ready to go. It's Saturday afternoon. We got some white hot poker action for you from the European Poker Tour. It doesn't get any better than this, does it? It does not get any better than this. We'll be reading all of your comments on the Twitch, on the YouTube, fully interactive. Mull0012 says, hey gang from Australia. Nate Hannon says, what's up from Chicago? Who's rooting for Connor? We got some Irish flags in the chat from Warning. There's your out of table. Maria Lampropoulos scarfing up, as she has been. There's Glenn running the floor, microphone in hand. He's about to announce shuffle up and deal. Main event time, baby. Focus in. Sharpen up. Connor rocking the United shirt as well. Big fan in the foreground.
Here we go.
And here we go. Hand one. Cards in the air. 16 left. 25k, 50k. There's our man Vocas. First to act under the gun. So we're back to 8-handed. Picks up Ace King, first hand of the day.
Did you leave more than 3.5 big blinds behind?
I think so.
Okay. Just to make sure.
For time being.
Connor comes out swinging to open and hand one of the main event. 3 bets the A7 suited. I really like this 3-bet. Fold out some better ace size. Leave a marker early on the feature table. Off for a walk. My wonderful broadcast partner, Mr. Miles TV. Mrs. Miles TV. Action back on Vocas. Action back on Vyatoslav Czech. We're very deep here. Heavy ICM implications now in play. Just wonder whether we're looking to put more money in the middle. I would think so. Whilst Connor's going to lean on some of the raises being made with his stack, chip leader, I do think, despite, 16 left and some ICM implications, we are 50 blinds effective. I think we're going to want to have a 4-betting range, and I think Ace King is, especially offsuit, a little less playability. I think our preference is to
675.
Make this exact maneuver, making it 675,000 from under the gun. And I think that will more than likely signal to Connor that his hand or the spot that he's taking, it's not the right time to play back. Not ready to fold just yet. I mean, this would be an incredibly explosive start of the day if Conor O'Driscoll does anything but fold here. The position's important as well, of course. We're under the gun, and we're back to an 8-handed game. So under the gun, tighter range, raising into 7 people. Gets 3-bet, finds the 4-bet. And look at this. Conor taking his chips. And Conor O'Driscoll, hand 1 of the main event. How many Weetabix did this man have for breakfast this morning? 5 bets to 1.1 million. And if he was laying it on him before nice and early with the 3-bet, goodness me, is he laying it on him with a 5-bet. And this is where Conor starts to ask questions. Now he's threatening the stack. Now he's threatening the tournament life. And again, under the gun versus under the gun +2. Conor's now saying that he has kings. He's saying that he has aces. I don't think we see Connor be quite so aggressive with even jacks. Maybe not even queens. He's going to build a range around aces, kings, ace, king, potentially, and some bluffs that include ace 7. Wow. I'm not surprised to see it. There are so few hands that Czech really wants to stack off with, and Connor just recognizing that. 5-bet bluff to start the day.
Yeah, it hurts me.
Man means business.
What's a dealer?
The man means business.
What's a dealer? First hand, ruler hand.
4.3 million.
Maybe not cooler, maybe bluff, bluff, bluff. You know.
We check the camera. It's okay.
First hand, no way.
First hand, yeah.
Nobody
I
bluffs
think
first
so,
hand.
Yeah.
Get a load of this guy.
That's,
In 1.5 hours, we know.
that's like king 5 versus ace 5.
This one? This one just.
I really don't think it's
No
that
bluff.
ludicrous of a fold.
Nit. He's a nit. No bluff.
5-bet first hand. Under the gun 2 versus chip leader. 16 left. Heavy ICM.
Don't tell.
A lot of people in the chat would have been all in. I don't doubt it. I don't think it's that outrageous. I don't think it's that outrageous.
Out for value, so I don't know. But
I was very stressed out. It's good read.
I don't know if it's excitement or
Yeah, I was fucking shitting myself. Could be, yeah. Value, you know? Big stage, you know?
Yeah.
Even with kings, you could shit yourself, you know?
Even with aces.
Well, Connor rightfully saying he was shitting himself. Some of the players saying even with pocket kings facing a 5-bet in early position, you might be shitting yourself. That's just the power of the bluff, I think. I think everybody in the chat saying, you know, what an awful fold it is.
What can you do with ace jack off anyway?
If the cards were reversed and Connor had kings and
There's nothing you can
aces,
do, even if you have a good read with ace
probably
jack
saying
off,
what a great
so-
layout it'd be. I think he's going to have kings and aces a lot.
Yeah.
1.6. Well,
Vidoslav Czech's going to retain 35 big blinds with 16 left in the EPT main event, 1.8 million. Easy to sit in an armchair and say we'd stick it in with $1 million up top. First hand of the day, getting 5-bet. Not an easy spot. Foolish to trivialize it. Definitely good arguments for a fold. What's up, Ruth? Good morning. What's up, Tom? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Wherever you're tuning in from. If you're just joining us. 16 left in the main event. Explosive start to the day. Connor O'Driscoll pulling a 5-bet bluff with ace 7 suited. Forces a laydown from the ace king. And Vidoslav Blindy Blind has the ace 7 himself.
I don't think you have to worry about it.
Comes in for a call.
I didn't see them yesterday, so.
Blindy Blind against Marabi. We're getting to the stage of the tournament now as well where these guys have played with each other a little bit more consistently over the last day or so, at least yesterday. A lot of these guys, when the field gets condensed, we're a lot more familiar with our opponents. We've had some time to work out tendencies and work out how each other plays. Maravi coming in with the raise, Queen 8 of diamonds. Some very awkward situations for Vokas, for Czech so far. I think A7, well above the threshold for hands that he wants to call. Nice to keep some of these stronger hands in the limp calling range so that we're not too weak when we find ourselves in this line. Let's start with a check. Maravi with just the queen high.
160.
Continues his aggression. Continues to lean on Czech's hand. I think Czech will understand the need to be stubborn here. We're still doing very well against the bluffs. Equity realization might be a bit of a challenge just because we don't have any obvious backdoors. But ace side, just too strong of a hand in the blind v blind dynamic to let go. So, 2 players to a turn. A 7. Check takes a pair. Confidence beginning to grow about being able to steer this one to showdown. Let's see if Maravi is going to apply some more pressure. I do think he benefits from folding out some king highs, folding out a hand like king 9, king jack that limp call pre, folding out a hand like ace 8, ace 9. Very beneficial for him, and I do think all of these are in check's range. Wow, check really having it taken to him so far this morning. 425,000 is the turn barrel. And despite catching a pair, obviously some concern about 10x. Concern about overpairs, given your opponent raised pre-flop from the big blind. But once again, I think we find ourselves at a point in our range where our hand is just going to be too strong. We have to expect our opponent to bluff a fair amount of time, enough of the time that we can profitably call with a 7. And that's exactly what check's doing. The river, a jack. It's not a card that check's going to enjoy. Some of the natural backdoors get there. But can Maravi find the third bullet here? Can he find the triple? I think the board runs out in a way that's quite conducive to him wanting to barrel off. We might even be able to pressure a 10 by the river. We're certainly going to pressure something like this, a stubborn 7, a stubborn 5. I think there's still some ace high in the range. We only have queen high. I'd really like to see Maravi find this one. He checks it back, relief for check, momentum going his way. And he'll be relieved after this, you know, bleeding chips in the first hand. Nice to get back on track, pulls in $1 million. A reminder, we're down to the final 2 tables, 16 players in the field. Maria Lampropoulou, the most familiar name, remaining on our outer table. Do I think a jam would have gotten through at the river? I think so, yes, with ace against the a7. I think it would have worked. Maravi, excuse me, probably deciding that there's just a little bit too much 10x. Maybe some 2 pairs. Maybe just doesn't want to triple off his stack this deep in the main event. That might be a common factor as well. Not wanting to bust a tournament at this stage on a big bluff. You can feel sometimes a little bit punty. I think most players will shy away from busting in that manner. Which is probably why it's such a powerful tool, because I do think we expect bluffing frequencies, especially over 3 streets, like these big 3-street bluffs, to diminish in frequency. Not a lot of people want this journey to come to an end by doing it off with queen high. You'd rather, you feel a lot happier if you just get coolered. If you get it in with queens against ace king and lose, you go, nothing I could do. A lot of people won't triple off queen high or triple off whatever hand as a bluff. Because this is, for most people, this is a once in a lifetime spot. Playing for $1 million. Haven't seen too much of Senhaji over the course of our feature table coverage. Joins us on the feature today. Checks back ace-6 versus big blind on ace-king jack. I think we'll see most players content to c-bet a lot on ace-king jack from the sort of mid to late position open versus the big blind. Just wonder if these knucklebacks are going to incentivize or draw Connor into making a play at this. Depends what he thinks about Senhaji's check back. I would be wary that your opponent's showing some showdown value with the check behind. Tosses out 150k. I believe he was snap called. This is a very interesting showdown here. This is very valuable information for every player at the table. That Sanhaji chose to mix an ace into that trap. Potentially going to unbalance the way he bets some of these boards. We have to be very careful playing too trappy. If you're checking back an ace on an ace high board to trap too often, then when you bet the ace high boards, but you're trapping when you have an ace, it can mean that you're just bluffing a bit too much. You've got too many bluffs and you're not betting the ace enough. So it's a very key showdown we've witnessed there. Just all things that should be stored away in the memory bank for our players.
Hey, you still owe me one hand on the TV tab you told me.
Oh, and I said pre-flop too.
Yeah. But I will wait for when I want to know it.
You don't want to know this first hand?
No.
You want one against you? When I asked you, it was against somebody else.
Well, it doesn't matter. I can choose, right?
Yeah. I didn't agree though.
Yes, you said yes. It's on a TV table. It's okay. That's what you said.
Okay. Yeah. And pre-flop I said as well.
Yeah.
That would be a good one to ask.
I think just because it's the first hand, then most time you just have it. I think it's my assumption. Because it was the first hand, most time you just have it.
Just have it.
Interesting too, right?
And otherwise, it's well played if you don't have it.
Well, maybe he was trying to exploit it. I wouldn't want to bust that first hand. Then,
well, it's normal that he would did show here I am the first hand, but then if he 5-bets too, then I give him the benefit of the doubt, you know.
A lot of people said, enjoy it, enjoy yourself.
For sure. Yeah,
Really
no matter what, you have to
really
end it.
enjoying this conversation.
You can have a conversation anytime you want, only not during the end.
Ace-8 suited for Zhao Wen. This is a hand we saw Conor O'Driscoll 5-bet bluff earlier today. Zhao Wen comes in for a raise to 100,000. We are playing 25,000, 50,000 with a 50,000 big blind. It's kind of interesting chat there. Tobias Peters says, first hand of the day, I assume he just had it. And Vidislav Czech, our friend Vokas, saying, well, maybe he's just leaning on the fact that I don't want to go broke the first hand. He's going to 5-bet a lot because I don't want to put all the money in first
I
hand.
thought I was 7. He's 7? And 8?
Mr. O'Driscoll just said people told him to enjoy it. He's enjoying it. He certainly is, isn't he? A raise from Zhao Wen. Takes that aggressive action again. And I did suggest we inferred yesterday, perhaps, that when Conor gets chips, one of the more experienced players from our knowledge, maybe some of these guys are a little bit more anonymous to us, but Conor has been there, done it, been playing, he's a professional who's been playing for a decade plus at this point. And I think he's certainly someone who, as we can see, when he gets this stack, he is going to leverage it in exactly the sort of ways that he should be leveraging it, with aggressive pay jumps in sight. Zhao Wen raises. He 3-bets Queen 5 suited on the button and elicits another fold. The Conor O'Driscoll coming out,
Easy.
just running over the table at the moment, immediately into 6th gear.
Maybe.
Oh, you want to tell this one? No, then I don't want to know.
No, I'm just saying.
So what's happening here is yesterday Tobias Peters was rooting for information, and he gave information about a hand pre-flop to Conor, said I had this. And then Conor said, okay, I owe you one. You can ask a pre-flop hand what I had. So he's saying he's got one in the bank.
You will
Nice
never.
dealer for sure. Oh, yeah. You want to get friends with a dealer? Yeah.
You're saying she's not nice.
Yeah, no. I would never say that. She's fantastic.
You are dangerous.
You're really fantastic, Dylan. You know that?
I would just telling people on the Instagram machine to come and watch the live stream there. That's what I've done. Suppose I should provide a link on the Instagram, shall I? Is that something I should do? Actually, Spraggy on Instagram if you want to follow me for any reason, really. Shouldn't need a reason. Come on in, come on in. You're more than welcome to do that. If you think that's something you'll enjoy. I would hope that it is. Done. Send to all.
And
Yeah, everybody has to pay double, my friend.
Get one then.
Guys, remember the times when everyone was playing ante? It was like
Horrible time, huh?
Horrible time. The worst time.
I don't know. I was a biggie. There'd never not be one person who's like not paying attention. Imagine being a dealer during those times. Yeah. Anti, come here, anti.
so basically we were policing, you know.
Yeah,
all the
every
other
single
players.
player. All on the phone.
Just kidding, dealt very good hand all the time. And now it looks like I'm not. And he's going to abuse me.
He's not. He's not. No, first hand.
I don't know, like, it's always hard to tell if he's looking stressed out because of the hand or because he's a fan of Manchester United, you know? That's the real dilemma. It's like,
That's me. I bet you're jealous of that.
How is it possible
making jokes all day and he makes
that we've got to put up with United banter as well?
I didn't hear. I was with my mind somewhere else. I'm sorry. I will try to pay more attention to the jokes now.
who are you facing?
You need to watch the stream back for that joke.
Who are you facing this game week?
Oh.
Who are you playing?
Shit. It's Monday night versus Bournemouth.
Bournemouth.
So Monday evening, I will be having a drink, watching the game.
One way or another.
One way or another.
With the trophy or, I mean, with decent cash also.
Bournemouth on a Monday night. Connor might be watching it as a millionaire. Everywhere you go, just getting chirped about United. I thought, have a nice day off from it. Tobias Peters raising the pocket tens. Gets us on the button. Peels. 7-8 suited. Sanhaji time banking the threes. Just shy of 40 big blinds deep. Out of position. I like flopping sets, so I'm absolutely okay with coming in as third player here. I think it's okay to have a calling range. Especially with a hand like this. I think folding's a little tight. I think 3-betting's a little bit. Leave it. Particularly exciting blockers to 3-bet necessarily and, you know, move your opponent off the top of their range. So with 3 players invested in the middle, flop 6, 5, 6. Gets us with the open ender on the button. I think Tobias Peters won't be too upset about these 6s in the middle. More concern if we're playing against the big blind. But I think it's a lot harder for Sanhaji to peel a lot of 6x. I don't think Gatsas is going to have too much on the button either. Maybe a smattering of 6-7. Leave it. And 8-6. So I think that will embolden Peters with his 10s to try and build a pot. Has the overpair to the board. Gatsas, if we're peeling 7-8, this is exactly the sort of situation where we're trying to involve ourselves in. makes the call. Just a little note that Tobias Peters, one of the shorter stacks, 760k back, already 680k in the middle. Sanhaji moves aside. And let's see if we get a brick turn here. We don't get a brick turn for Gatsas, but Peters will like the fact that it's not a club. He'll like the fact that it's not a high card. And just looking at these stack depths, whether we think Peters might play a shove. I think shove is probably quite good. I think with 2 red 10s. Yeah, with 2 red 10s, we benefit from just denying some potentially of the flush draws. We can get it in good against 8s and 9s. A lot of our opponent's range is going to be clubs. Some of it's going to be backdoor spades. So with the 2 red 10s, we're just protecting our hand a little bit. It's very good hand, but it's very vulnerable hand. You know, anything higher than a jack, anything club, anything spade is poor. So just leveraging our equity on the turn. And it also leaves this hand in particular for Gatsas in a very tough spot. And it's a very tough spot for 2 reasons. The first of which being, if our opponent has a hand like 10s, we can improve. Right? We have the open-ended straight draw. And secondly, we're beating some of the hands that are going to shove here. So Peter's probably going to make this move with ace-x of clubs himself as a bluff. Maybe something like queen 10 of spades on the turn. Certainly something like ace-8 of clubs, ace-8 of spades, ace-9 of clubs, ace-9 of spades. I think is a really big favorite to shove the turn. So Gatsas is going to call. He does find himself behind. It's a very large part, of course. They all are at this stage. 2.2 million in the middle with 16 left. Tobias Peters gets it in good. His job is done, but he is at risk. He'll need to fade a 4, a 7, or a 9.
She's fantastic.
He says it's fantastic. It's pretty good shape. It's very good shape. And the 3 is safe.
He's fantastic. I love this dealer. Did I already tell you that I love you? Fantastic.
Fantastic. Nicely played hand by Tobias Peters.
Love, but just like you, Asher, like you do this hand for me. Now I'm back in the game. Just like that.
You're in love with the dealer?
No, not love. I love my wife. So I will never say something like this.
Good answer.
This hand was fantastic.
Fantastic hand, though. He's right. Tobias Peters up to 2.2 million.
You owe me too.
Yeah. Go on. I'll owe you too if you tell me the exact equities on the turn.
To be honest, I did.
Straight away.
Normally, I would say it. I would think about during the hand. This time, I knew it doesn't matter how much percentage I would win the hand anyway. I didn't care about equities.
Would imagine Connor coming in for a raise hit.
Right?
Hundo.
If you say it like this.
Look at that, Hundo. What a cool customer. Nice one, Connor. Hundo, he says.
No.
The man brimming with confidence, eh? There's a man brimming with confidence.
On the turn or on the floor?
Turn.
Turn is like 21%. That's my best guess, 21. You agree?
I don't know. I'm a
I tell you.
player. Okay, thank you.
Well, Tobias and Connor getting on like a house on fire. As Vitoslav checked defends the big blind with King Queen against Connor. These two have already clashed sizably to start the day. If you're joining us late, where have you been, first of all? What on earth? Secondly, Connor O'Driscoll 5-bet bluffed the first hand and got Vitoslav checked to fold ace-king pre-flop.
Half.
It's Connor who flops well here. versus the big blind.
But then so be it. Yeah.
Comes in for a check.
Yeah.
I think definitely a turn card that's going to favor Connor's range when he checks
I
behind.
don't think he ever has, but jacks was possible.
Don't think we'll see any leading from Vitoslav. Connor in a very weird part of his range where a lot of his checkbacks are ace high, so he's going to want to bet here a lot of the time. But he has this third pair, which doesn't really necessarily benefit from bluffing. So he puts it in the check again. I think it's a really tough spot for Vitoslav to want to do anything. I mean, if Connor wanted to bluff, he probably had a pretty clean bluff on the flop. If not, if he does delay, it's a perfect turn card for him to bluff. So I do think that he's very, very much signaling showdown value, and he's going to take it and win.
That means that I have to be afraid for 6-7 too, you know?
Yes. Yes.
I would never assume that.
5-6.
Yes.
25% of 5-6.
Then I'm almost dead. So my answer was correct?
Sure.
So I'm past that.
Everyone at home.
And we're moving on to our outer table. 2 tables left in this tournament. We will keep you abreast of all the action on the second table as well, of course. This is a pot being played at the river between Matan Krakow and Traian Stanku. What is that animal on the cards there? Help me, chat. Time bank's being employed because Stanku has bet 850k on what looks to be a 4-liner board. 7, 8, 6, 6, 9. 850,000 is the bet. Krakow's in the time bank. Posturing certainly ruling out any raising. I think he's got a bluff catcher here. He's just deciding whether he can make this call for 850k. It's a lot of chips. 1 time bank down. 30 seconds per card. Not using another one. Stanku drags the pot. Chips headed his way.
GPS right here. No, 80 rag.
Everybody who wants to come back, I have, what is it, 41,000?
So we rejoin the action on feature. Connor's had a raise to 100,000. Moravi defends.
50,000. That's what people have in their mind, you know?
All right, okay.
954 two-tone.
No, it's already double my total live earnings, so I just enjoy
No,
it.
Connor going for a big c-bet size here.
Good for you, good for you.
You're doing the research on me. You're doing the research on me, yeah?
I'll be honest with you. I didn't research on nobody.
All right.
I didn't even look at my table.
Yeah.
I said to myself,
okay.
I come back the next day and I will see who's on my table.
Yeah, yesterday, the guy did research on me, laughing at me. No, made laugh. It's so funny.
Because you know what it is, with half of the players you already played during the tournament. So
yeah, you're right.
If you're at the last 2 tables, I don't see the need to do research. So.
Okay, cool.
I played with him a long time, I played with him a long time, I played with you.
Yes.
So
yeah.
I did my research at the table, you know?
That's very good, very good.
I didn't play with him, that's why I didn't know I think he would have 7-8.
Okay, yeah.
You should have researched.
Yeah. That's my homie. We play from day 1 till today. Always the same table.
Really?
Always same table.
And every day you're the only 2 who survive from the original table.
It's like this.
Every time 1 and 8.
Yeah, every time.
All the time he has position on you?
Sometimes yes.
So you already knew he could have 7-8?
Yeah.
You should have told me, my friend.
It's €2,000.
I will pay it for that information for sure.
Xiaowen in the cutoff. And imagine
15, 16 big blinds.
we're raising, but the question is 650,000. What's our size? Our size is all in.
Flop the queen.
I think 13 big blinds will get into the situation now where we make some of these jams. Slight preference to shove when we're unsuited. You take some of these strong offsuit Broadway combinations.
Oh, that's why, because he did the research.
Whip them in the middle. Connor won't be. He's just trying to work out change. He's not doing anything with Queen 5.
Just play 6 now.
Oh, nice. So you do something good, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
You survived more than 4 days in the big tournament.
Yes. I just know some basic skills of it.
So from now on, you're going to play more tournaments.
This is another very interesting thing. So I played my first tournament March.
Wow, that is interesting.
March this year.
Listen good, it's...
Matthew. I was playing against Matthew at GOKPT. Matt
Davenport.
Yes. I was playing against him. And it was Mr. Bounty. I went very deep. He was asking me, are you going to play more tournaments? At that time, I said no. I would definitely not play because I love cash game. But just after 2 weeks, I started to learn.
Play your hand, we will talk after.
Wow, really interesting. Ding fan there, who, as I said, reached out in my YouTube comment yesterday. When he was saying he played his first tournament in March, eh? And Matt Davenport is a UK reg. And he said that he encouraged him to play more tournaments.
Yes,
But he's learning very quickly. He played excellently well yesterday.
At that point, I said no, because I don't know how to play tournament. Right? I just want to keep playing cash game.
And then you did some studying?
Yeah. Because I go there because of one tau.
I was about to say, one tau is going to have to wait for his shout out until after the hand. I knew you were going to shout him out.
Yeah. So I come here with my Chinese, my MTD player. So they keep studying. We have a small group. They study tournament very well. So I just, of course, we're in the same group. So I was learning. So I tried to study, but not very good result after I studied 3 months. Still no result. Almost gave up.
On tournaments?
Yeah, almost gave up.
3 months in live tournaments is nothing. It's really nothing.
Not just live. Online as well, of course.
Okay.
I know corner. Corner.
If I gave up after 3 months.
If you have a downswing of 3 months and you give up, then you will never succeed.
Yes.
If you give up after 3 years of downswing, then I understand. But 3 months is really nothing.
Okay.
3 years, I didn't give up. Still.
What are you talking about? I heard 3 years of downswing.
You only hear a small
my tournament story.
Sorry.
Yeah. I just started to play this year.
He's been downswinging his whole life in tournaments.
He or you talk the camera friend?
Just joking.
Connor's on a 10-year downswing, isn't he?
Playing in March.
What do you think? If Connor wins this, you think he's even?
You've been breaking even for 3 years.
Okay.
In tournaments.
For me, break even. I win a lot of seller. I win all seller. Expect this.
Online or like?
Both online, live.
Or this,
I won from seller. But
then you already save a lot of money.
that's all right. No, I'm not losing. I'm not losing money on tournament.
No, but I believe if you're good in deep stack cash game player where you're from, and you're good in satellites, then there's no problem to become good in tournaments.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So basically, like, my fate is run very good in set.
Nothing to it.
Run so bad in playing out.
Yeah, just experience, man.
Yeah. But yeah, it's okay. I accept that.
Yeah.
So this time I just come to spend maybe 5,000 euro, 8,000 euro, and experiencing. So I made this one.
Yeah, but no, it's the same experience. Like now we already beat 12 on the 24 players. The last 16. It's also.
So for me, no pressure. Just enjoy everything.
For sure. That's why. So many people are so serious at the table, you know, and don't have fun.
Yeah.
And my life goal is just have fun.
Yeah.
if you lose money, at least you had some fun.
Yes, yes.
But
You're
some
right.
people lose money and they didn't have a good time. Then what the fuck are you doing? You know?
So many people just care about the trophy. So many people just aim for trophy.
Too many trophies. Really, but I promise. When I went to Prague, I promised my son, in my living room, I have a closet full of trophies. Sometimes my son that takes one trophy out of the closet and Papa, can I have this one? Yeah, of course you can have it. And now I went to Prague and I promised my son I will bring a trophy with me for him.
Yes.
Only 15 players left to go, you know?
Yeah.
Then he will be very happy.
That's a big promise to make from Tobias. He's promised his son the trophy.
It's just like a private game. I cannot lose money. So why
What
to worry about it?
What kind of games you usually play? What kind of games?
Just cash game. Normal cash game.
What's the limit?
1, 3, 2, 5, 5, 10.
Also, it's pretty low.
Yeah, pretty low. Yeah. Fun. Yeah,
So maybe after this one you can play higher?
No. Never. Play a comfortable level.
Yeah, but that's most important.
Yeah.
But now you're playing comfortable?
Very comfortable.
I see you enjoy
Yeah.
it. I like it. Yeah. I like to sit with players like you who have fun.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
What's your name, by the way?
Ding.
Tobias.
Tobias. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
What a wonderful chat. What a wonderful chat we've got on. Ding Fan seems like such a nice guy. I want to get in his study group. If he's only been playing poker, tournament poker since March, and he's playing with the technical prowess that he has over the last couple of days, I want into that chat, please. Ding, I know you watched the stream back yesterday. Please, I'm in. Whatever it is, I'm in. So Tobias Peters there talking about that trophy cabinet at home, if you caught that. He has 21 first place finishes in live poker tournaments over the last 15 years. Obviously varying degrees of buy-ins, but 21 first place. Constantino says, I hate table talk. We'll tell him to keep it down for you. It's disgusting behavior from them, really, isn't it? Talking to each other here. Enjoying each other's company. Vile. We've seen it all in poker, haven't we? Vile
I always
behavior.
say it's my hobby and my work. So. I love it that I can call it my hobby and work.
Yeah.
How many people can choose when they want to go to work and to have fun, do what they like?
Yes.
It's special, you know?
It's happiness.
For me, this is my life.
Yeah, of course, I can see that.
Now you talk like Phil Helmut, eh? He said it, I think.
Yeah. It was a Phil Henry quote.
You don't even know how to spell poker.
He doesn't know Phil Henry. He's on
Yeah, he knows. Of course he knows. I know for sure he knows.
To you, this is poker. To me, this is my life. Which hand was that? Which Helmuth quote was that? It's too much nonsense over the years to keep up, isn't there? Maybe we should have a bracket today for Phil Helmuth quotes. You guys can decide a favorite. Vote from Tan says you got that, Phil. Just strictly a Tony G quote. Helmuth adjacent material, though. What's my favorite Phil Helmuth quote? I will apologize, but I don't like the way you play poker, buddy. He called me with Queen 10. It's got to be up there. Idiots from Northern Europe. Got to be up there. Let's see if you're even around in 5 years. To Tom Dwan. Got to be up there. Son, I would never put in more than 20,000 with 2 10s.
But it's good.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter, right?
It will not change my life, never.
No, it's good. Stay where your passion is.
Yes,
so,
yes, yeah.
If luck weren't involved, I'd win every time. It's got to be up there.
See in Paris now, he'd be 50k in the hole.
So, back to your question. I say it's a very interesting question. Why I play that tournament? I don't know. I don't know now.
I can dodge bullets, baby. I played so perfect I couldn't play more perfect. What did he say not long ago? About he set him up. I set him up for it, but he had a set. It's like I trapped him, but he had a set. Well, not really a trap then, in that sense. 3-bet from Gatsus with the ace-king. Phil Hermuth has had enough attention today. 3-betting Tobias Peters. Open in the hijack. Action back on Peters with the ace-jack of clubs. And as we said, he promised his son the trophy. Got 15 players to outlast in order to deliver. And this is a very marginal spot. I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of defending in some way. Maybe even a little bit of 4-betting coming in. I think our hand, it definitely suited. Our hand is just going to be too good to fold. Especially hijack versus button. We're off to a flop. It's 10-5-4. And oftentimes, with both players missing, this is where the benefit of position, being the last player to act, is going to come into play. And obviously, Gatsus showing the aggression, taking the initiative pre-flop. I think he can go either way with this. He will have some coverage of the 10 in his bluffs. I think probably bluffing some queen 10, king 10 on the button. Obviously, he's representing big pairs pre-flop alongside those bluffs, so his continuation here, not surprising. Does go for a small size, which again I think is fine. If we have a hand like aces and kings, we're happy to bet small. There's 850k in the middle. We've only got 1.3 million back. We can comfortably get all the money in with aces in this size if we want to. So a lot of these smaller sizings preferred when the pot is already large. I think Peters' interest here just stems from this connection to the 10 of clubs. Ideas of still being ahead of some of the bluffs. Maybe a bluff around king jack, king queen. Disappointing turn for Peters. Does pick up the wheel draw. I don't see any reason to suggest he might be able to lead here. And the question now is whether Gatsus takes his hand towards the showdown. One of those, isn't it, chat, where a little bit thin to value bet. Doesn't necessarily need to bluff. So we're going to see check, check. And Peters growing in confidence a little bit that he can show down against a king high or a queen high bluff. So I don't think we're going to see Peters put any more money in, nor will we see Gatsus. It's going to check, check, and ace king will scoop it. So a million-headed Gatsus' way.
Last time, the people who asked me the same question. There's a UKPT, UK biggest poker tournament pro ambassador. And I was playing with him. I was bluffing.
Well, we're towards the end of the year. We're towards the end of the schedule here for PokerStars live events in 2025, but not quite done yet. PokerStars Open in Cannes, last event of the year. So if you want to squeeze some poker in before Christmas, December 16th to 21st. It's the final chance to win points for the Live League. I know that David Doherty is chasing down the Live League low leaderboard. Let me check on the thing, actually. Where is Doc? Let's see how close he might be. He's got. I know he's headed to Cannes for this. Don't know if anybody in the chat has any intention of playing in Cannes. Let's see the Live League, though. See how Doc's getting on. He came into Prague second. Clemens Reuter is still leading the high. It's Enrico chasing him down for the high leaderboard. Deintandu Carlson, 927 points on the low. Doc's got 897. Andrew Stroley on 884. So still, I believe, a possibility for David Doherty to win that leaderboard. A few more events in Prague, I'm sure, and then off to Cannes to round out the year. So we will keep an eye on that. I might even try and get Doc on the EPT call-in. Should we see if Doc wants to jump on the next break?
$125.
Check finds the queens in the big blind. Isis versus the Limp of Wen. Sadly for him, it's going to result in no further action. I believe we're playing down to 6 today. I believe we are playing down to 6 today. Probably. We're going to get down to a final table. Usually we play a final table of 9 players, but the official final table is 6. Which isn't something I buy into, chat. I think once you're at the last table, it's the final table. I don't go in for all this not the final table nonsense. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Jakubas, is Oloshemian still in? Sadly not. Oloshemian bus day 3? In big stack at the start of day 2 and into day 3. But I think he busts at end of day 3. Folded round to check in the small blind this time. Ace Jack suited. Another very playable hand. 3 million chips deep. Opts for the open raise. 165,000. And King 6 for Moravi will see a flop. So Moravi in position. The check with the pre-flop aggression. Flop comes 8-9-4 with the 2 spades. Check in a very similar situation. He played another blind v blind battle against Moravi previously, where he had the ace-7 and ended up calling a couple streets, Moravi bluffing the queen 8. I would imagine his hand...
Grab play or wait? Yeah.
Imagine the ace-jack's going to start with a check. We'll just see if Moravi's going to start pulling the strings a little bit here again, applying some pressure. I think maybe king high with a backdoor 6 of spades. Very reasonable decision to check behind. A big turn for check. 2 flush draws on board. Wants to start putting some money in the middle. Probably for some bigger sizings here. Probably larger than 60% of the pot most of the time. Comes in for 175. Just shy of half. And we do see stubbornness. Blind versus blind. Wide ranges. Moravi fancies his hand. At least for one call with the king high. The river bricks out. I think Moravi will have some coverage of an 8. Check less so. But I don't think it's enough to dissuade check from value betting his hand. Can target weaker ace-x. Probably has the nut kicker. In a sense of ace-queen and ace-king 3 betting pre-flop. So in a single raise pot, Jack is pretty much the nut kicker. He goes for the block size of 100k. He's going to get flicked in by the king high. Just speak about it a lot, but of course, if you're on Twitch, you've got the emote, the brand new emote. Size matters. When we bet 100,000, our opponent has to call a lot of their range to keep us indifferent. So he flicks in 100k, getting a very, very good price. Size matters. And Czech uses a small size to get paid. So we're pretty confident actually that Enrico Kamoski got 151 points for his finish in the main event. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough to close the gap to on Clem in first, but Enrico will be playing the high roller today. Again, EPT Prague app, PokerStars Live app, EPT Prague schedule. We can tap into the 10k. 10k high roller, 233 entries. Hit up the playlist. Search Enrico, and he's still alive with 98 players remaining. 10k is currently being chip led by Ursin Ekal, who actually we saw play on our feature table in the main.
275.
That's just with a raise here. And Vidoslav going for the 3-bet on the button with King Queen.
What's that? Whiskey?
No, apple juice. No,
Connor taking one off.
Drink.
Yeah, during poker. That.
For sure,
Back
not
on
doing poker,
Gatsas.
but also, if I don't not play poker, I almost don't drink.
Yeah. What about home game? Home drinking game?
No.
Never. You play
We're
poker.
looking at about 45 big blinds here. I think Gatsas is going to 4-bet.
I don't know.
Almost always.
I don't see the fun of it, so.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe 2-3 times per year I drink some alcohol.
We'll just see whether he wants to
I don't even have.
play a jam or play a smaller 4-bet.
Yeah.
A smaller 4-bet is going to allow him to bluff here for a cheaper price. He's going to allow him to induce more value on his good hands.
Yeah, we are happy from ourselves. You know? We don't
Yeah,
need
you're
those
right.
things,
You're right.
We're opting against the aggressive action, just calling out of position with the ace-king. I think we, even with the ICM consideration, ace-king is, especially the offsuit, being out of position, a little bit less playability when we're unsuited. I think this just opens the door a little bit too much for Czech to realize some of his weaker equities. I do think we expect him to bluff some, obviously some king-queen, but also some suited aces. And you can see a situation like this one is exactly where a 4-bet just pushes our equity realization up. We have a very plus EV 4-bet, whereas now we're in guessing games territory. Spiking an ace certainly helps in our mission. And if the flop is where we'll see the downside of the flat call pre-flop, the turn is where we might see the upside. Because Czech might be ruling out the ace-king from his opponent's range. And he might have some ideas, especially with king-queen. Really important blockers. We block ace-queen, which he might think is the strongest hand his opponent would have. And Czech wisely just slowing down here. I think definitely some temptation to fire the king-queen on the ace-high turn. You know, try and move out something like pocket sevens. Try and move out something like pocket nines. Even try and move out something like king 10, queen 10, or jack 10 suited that gets stubborn pre-flop. I'm unsure about this from Gatsas, because I think once Czech knocks back the turn, he's kind of decided he's done with it. I don't think we're going to see the delayed bluff often enough to warrant getting greedy with the ace-king, trying to trap again. I think I'd like to just see ace-king now drive value at the river. You think if Czech has a hand like pocket queens, he's going to check back river 100%, but occasionally flick it in, right? So I think ace-king just trying to play a little bit too tricky maybe at the river.
Forgot I had a microphone when I was down there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but if you leave the table, they mute it. That's it, I think.
I presume so.
And those commentators, they talk so much, you don't even... I was watching a little bit yesterday, and you don't even hear the people talking to you. So.
You should watch Spraggy's one, then. You should watch Spraggy's one, then. He's just eating bacon sandwiches.
Yeah.
You can hear everything.
Connor, I had one small break for a bacon sandwich. I had one small bacon sandwich break yesterday. Don't you sully my name on this feature table here now. It's just mad because I put a shirt on the shower rankings.
275.
Here he comes again. 3-betting the A7 suit out of position. Targeting Ding Fan here's under the gun open. And Ding Fan one of the bigger stacks too. So kind of really not afraid to lean on the other big stacks. I mean, when you have your opponent covered at this stage of the tournament, there is always the idea that you can eliminate them. Which may sound obvious. But when you can always threaten stacks, there's always situations you can develop post-flop.
Nice quick.
Where someone might have to decide for their tournament life. And look at this from Ding Fan, fighting fire with fire. I love it.
I saved money.
4-bet sit back with a king 10 suited.
I said 275.
Yeah.
And then I was like, wait, what?
I already thought the sizing was weird.
That's in position sizing.
I know,
Yeah, too big. Very big.
What?
Yeah, it's an in position size. It's an in position size.
Yeah.
For sure, too.
Ding Fan standing up for me because Connor was having a go at me eating bacon sandwiches. Go on, Ding. Thank you very much, mate.
Very quick. Don't think.
You are lying again.
Why?
You think.
Oh, yeah, I think sometimes.
Yeah. No, you think all the time.
But he still has a lot of timing, so he doesn't think so much.
Yeah, I don't think too much.
Oh, but that he thinks quickly doesn't mean he, thinks poorly.
Not seen too much of Sanhaji. A couple set mine opportunities. Trying to get involved. We'll certainly get involved now. Ace King suited from under the gun +1.
Maybe
Raising it up.
I saved 100,000. Did I save 100,000? No. You would fold if I made it 375. Really?
Yes.
What was your hand then?
Huh?
What was your hand then?
King 10. King 10.
King 10?
Yeah.
So you let yourself be explode because of your sizing.
Well, I didn't mean to make it that size, so...
I believe him when he says King 10. We will know in...
Yeah, of course, yeah.
We will know in half an hour
bluff,
anyway.
No bluff from me. If I say it, I can bluff.
But King 10 is you make bluff.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm saying. I'm not lying.
Move on.
You don't like this clock, huh?
She didn't.
You want to fight with this clock, I see it.
Starting with this, roughly.
I started with 1 million.
1 million. 1 million?
Well, Marabi comes in for the 3-bet here. Comes in for the 3-bet in the cutoff. Immediately gets it put in his eye by Sanhaji's Ace King, as well we might expect. A little bit more chatting from the table today, and I do just want to... We don't want to miss what these guys are saying. Some really interesting conversations. You know, we've learned that Ding Fan only started playing tournament poker in March. We've learned about Tobias Peters having 21 live tournament wins, trophy cabinet at home, promised it for his son. So just some nice interaction between the players and nice stories. Unfortunately, it does mean you have to listen to Connor O'Driscoll talk as well. You know, to get the interesting other guys, you have to put up with a bit of Connor, but I think it's a worthy trade-off.
Maybe 20 times. Amsterdam.
You should visit it one time. It's a beautiful country.
Never been to. Just been to airport.
My wife is from Russia, but she's in love. But no, we live in Netherlands. But still love
Pedro says tight table. The last two hands we saw ace-4 3-bet and someone 4-bet jam. And the hand before that we saw Conor O'Driscoll 3-bet bluff the ace-7 and someone click back 4-bet the king-10.
The odds were
Doesn't seem that tight to me.
It was really for tourists.
We saw a 5-bet bluff on the first hand of the day.
You lose your money.
We saw a double barrel with the queen 8 high.
In the casino, but they closed this one.
Yeah, closed.
We saw a king high river call.
It was the only casino in the Netherlands when the roulette has where the roulette has 2 zeros. The rest of the Netherlands.
How loose do you want these guys to play?
Yeah. I've seen that.
A blackjack only plays 1 time, not 1.5 time. Yeah. So if you play there, you really don't like it.
Yeah, you're right.
You played there.
maybe 10 hands. I don't remember.
And then you find out there's weird rules, and then you stop, right?
Just two board.
Yeah.
Fair plan. So maybe play just 10 hands, lose 200 euro. Maybe. I don't remember, but I do remember there was a casino. And it closed very soon when I find it out.
Doesn't exist anymore there.
Yeah.
I'm excited, folks. 16 left. No eliminations yet today. Everyone's still in the hunt. It's all still to play for. We're finally balanced. Connor's trying to push himself around a little bit. He's done so well until Ding Fan took the first stand and just 4-betting back with the king 10 suited and said, oi, settle down. It's brewing nicely, isn't it? There's an undercurrent, which we might see strengthen here as Connor looks down at the ace-queen offsuit. He's been 3-betting a lot. Is he going to want to force the action again? He is not. Just calling versus the early position open of check. Probably a hand he doesn't want a 3-bet fold. And he's aware that he's just starting to see some of these 4-bets against him. So keeps this one in the flat. And we see the benefit of it, keeping in that dominated ace-8 from check. Sanhaji comes along in the big blind. Spoke about this a lot yesterday. You're getting a good price, but look at this hand. Very easily dominated. Out of position 3 ways. Very hard to get your money back out of this pot. I think ace-3 offsuit here would occasionally can actually squeeze. Mostly wanting to fold. And see immediately Sanhaji down to less than 1%. Check likewise. And without any discernible backdoors, on a board that's going to hit Connor's range in the hijack quite well, we will see him check and slow it down. The Connor's options are open to him on the flop. We can check back. Got the ace of diamonds. Not going to get 3 streets from the queen. Check will occasionally be going for check raises with big hands. Occasionally check calls with a king. So Connor not able to bet this flop with impunity. We see a passive line to the turn from all of our players. And this really the problem for Sanhaji with this type of holding is there's very few opportunities for him to bluff. So even though, like, sometimes he might have the best hand here still, or, you know, he might be up against a weak range here still, you will not find opportunities to push your equity. You won't find opportunities really to bluff your opponents. And so your realization of the getting the money back out of the pot is just not going to happen, which is why we prefer to fold pre. Connor no real desire to bet on the turn. I would imagine he tries to go for a bet at the river. But again, right, this is as passive as it could possibly be for Sanhaji, and he still isn't able to make a play at this pot into 2 players. And this is the problem with the pre-flop call here. Just as a side note in this one. I just wonder whether Vyacheslav is still now going to try and represent something like the ace-queen. Maybe still has some king 8 suited or king 9 suited. Or whether he starts bluffing this ace-8. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. So I don't think this is too bad from check. A lot of his other opens are going to pair up. Right, so he's not going to bluff jack 10 now. He's got a pair. He's pocket pairs are pocket pairs. So he has to bluff somewhere from ace high. I don't hate this bluff. Connor's at a good part in his range to call. Sanhaji obviously dusted. But Connor's flat call pre-flop here. Just mixing it up with that pre-flop aggression. Keeps a stronger hand in and it pays dividends from post-flop as well.
Ace 4.
Okay.
There's an all-in and call. Thank you.
Yeah, all in and call.
There? Should we stop?
Yeah.
Are they saying that there's an all-in and call on the outer table?
Wait.
We'll soon find out if there is. Of course, 2 tables. And We've got cameras on the other one. Of course, I can let you know that this is Filippo Ragoni. He's all in pre-flop against Pau and Bansal. It's Ragoni with the king queen against Bansal's ace 4. Even I can see this one. 10, 9, 6. Extra sweat for the king queen. King on the turn. 3 on the river. And Bansal will fall behind with the ace 4. Not recover. And Filippo Ragoni does stay alive in the tournament. So still no eliminations here on day 5. Still 16 players remaining. Cheers go up in the card room. We don't know why. I'm sure it was something nice though. Footloose, what's up? Hello, welcome in.
I believe I made that mistake. I believe I made that mistake.
Will it play to a final table today or to a winner? To a final table today. I think down to 6 is the intention.
I wasn't sitting at the moment, huh?
Mr. Hedgie jams blindly blind.
Fucking Ding just pounces on me now.
No, come
It's
on.
an all-in and a call.
Pouncing on me.
Because blindly blind, we've got 10 and a half. 11 big blind shove with Queen Jack. Called Zhao.
Why would you ever use
Zhao
this?
went called in with the
We
6s.
still need to play a lot.
Is Zhao win at risk? Mr. Douglas Doug, do I know when the FT starts tomorrow? It starts a little bit later. I think it's 12 UK, 1 PM European. 47 minutes before now, wherever that is in your time zone.
He's counting the...
And I've got to wear a suit because it's final table day. And yesterday we had a vote if I should wear a suit or not.
Yeah.
So I will be suited and booted for the main event. Of course, €1 million up top. Second time on Spraggy TV history that we're able to bring you main event coverage. I hope you're enjoying it, and I will take the matter of the final table very seriously indeed. And I think that's fair. Very prestigious tour, this European Poker Tour. Been around for a very long time. I will dress appropriately. It'd be like our Christmas party. It'd be like our end of season party. So don't miss it.
Let's go, guys. Oh, you didn't see it?
Here we go then.
You
Got
were
a flip.
blind to something.
No way.
Blind?
Zhao went at risk.
There must be a queen.
Currently
There's
ahead.
always a queen.
He's got a pair versus no pairs. Big sweat.
I'm going to root for the 6s. Nobody else is.
Connor's going to root for the 6s, he said, as the queen's already in the window. Very bad news for Zhao Wen. It's a long road back to stay in the tournament. But a road Zhao Wen will travel.
It's one pair
7
has
or
never
queen?
had so many outs.
What a turn card.
Excuse me. Possible to have a 7 or a queen?
7 or a queen will do it. Still 11%. Not often Zhao Wen will survive with a queen in the window, but finds the 2 out of recovery. And not only is he staying alive, he's doubling up, of course. We're going to pay him out for the win, we've decided.
The first one will take a long time. After the first one, 3 will follow.
Just a roller coaster flip.
First one take 5 levels.
Dreams on the verge of being dashed,
Within 1.5 level.
but still no elimination. And that moves Zhao Wen up to 1.2 million. Mr. Connor, with all the C's, all the O's, all the N's, all the O's, and all the R's, as his name used to be here on Twitch. He's now COD Poker on Twitch if you want to watch him stream live. Mr. Connor O'Driscoll, your repeat chip leader. You can do so. When you're not watching me, of course. Obviously. Come on. Let's be serious. But Connor's well out in front, and he's using his stack well. He's using his stack very well. I wouldn't have been able to pull off the 5-bet bluff that he did. I don't think so. Johanna says live poker even more rigged than online. Exactly. I mean, these guys, get a load of this. These guys, right? It was 50-50 that hand, and one of them won, and the other guy lost. Makes you think, doesn't it? It does make you think. Senhaji looking to recover with the kings on the button. Very nonchalant throwing of his chips there, very casual. 115,000, Xiaowen staying out of trouble. Checking the big blind with 10-9 offsuit. Connected enough, I would imagine, to try and see 3. Doesn't fancy it. Does not fancy it. Rainbow Chankle says, what skills would you recommend swapping from online poker to live poker? Good question. Spoke about it a little bit yesterday, but I think when people move from online to live, they're very bad at knowing stack depths. How many chips they have, how many chips their opponent have. When you're looking at the screen and you can see, okay, short stack there, big stack there, I don't want to raise into him. He's got 10 blinds, I've got 20 blinds. If you know what hands you're supposed to reshove off 20 big blinds, you always know, it's right there, right? But in live poker, I think people lose track of how many chips they have or don't count it often enough, or they also lose track of pot size. They lose track of pot size a lot, where they'll take inappropriate sizings because they're not thinking about how much money's in the middle. And it seems like a really basic skill. But I think I see so many people who I've played with online, and then I've played a lot of live poker, and sometimes people who I play with a lot online, and I see them play live poker, and they take a size, and I'm like, this guy is not paying attention to how much in the middle. So I think that is a big skill. I think patience too. MCT database review in the chat says patience. You can get very frustrated live. If I'm playing 8 to 10 tournaments on the internet, I'm always in action, right? You fold here, fold, but I've got kings here. That's why when people tune into my online streams, they're like, hey, this guy's always got a good hand. And it's true, because I'm playing 10 tables. So one of them, we've probably got a good hand. Whereas live poker, you might sit there for an hour and fold. And then the next hour, you got to fold. And then you play a pot and you lose half your stack. And where a lot of people go wrong with live is the next hand they go right, I'm getting those chips back. Or, as someone actually was asking the other day, they'll say, well, I haven't played a hand in 10 hands, so whatever I get next, I'm just going to play it. And they'll end up playing something like, you know, Jack 6 suited from whatever position, because I haven't played in 10 or hands. They'll respect my open. They'll think I've got it because I haven't played in so long. But all you're doing then is making a minus EV open because you're trying to leverage some ill-thought-out idea about your image, or you're bored, or you feel like you just want to try and force action because you've been waiting 10 hands. But 10 hands online, you wouldn't even think about it. You go fold, 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 you know? Because that's what you're supposed to do. So boredom and frustration and a lack of patience, definitely the enemy at the live table, more so than online. As we see Maravi make a pretty reasonable shove with the 6s in the small blind. Gatsa's just folding the ace-9 here. Fair. It's like a 15 big blind shove. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's a big skill. And also being able to think about hands and brain solve more. A lot less of the time you're going to see solver lines in live poker and solver sizings. So you might get used to the online meta where people 2.2x pre-flop and they bet small as a c-bet on the flop. And they're going to barrel these sorts of turns. Whereas you go into a live poker game, you go play a live cash game or something, and there might be a guy at the table whose raise size pre-flop is 6x. He plays 70% of the deck, and if he c-bets, he just pots it. Right?
Sleepy?
So being able to work out what that player's range looks like and best response to it
You're bored on a feature table.
is very important.
I don't like this table.
So you have to think about poker in foundational, fundamental ways and then be able to reapply that knowledge. Whereas a lot of online poker, you can get away with sort of pattern recognition. Right? Oh, I know what I should reshove off 20. I know what I should raise off 15. I know what my 3-bet range looks like at 50. But when you're thrown into, you're taken out of your comfort zone and thrown into a position you don't really deal with very often, your poker brain has to be able to understand what that looks like. So Moravi all in here from the button, and he just open rips 17 bigs. I do think that when you just open jam here, you will be removing a lot of strong hands from your range. The problem for Peters is the jam of 17 will be a lot of pocket fours, pocket fives, pocket sixes, these pairs that don't want to see a flop and just play the open shove pre. So deuce is very crushed against the open shove. So Moravi's going to get another one through. It pushes him towards 20 big blinds. SSX says, is there anything that makes live poker easier? Yeah, I mean, the majority of people who play live, a lot of people who play live, I mean, it depends on your game, obviously. But in terms of, for the buy-in level you play, the field will be a lot softer. People are a lot less studied, play a lot less sophisticatedly. Is that a word, sophisticatedly? In a lot less of a sophisticated manner would be cleaner, but it's sophisticatedly? Do we get away with that? No, I don't know. I'm asking you. No. I know. I'm the commentator. I should. Language is my job. I don't know. But yeah, people are just making bigger blunders. In general. Moravi with the ace-9. SSX says might try it then. I mean, the best thing to do is either head to your local casino and play a low stakes game, something like this, if you're interested. You know, wait your feet a little bit. But you've got satellites on PokerStars. You can qualify for €1 or €10, €11. Irish Open's coming up next year as well, where I'm going to try and do like some sort of Spraggy meet-up Irish Open. Smaller buy-ins as well there. A lot of fun in Dublin. Moravi with the raise from the cutoff this time. Has been playing the open jam, but get a little bit more depth to the stack. Finally finds himself in a position where he can play some raise first in. He does so. And Ding Fan immediately sends it back over the top. I do think Ding Fan is capable of doing this with some hands worse than ace-9. But of course, he's always going to have hands better than ace-9. So yes, we expect him to have occasional ace-4s or ace-5s. We'd probably expect him to shove some king-10 suiteds or king-jack, maybe. You know, something like this. But he's always going to shove ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king, pocket 10s, right? So whilst we expect him to have bluffs, we always know that he has the hands that crush ace-9.
Because of what you did.
So a wise decision to fold. Ding Fan drags one in.
That's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, if you're trying to play live poker, qualify for the Irish Open or come to the Irish Open or whatever is my advice. Very, very, very friendly series. And if you bust, you can just have a great time anyway. Riera wants to see an updated power rankings. What do we think?
See his face. See his face. I can only see your face. Very Manchester United. You're better looking.
You see what he did now? No. After he's all in, he's in the tank. He looks at me and goes,
I'm moving Connor up. He's playing very well.
Yeah. Sometimes I play against him, yeah?
Actually, in the interest of transparency, he did 5-bet Vocast, didn't he?
Maybe it's a trick, but they work in your home game too, right?
He did 5-bet bluff Vocast. I think it's only fair that Connor O'Driscoll goes to the tippity top. Submissions for the power rankings are always open.
1.7.
I'm not taking Ding Fan off because I love the way he plays. Let's see how he approaches this one. Sanhaji with a raise. Both players with ace king. Ding Fan not shying away from his pre-flop aggression. I think we're always going to see the 3-bet. We do. Bungie says, what's the power rankings? Power rankings is the board of power, the power grid. Good things about EPT Prague. Good players, people who are playing well, things that we are enjoying, things that we like. Like an unofficial player rankings, good things rankings. We've got dealers on there. Showing some love for our dealers. Vokas is Vitislav Czech, and we call him Vokas. That's his name on Twitch. He's been subscribed to this channel for a very long time. Action back on Sanhaji then. 30 big blinds deep. I anticipate, given how often we've seen Ding Fan 3-bet, there's nothing to tell Sanhaji that his hand isn't a very, very profitable 4-bet all-in. So he's just taking stock of his stack depth. I think it's important. We just spoke about people not knowing how many chips they have. Let's not make any blunders here, right? Let's not think we have less than we thought or more than we thought. The last thing you want to do is make a big mistake, 16 left in the EPT main event. Also a little bit of posturing as well, perhaps. Not snapping his actions, just... But I think this one goes 4-bet all in and snap call. Oh my goodness. I lied. He's opting just to call. This is very interesting. This is very, very interesting. And this obviously is the danger. We spoke about it before.
How much?
You have a very, very profitable 4-bet shove. And now you're in no man's land. Now your equity becomes a lot less clear. There's a lot less transparency and vision about how your opponent is building his range. He just jams the turn, Ding Fan. He jams the turn. And this is the point in the hand when Sanhaji goes, why did I not just rip it in pre? The problem here is, we've seen Ding Fan 4-bet King 10. Sanhaji knows he's an active player pre-flop. So what if Ding Fan has a hand like King 10 of diamonds? What if he has a hand like Jack 10? And decides to try and lean on some ace highs on the turn? What if he 3-bet bluffed with a 9 and made trips? What if he has pocket aces, kings, queens? It's really, really tough now.
I'm gonna pass.
And he has to. So what he did here was pass up a very profitable 4-bet pre-flop to try and reduce variance perhaps, or play in position perhaps. And we can see that this one would have been a chop, but I think that Ding Fan is more than capable of doing this with something like King Queen of diamonds, King 10 of diamonds, and just denying the equity of the ace king.
But if you have ace king, he folded the better hand.
Hmm?
He folded the pair.
Yeah, I know. Of course.
He didn't fold a pair.
That's why I shot. There's a huge pay jump here.
But I do think a slight misstep here from...
If you can win 1 million, what is the pay jump of 10,000?
No, I just enjoy the pay jump.
From Sanhaji.
I don't care about 1 million.
No, but I said the pay jump is relative. Actually, it's not so much. If you think about it, you can win 1 million.
I don't think about it. I'm winning that 1 million. Yeah. Some player care about the pay jump.
For sure.
Yeah.
I think about the #1 player.
Oh yeah, good luck, good luck, good luck. Okay. Ace.
Ding Fan with ace 10 of clubs. Comes back at it again. Spiros says ICM is for poor people, right? Well, ICM doesn't mean that we just never put the money in, right? ICM doesn't mean that we should never stack off. I think a lot of people use ICM sometimes as an excuse just to play passively, take passive lines, not put money in.
Your only goal has to be make the next day, but if you're on the last day, then there's no next day. Then you can only think about trophy.
We can still not. We can make a deal. So you got trophy, you got number 1. I only have this chips. I made number 2. I make position 2.
Actually, if we take a look at the pan structure for this event, it's 600k per second, 1 million for first. It's a very top-heavy structure. So actually, there's going to be a little bit less ICM. We're a little bit more incentivized to play for the win.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Now, obviously, that's easy to say when second is still 600k and, you know, third is whatever, 400k. But if we want to approach it from a purely strategic perspective and try to not let the money intimidate us, I do think we're a little bit more incentivized to play for a win than in a flatter structure. And actually, this is an example of where folks maybe tried to dodge variance because, oh, I don't want to be all in pre-flop because we're deep. I don't want to bust ICM, blah, blah, blah. But actually, the higher variance route sometimes can be calling and playing guessing games post-flop. If you know you've got a very profitable 4-bet, just take it. If your opponent's still just going to fold a lot, just take it. And I think it's fair to say the way Ding Fan's been 3-betting that he is just going to fold a lot. So actually, we're trying to dodge variance, but we might be increasing it. Because instead of taking that jam, we've ended up calling a 9-high board and trying to maneuver on the turn, right? Rip it and rip it sometimes, eh, Bizefa?
For 16 years, so I know where oh, you did research on me, yeah?
No, 3 months for me. Just 3 months for me. 3 months. But I have won a tournament. I have won a tournament. Won a tournament.
King 4 diamonds for Gratzis. Senhaji with a Queen Jack.
You're over a hump.
In the small blind makes a bingo.
That's 8-game mix.
Doesn't matter which tournament.
11 people play.
It doesn't matter which tournament. It's just a hump where you have to go over.
But the bad thing is they don't have a trophy for that.
Yeah.
Everyone told me.
11 players doesn't deserve a trophy.
No. That was the first event, first tournament of that series. So the floor told me there was a trophy. The people who hold the game was Party Poker. They said there was a trophy. So four people from casino told me there was a trophy.
You didn't receive a trophy. I will kick their asses. You show a jack?
Jack of flops.
I'm gonna show an ace.
Jack of flops.
So Senhaji flops a jack, shows a jack and wins. Interestingly, actually, Gatzis finished very deep in this tournament last year.
Having won one trophy, and the more difficult it becomes. When you take your first trophy first.
14th last year for Gatzis.
You already won your first heads up, you know. It's like all steps you have to go through.
Yeah, I already have the feelings. I know what I'm doing. Maybe not perfect, but I know what to do.
You're confident in what you do. That's good already.
Connor chilling on the 4.5 mil. Spins it off. Folded to Tobias Peters. Ace 7-0, early position. Raising into some bigger stacks as well. Ding Fan likes a 3-bet and he's to his left. I think this would be a little bit too wide. Indeed, would have ran into some trouble here. Ding Fan with the ace jack suited. Into the blinds we go. And we'll see a defend. Check with a very nice ace-8 suited.
I take it.
Good luck, good luck.
Can we do it right now?
Yeah, I'm happy.
I see an 8. I see 2 8s. I see 3 8s. And I see 1 spade for Ding Fan, who comes in for a quick continuation bet. This player's starting the hand fairly deep. 50k is the big blind, with 55 blinds effective, roughly. I think check is going to want to play some raise from the big blind on the 8-8 deuce. Maybe a little bit of slow playing around some 8x, but primarily we're just trying to get more money in the middle. We see check raise
So we need 8-8 for the chop, right?
With a check raise to 275,000, it's a freaking huge turn, dude. Freaking massive, dude. Check makes a full house. Ding Fan pairs his ace jack.
Okay, so they can make jokes.
Check goes for the trap. Fan checks it behind to take the sting out of it, and the river's going to save Fan.
It's borderline.
I wonder if Check wants to get greedy here again and just try and check raise against a club, or whether he's going for this. Yeah, I really like this. What's the block size going to achieve here? Now let's think about size matters. So what this does is if Ding Fan arrives here with a king of clubs or a queen of clubs versus the small size, he's going to raise the value himself.
Like tournament for this reason.
Ding Fan says, I don't like tournaments for this reason, because these small sizings and you just got to call and flick it in and block. But this is what I'm saying. If he arrives at the river with a king or a queen of clubs, he's going to raise himself. And the small size allows him to just call without a club as well, because he's getting such a good price. So mixing this full house into the block is a very, very sharp play from Check. And I'd love to see it.
Yes. Sometimes I talk too fast before thinking, you know. Let's have a break, then I can reconsider myself.
Nice. Maybe I missed the value on turn.
Yes.
Yes.
But I fall down river anyway.
Yeah. Ace is better for you, you know, so what should I do?
Yes.
I need to keep some goods, you know, in the passive line.
Yes.
I know you going through, but I go on break.
Congratulations, guys, for
sorry.
the first break.
We made it.
Take it easy, take it easy. First break of the day.
Please?
Do you know what I've just realised, chat? We're gonna do on break. What are we gonna do on break? Who can guess? Sven calls in for 78 months. What? Sven calls. We're gonna thank our subscribers. Solder MTT database review. Thank you for the 1 month. Brand new MTT database review channel. Or what? What's going on here? Thank you for the sub. Sven's back for 78 months. 91's back for 16 months. Says love watching your stream. Thank you. Love streaming.
Yeah, no.
Shall I risk something here?
Stay here after the break?
These guys are going on break. We'll just give you a rundown of the chip counts, then we're going to do something fun. Fun on break. That's what we're going to do. Stay with me. We're not playing hit or shit. We're not playing power rankings or power grids. We're going to jam to this music. Here's a reminder of your feature table pairs. Conor O'Driscoll leads the way, 4.4 million. Ding Fan not far behind on 3.9. Our man Vokas, Vidoslav Czech at 3.385. Moravi the short stack, 13 big. Zhao went doubled up, still has 17. There are other players in the field. Will it be a Spraggy and Tonka cooking show on break? I wish. Oh, I wish. Don't forget your FPL team on break. My FPL team is deader than a dodo, my friends. What we're going to do on break is we're going to pick a winner. Dare I turn this off? Have I broken it? Is it broken? Did I just break the EPT? I don't think so. I think I can get it back at any time.
Looks like Suzo's.
Hey, is that me?
250,000 on the button.
When did I do this? Barcelona 2019 commentary?
And Jack 9 in the big blind. Good for a defend. Off to a flop.
We are off to a flop. Yeah, good for them. All right, we are going to first put some jazz music on. We're going to welcome everybody in who might just be joining us. EPT main event action will resume very shortly. We are going to pick a winner of the main event. That's what we're going to do, chat. Is that something you might be interested in? We'll get some music going for the background buzz. And then we're going to run, if I may, a bracket. EPT winner, because I've just realized there are 16 players left. And we can run a 16-player bracket. And you guys can decide who you think is going to win EPT main event Prague. Thank you very much. 2025. Are we ready? First of all, we need all the names. And what we'll do is we'll seed it, because I can seed it. I guess we'll just go from chip leader down, right? Connor O'Driscoll. I got chip counts here, so I'm going to copy paste them in. And we'll be go-karting, right? This will work, chat. Connor O'Driscoll, first in chips. Ding Fan, second in chips. Try and Stanku, stop pressing ones or twos. I can hear it buzz. I can hear it in the background. Oi! Stop that. Oi! I've made the critical error of asking someone on the internet not to do something, haven't I? Yeah, thank you. You should all be banned, of course. Gatsas 8th in chip. Thomas Bazin 9th in chips. Maria Lampropoulou 10th in chips. Tobias Peters 11th in chips. Mehdi Sinhaji 12th in chips. Zhao and Zhao 13th in chips. Al Maravi 14th in chips. Felipe Ragoni 15th. And Pidruzny still in the tournament, 16th in chips, which means if I lock this bracket, shouldn't it pop up? Shouldn't it come up here? Why has it just got a line running through it? My graphics flatlined. It has. We're gonna give it a refresh. That's what I'm being told. No. No. Whoa, ho, ho, we live the revolution. This is working perfectly. It was working so well yesterday. Now, I'm not even on the screen anymore. It was flawless in our first one, wasn't it? Do you concur? What happens if I start a vote? Oh, there we go. All right. Well, the first one out, because of the way it seeded it, it's Connor O'Driscoll versus Ding Fan. This might as well be the final. So you better vote now. 1 for Connor O'Driscoll, 2 for Ding Fan. 2 fan favorites. You've got 50 seconds. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, spam away. Ding Fan, Connor O'Driscoll. Who do you think is going to win the EPT main event in Prague? Who you got? Connor? Ding Fan? Connor's playing well. Ding Fan's playing well. Both amongst our big six. In fact, this is 1 versus 2 because of the way the seedings have worked. It's kind of not quite where we would have had it. This could just be the final. Whoever wins this might go all the way. You never know. Connor just go out in front. You got 20 seconds. Type 1 in the chat for Connor. Type 2 for Ding Fan. Connor going to take it? We think Connor's got more of a chance than Ding Fan. 7 seconds to make yourself heard. 1 for Connor, 2 for Dink Fan. Chip leader Connor O'Driscoll progresses in the bracket. Now maybe it'll show my bracket now. Now it will. Yes, okay. Now it will. The problem is the way that it seeded it. I put 1, 2, first seed, second seed, third seed, and it did 1 versus 2, 3 versus 4. It's okay. It'll all resolve. Our next vote, Vidislav Czech, type 2 for Czech. 1 for Tran Stanku. Now, Vidislav Czech, Vocaz in the chat, long-term subscriber to the stream. You got 1s or 2s. Who do we think's more likely to win? Vidislav Czech. We've got to get behind our guy, Vocaz. Come on, let's get Vocaz to 100. 2 for Vocaz. Spam your 2s. We're big Vocaz enjoyers on this stream. A member of this Spraggy community here. Tran Stanku enjoyers in the chat. Not seen too much of Tran Stanku, have we? Not seen too much. I would imagine that Vidislav Czech, a.k.a. Vocaz, is going to have a very tough second round matchup against Mr. Connor O'Driscoll. Maybe I'll shorten the votes. We'll short. You got 30 seconds because we're going to get through the whole bracket on the break and pick our winner. We're going to get through all of them. Vidislav Czech's win. I can hit end early. No coming back from that. No coming back from that. I'll end them early if there's a landslide. Borokatulis. Now, I really like Borokatulis. He was the guy, older guy yesterday, laid back in his chair, $11,000 in live earnings. Pawan Bansal has been chip leader. We saw him a little bit on the final table. He's been chip leader at numerous points, playing from India. Well, playing in Prague, but from India. Looks like Borokatulis taking a lead. We like his laid back style. We're rooting for the underdog. 11K in live earnings. Borokatulis is through. Executive decision. No coming back from that. Matan Krakow 1. Press 2 for Dimitrios Gatsas. Now, Gatsas finished 14th last year in Prague. Matan Krakow span up yesterday from 450K to 2.5 million and currently sits on 2.8 million. 7th in chips. Gatsas 8th in chips. Who you got? Who's more likely to go on and win this EPT main event? Remember, chat is going to decide and pick a winner. And then we'll see the wisdom of the chat. Did you correctly pick the EPT winner in Prague? I bet you guys are going to go for the Connor O'Driscoll because he's chip leader, eh? You guys are really sick. Taking the easy way out. Krakow slightly more chips. Gatsas coming up behind. Any Gatsas enjoyers? Krakow enjoyers? What do you got? Can't end this one. It's too close to call. It's too close to call. Oh, he's coming! But Krakow survives and progresses through. Other side of the bracket now. Maria Lampropoulou. Now, listen, I know she's not amongst the chip leaders, but Maria Lampropoulou is a PCA winner. She won £1 million at Dust to Dawn a few years ago. Thomas Bazin playing very well on the feature yesterday, though. Overbet the turn with the 10-8 for the straight. Who do we think is more likely to win EPT main event Prague? Maria Lampropoulou, Thomas Bazin. Chat, you go with Maria. Maria might be someone who could... I wouldn't be surprised to see the final of this bracket be between Connor O'Driscoll and Maria Lampropoulou. I don't think that Thomas Bazin is going to mount a comeback here. So we're progressing Maria. The chat has spoken. Chat has spoken. Our next matchup. These are some of the shorter stacks. Tobias Peters, who's won 21 live tournaments, promised his son that he would win the trophy, and is just 15 away from doing it. Medicine Hadji just called a 3-bet instead of 4-betting with Ace King. Make of all that what you will. I will no longer be influencing the outcome of this vote. Tobias Peters leads at the halfway mark. It's going to be a Sanhaji elimination unless we get a rally. We're not going to get a rally. Tobias Peters, you're through to the next round, where you will face Maria Lampropoulou. Tough proposition. Tough proposition. Zhao and Zhao versus Al Maravi. We've seen a little bit of both of these at the feature. Zhao just doubled up with the 6s. The real question at this point between these two is, do either of them have a chance from these are shorter stacks? Only 2 stacks shorter than this. Who you got? Zhao and Zhao or Al Maravi? It's a lot of people are calling this one of the most iconic poker battles of all time. Zhao Maravi. It's a classic, isn't it? It's Ivy Dwan. It's Isilda. Dwan, I guess. Those are the 2 heads-up matches I went to. It's Phil Hellmuth versus Tonka P. Great heads-up match, right? I gotta let it play out. I gotta let it play out. It's too close to call. As well it might be. Just 2 well-loved players, just both being vociferously supported here by their fan bases. Al Maravi's got 3 seconds to make a comeback, or Zhao and Zhao's gonna take it home. Zhao and Zhao progresses. And finally, battle of the short stacks. Pidruzny was on the feature yesterday, talking the talk. Filippo Ragoni just doubled up on one of our outer tables. And again, this is Tyson Holyfield. It's Liverpool United. It's Madrid Barcelona, isn't it? It's England Australia in the Ashes. It's 2 institutions within our industry. Filippo Ragoni versus Vasil Pidruzny. Who have you got? Who's more likely to win the tournament? Does anybody care? Press 1 for Ragoni. Press 2 for Pidruzny. Short stack versus short stack violence. There can be only one. Like Highlander. There can be only one. And your winner, by unanimous decision, okay, we'll put Ragoni through. Here's where it gets serious. My mum kills spiders for me. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Shouldn't kill spiders. This is a big match. Fingers on buzzers, please. Vocas, member of the channel, long-term subscriber, versus Conor O'Driscoll, current chip leader, 5-bet Vitoslav check at the start of the day, streamer on Twitch. This could be a decider. Are you ready? All vote now. 1 for Conor O'Driscoll, 2 for Vocas. 1 for Conor, 2 for Vitoslav check. Who is going to go on and win this EPT main event? This is the Battle of the Titans right here. This is massive. We got MTT database review supporting Vocas. We're neck and neck. Vocas takes the lead over Conor O'Driscoll, current chip leader, fan favorite on Twitch, surely. United fan, surely. Surely we got a lot of people rooting for Conor. I know we got a lot of people rooting for Vocas as well. Are you taking the guy who 5-bet bluffed the ace-8 suited, or the guy who 4-bet folded the ace-king? Food for thought. One of these is about to be eliminated. Both still in the main event. Conor O'Driscoll first in chips. Vitoslav check 4th in chips. So what's it going to be? Are we abandoning Conor in the semi-finals? There's no way. There's no way, but he is. Too much Vocas love in the chat. Chip leader Conor O'Driscoll. Chat don't fancy him to go home and take it. Chat don't fancy him to go home and take it. Huge. Bora Katulis versus Matt in Krakow. Battle for the ages. Bora Katulis has got $11,000 total live tournament earnings. As we get to know our players a little bit better here on Break as well. Matt in Krakow, $454K in live earnings. 3rd place in a $2,700 Six-Max WSOP Europe event in 2012. Storied history on the online felt. But Bora Katulis is rocking and rolling today. Probably yesterday rather. Probably one of the most relaxed players in the field. I got a lot of time for Bora Katulis. Played with a smile on his face. But perhaps not the pick to go on and win it. Player from Turkey. Very close here. Looks like he might actually have a little bit more than 11.5K. Played a 5K Mediterranean poker party event 2024. Cashed it. We're eliminating Katulis. We don't fancy Katulis. Okay. Chat are going with Matan Krakow. Back to the other side of the bracket. Maria Lampropoulos on 1. Tobias Peters, 21 first place finishes in live poker tournaments, and that promised to his son, but Maria Lampropoulos won a lot of money. Do you know what, chat? Maria Lampropoulos landslide or what? She might win the whole thing now, Connor's out. It's going to be Maria versus... Hey, you don't come back from this. Let's save time. You don't come back from this. It's going to be Maria Lampropoulos versus Vocas, isn't it? Zhao and Zhao versus Filippo Rigoni. Wow, Zhao wins. Vocas versus Matt and Krakow. Friend of the stream versus Matt and Krakow. Who we got? Who's going through to the final? Who's going to be chat's pick to win the main? If you abandon Vocas right here, right now, you're in big trouble. I will shut this thing down. I want to see it get to 100. I want to see 100 ones in the chat. 1 for Vocas. Support the man. 1, enter. Job done. Register your vote today. Make your voice heard. You could say, I picked the winner. Yeah, so basically, a lot of the data for the live streams, one of the key metrics is unique chatters. So the amount of people that chat in the channel. So by running the stupid bracket on the break, instead of just running the break, you get everyone spamming 1 and 2, and then your unique chatters number goes right through the roof. So it's like faking metrics. So it looks better than it actually is. Yeah. Vitaslav Czech wins. Vocas through to the final. Other side of the bracket. Maria Lampropoulos versus Zhao and Zhao. We can run it. Yes, obviously we already know who's going to win. Like this, for example, we know that obviously people are going to put Maria Lampropoulos through. But if you just look at like chats per minute, it looks like the stream gets more engagement, right? And it's natural engagement because it's real engagement. They are engaging with what we're doing. But obviously, it's better than just sat there, you know, spamming is way better than just sat there on break. You'd get like 3 or 4 chats in 20 minutes, whereas now we've got hundreds. Maria Lampropoulos through to the final. Are you ready? Are you ready to pick a winner? You will decide who is chat's pick to win this main event. Are you going with Vitaslav Czech? Or are you going with Maria Lampropoulos? Very surprisingly, you've already ruled out Connor O'Driscoll. If chat gets it right, if chat picks a winner, tomorrow I will gift 50 subs on Twitch. You might have already kicked the winner out. But think wisely now. Vocas, a friend of the stream, Maria Lampropoulos, an incredibly accomplished poker player in her own right. You've got 1 minute. It's going to be 1 for Vitaslav Czech, 2 for Maria Lampropoulos. Who will win EPT Prague 2025? Chat's pick as Vitaslav Czech takes an early lead. A reminder, 1 for Czech, 2 for Maria Lampropoulos. She's been there. She's done it. She's won tournaments on the grandest stage of them all before. She's making a comeback here. It's going to be very, very close. We're going to have to let this one run for the full minute. Remember, chat, if you get it right, if you pick a winner, I'll drop 50 gifted subs on Twitch. Surely that's money that just goes to you anyway, Spraggy. Aren't you paying yourself in a way? In a way I am. I'm framing it as a gift to the community. Vitaslav Czech, 42 votes out in front. Maria closing the gap. Any Maria Lampropoulos believers? Certainly is. She's already made it down to the final. Chat decided they didn't believe in Connor. Check out in front. Are we rooting for Vocas? Are we rooting for our man? Here comes Maria. 5 seconds on the clock. It's too close to call. 4 in it. According to the chat, the grand champion of EPT Prague will be Vitaslav Czech. He wins the bracket. He is chat's official pick. Let's see if that will become a reality. Surely we're back in action. Oh my goodness, we missed 8 hands. No, we didn't. But good job we're back for this one, because Gatsis has got top set and there's 2 million chips in it. I really shouldn't have missed his hand. This broadcast sucks. I'll give you the action. Gatsas raised. Connor 3-bet. Connor C-bet the flop. Connor check the turn. It's not as exciting as we first thought. 3-bet pot from Connor. C-bet the flop. Looks like he's given up from the big blind. Gonna see a lot of these king 8s and king 7s 3-bet before the flop. We'll see how Gatsas wants to proceed. I wouldn't mind a trap. 1.5 mil back, 2 million already in the middle. I wouldn't mind just inviting a little bit more action with a low SPR. Says no trap. Connor's chips spilling into the middle, but he's given up. So he had a 3-bet, he had a C-bet, and he's tapped out. It does see that maybe chat is right to have ruled Connor out. He loses some chips here at the start of level 2 of the day, but level something of the tournament. 30,000, 60,000. As we move to an outer table, looks like Matan Krakow all in at a river card. Board of ace, king, 3, 3, 4. Camera cuts back in the room. Ace, king, 3, 3, 4. Maria with the decision. And folds. Matan Krakow chips up. Looks like a fairly sizable pot. We know that Krakow started this hand with about 3 million. Yeah, about 3 million to start the hand, and was all in by the river. So seems quite a sizable one headed his way. Maria folding at the final opportunity to do so. Gats us back in with a raise now. Still 16 left. A full 90 minutes to play so far and no eliminations. Now our intention is to get down to 6, but I think we will play a maximum of 5 levels. I believe that to be the case. As Moravi rips it all in. Of course, with the blinds going up, these guys shorter in terms of how many big blinds they have. 17 for Moravi, 17 for Zhawin, 20 for Tobias Peters, 21 for Sinhaji. So these guys definitely in a spot where they're going to be getting the money in before the flop a lot of the time.
Oh, sorry.
We don't have 10k chips.
No. This is my bad.
No discount.
Never played this deep, so.
In cash game, they have the $10 chips, right?
Yeah. Normally I bust that when I have this chips.
Sevens for Sinhaji, certainly one of the stacks we spoke about, looking to make its way into the middle. I don't think he'll be playing any open jams. But raising to 120. Zhao Wen with the 3 high. I've got an omelette here. I don't want to necessarily get in trouble. Connor called me out on the table. Well, hold your horses. Tobias Peters with the pocket jacks in the small blind. And as we mentioned, I think he's about 20 big blinds deep. We can see the stack size there on the left-hand side of the screen, 1.2 million. We're playing 30k, 60k. Opts for the small 3-bet rather than the jam. does leave the sevens in an awkward predicament. I think perhaps too awkward to want to commit. Peter's just representing these big pairs. Listen, how do you incline to believe him? At least in this instance. Connor called me out on the feature tabling if you weren't here to witness that. Because I had a break yesterday where I ate a bacon sandwich. And Connor said, or rather, Peter said, oh, you can't hear the table chat on the live stream sometimes. Connor said, well, watch Spraggy's stream, because all he does is sit there and eat a bacon sandwich. Whereas now I've got an omelette in front of me. I really want to enjoy the omelette that's in front of me. With avocado and bacon and some potatoes and toast.
Then it will go fast.
What I really need is a lot of table talk.
It's not 100%, but it's my estimation.
Good read. Good read. Good read.
My clock already? That's
Really interesting double barrel here from Ding Fan. Just applying, I guess, more pressure to the range of Gatsus with the ace-9, but ace-9 blind v blind, fair amount of showdown value. Interesting he chooses to bet twice with this sort of holding. Gatsus just all over this board. And the price is not going to dissuade him from his efforts. There are definitely some scenarios we see unfold here where, you know, Ding Fan, 1.6 million chips in the middle, still has the best hand. The river is a jack. Gatsus catches, but not in the way that he might have hoped. It's not a 10, it's not a heart. Will Ding Fan follow through with a third barrel here? I think what's working against him is having the ace of hearts. He won't want to bluff with the ace of hearts. That's the sort of hand he wants Gatsus to have and fold at the river. So he hits the check-check, gets shown the bad news. He actually had the best hand.
Very lucky.
Very lucky, he says.
Table. Why are you bluffing? Right.
An incredible start to the level for Gatsus. Flop top set. Connor had a bluff into him. Flop to combo draw. Ding Fan had a bluff into him. And finally caught up with a pair. So I'd imagine that means that Dimitrios Gatsus from Greece, confirmation that he is now your feature table chip leader over the 4 million mark. Connor back down to 3.3. A little dent to Connor's stack, but still 55 blinds deep. Plenty to work with, and I do expect Connor to still take quite a lot of opportunities. I think naturally the way Connor plays is he's going to get involved, despite minor setbacks here. I think we'll still expect to see Connor driving a lot of the action at the feature. As we move into hand 40 of the day, 30,000, 60,000. 60,000 chip ante. Adam Elliott says, I've not watched for 2 days. Last time I was here, Fan was time wasting to survive the bubble. Unreal stat build. Yeah, he had 4 big blinds on the bubble. Maybe even fewer. Maybe 2, 3, or 4 big blinds. Something like this. And just after the money bubble burst, there was a raise, a 3-bet, and he cold called aces, and a player woke up with kings behind him. So we ended up winning a very big pot towards the end of day 2. If any of you guys have missed any of the action and you want to catch up, I did upload 3 recaps so far on my YouTube channel, so you can watch the key hands from days 2, 3, and 4.
Interesting.
I would not encourage you to do that right now because we're live on day 5.
I think I'm gonna come play with you guys. So
Senhaji comes in again in the big blind. I much prefer calling here. We've got the suited hand working for us. It's quite unusual to see 4-way pots at this stage of the tournament. Check with a mystery hand, bit of mystery meat. I see a jack. Good for Fan. Good for Senhaji. But once again, Senhaji finds himself in a somewhat unfortunate, dominated situation where even though he made top pair, he's never that happy 4 ways.
Oh, sorry.
He knows, I know.
Sorry. Check. Thank you.
My friends always tell me only the important hands, you know, but in big hands, they only just put the...
Fan coming straight out with 200k.
Tell your hands, and that's why. In the hand when I double, the big blind.
We're unsure what check has. I do think he's going to have some ace jack suited here. It's Fan who bets. This is where things get awkward for Senhaji. Already, immediately awkward for Senhaji. And I think we can sense that awkwardness. Because don't forget, check raising, or check is the player who raised to avoid confusion under the gun. So Vidislav will still have a hand like pocket aces here, looking for a check raise. He will still have a hand like ace jack here, looking for a check raise. Okay, he doesn't have that, he's folding. But already, Fan betting on the button, Senhaji committing 200,000 chips with a weak top pair. And look at the size of the pot in comparison to his stack. 940,000 in the middle. 815 back. And how is he going to get those chips out? Even if the turn is a 7, is he going to call off Jack 5 to a turn shove? It's very, very awkward. Has to be delicate in his approach. I think if I'm Senhaji now, I might flick out 100,000 chips. I might just block for 10% here. I don't think that your opponent's really going to mess with it too often. He goes for the check. And this is really, again, just very sharp from Ding Fan. Yeah, acknowledging that he's going to have the best hand.
I know.
He goes for the value at the river, and Senhaji ends up calling off another 375k. Ding Fan, smile on his face, tap of the table, because he found a nice value bet at the river. And Senhaji just getting involved again in a pre-flop situation. This stage of the tournament, well, we're never really going to be too happy no matter what we make. Okay, we can flop a flush, trips, whatever.
There's all in behind you.
But these 2-pair scenarios, 1-pair scenarios, can lead us down an unfavorable path.
When I saw your guys,
Sorry.
I think probably before you make it back. When he makes this in this side, it's failure. When he goes in, it's bluff. When I saw you guys, I don't know, it's failure for sure.
You're right. To him, yes.
But I always try to think before people do something, you know? It's funny.
Yeah, very fun. Yeah.
So we do have an all-in and call on the outer table. Kudruzny short stack with the 9s. All in against deuces. Deuce on the river. Matan Krakow puts it in with the deuces against the short stack on Kudruzny. A devastating duck. We've seen our first elimination of the day. It is the player who was 16 of 16 in chips. Pedrozny wishes everybody good luck on his way out the door. He was good value on the feature table. Good chat. We'll get some GGs, some claps, some Fs in the chat for Pedrozny. Sickening way to go at this stage. But Matan Krakow finding that deuce. We saw him scoop the pot against Maria Lampropoulou just before our previous hand on feature, didn't we? And now an elimination for him. He must be amongst the chip leaders. He might even be the chip leader.
We have to wait 2 more for the next one. For the next 12 hours, I think.
Already we're in better shape.
But you need 2 players for 12 hours.
Adam McCullough gifted 10 subs to the community on Twitch. What a legend. What a legend. Mr. McCullough, thank you very much. Who was you see one of these numbers here? Adam McCullough is one of the competitors in this main event. His chips are somewhere in this field. Oggy, Mr. Filt, Andrio Gio, Crucio 01, Tex, Bush League 1, Zazen Satori Gaming, Cthulhu 0203, RSB 1987, and iFabicio. Welcome in, welcome in. What a legend. Ads dropping a 10 pack. Thank you, mate. And Dankel, thank you very much. Dropping 1,500 bits. There's 100 for each player left. Dankel, legend. Thank you.
If I have aces accordion.
Misclick or very smart English speaker.
So Ding Fan accidentally raised to. Is Ding Fan accidentally raised to 355 here?
Oh, this guy.
Bounty.
Never misclick.
Best guy.
You're smart, but I think you're almost on it. I think you make a good.
It was probably with a 3-bet size.
What did he mean to make it? We're playing 30k, 60k. He's made it 355. They said he's said it's a misclick, which it is, right? There's no reason that it's not. Here's King 10.
If I go all in, you call or? Huh?
You're not allowed to talk. It's not a heads-up pot.
How much is it? 3?
I think Sinhaji's just going to have to commit the rest of his stack here.
I'm going to raise and make it 420. You can fold, my friend, huh?
It's more than 420. It's 440.
Well, let's see if we've got any action from the big blind. We do not. And Ding Fan priced in to call after this accidental raise size.
It was not.
I just want to make a 3-bet.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Smart.
Okay, so Ding Fan priced in with a King 10.
Yeah, real mistake.
No, it's not real mistake.
With another player at risk here.
Yeah.
I think he made the real mistake. He's a smart guy, but he's also honest guy.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, of course.
When I say something, never bluff.
And he never bluffed.
So when I say something, never lying.
Size a mistake, but it is.
No. I thought it's a 3-bet. I want to do a 3-bet.
He wanted a 3-bet. He thought there was a raise in front of him, so he made it 355, but there was no raise. So he ended up being the raise first in with 355. Mehdi Sinhaji, by the way, that's him. First of all, no vaping in the card room.
Yeah.
Caught in 4K. I think we just have to conclude the hand on the outer table before we have cards on the backs on the feature. And that hand will now be concluded. And thus, we can run out a community 5. It's Sinhaji at risk with King 10. Excuse me, at risk with H-Jack. Ding Fan with the King 10. He is the bigger stack. Mehdi Sinhaji has already got his coat on. He's already out of his seat. He's already halfway out the door, playing tricks, making bargains with the poker gods.
No. The ace of diamond. Ace of spades.
Don't be so greedy. Take the ace of diamonds.
Ace of spades.
Royal draw for me.
Will there be a sweat? There's always a sweat. Sinhaji's EPT main event life on the line.
Let's go.
King in the window is a very bad start.
Not ace of spades.
If your name is Mehdi Sinhaji. Ding Fan sizing mistake. Probably would have ended up raise calling it anyway versus the short stack. So I don't think it's going to be impactful here in any real sense. Mehdi needs to find the big one at the river. The big boss man at the river. Can't do it. Takes a bad beat. Short stacked after the Jack 5 suited.
Good luck.
Love this. All class, Medicine Haji. Handshakes all round.
Congratulations. See you next time.
Good luck.
Hugs with Ding Fan. All class, Medicine Haji out in 15th place for 50 bags. 50,030 euro.
But without
I'm
mistake,
lucky today. I'm lucky today.
without mistake, he would win also. So this one I did miss.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm lucky on this table.
You would never fall.
If I open, I just call.
Okay. Oh, you need to tease him a little, slow him down, no?
Chill, bro. Yeah. Always chill.
Yeah.
Always.
Great news for the fan gang.
Prague.
Who's in the fan gang in the chat? Footloose says fans of fan gang. You in the fan gang? I think I'm in the fan gang. He's got very good energy. And as I said, he commented on the YouTube video last night, thanking us for the coverage. So I think we're fan enjoyers here on the stream.
Yeah, you're right. Very fast.
The next two will go faster. That's normally how it goes.
It's the heat of the moment, you know.
But for example, if I lost my flip, it would go different, you know. So it's.
What's the big blind? 60k. 120.
Very confused. Too big.
That can never be my clock. Okay. Did I tell you you're a fantastic dealer? I already told you.
Nice try.
Oh, for next hand, you know, it's.
Just like me. Yeah. I like the dealer.
I like to have fun, also with the dealer.
I know that I win a hand here. Yes. No by bluff. Yes.
Interesting spot here. The Gatsas having flatted versus Connor's open. Always bluff the deuces. Pretty good rule. Start betting the deuces here. The ace probably going to slow him down. Once Connor check calls the flop, he's going to have a lot of aces in his range. This is a good card for Connor. To the point, actually, where I wouldn't be surprised to see him implement a lead from time to time. We'll see if with the two pair, he might want to be greedier. Or perhaps if he feels like Gatsas is overdoing the bluffs, whether he's going to check and allow him to do that. Now, Connor says this is a really good card for me. I want value on my hand. It feels like the best way to do it is with a lead. It is going to shut down Gatsas when he has a hand like this. But it's going to prevent him taking a free one with something like Jack 10 of hearts, King 10 of hearts, any club draws he might have. So a little bit more of a momentum swing back in Connor's direction. That pendulum will continue to sway between Gatsas and O'Driscoll, you feel. Two players not afraid to mix it up. We've seen spirited clashes between the two. I finished my omelette. But I am eyeing up these potatoes. Don't like eating on a stream like this,
You're
though.
still fantastic dealer.
It reeks of unprofessional behaviour. And that's not me. I think you've behaved deplorably. I think to eat on a stream, I think you've behaved absolutely despicably.
It's a whole ritual.
Sat there on stream eating an omelette for an hour.
Actually, your cards have to be visible, so if you put your stack like this, the other people cannot see that you have cards. It's, maybe...
King 9 for Gatsas.
Yeah, they're visible.
Yeah, but when the blacks were there, you couldn't see it.
Ah.
Yes, details. Perfect. Nothing to complain.
Here comes the people's champ, the people's pick. Vidislav Czech, calling ace queen in small blind.
You play worldwide.
Yes. But,
Follow that.
We noticed earlier in the week a lot of players
everywhere in the world.
playing flat call with ace queen. Think it's good.
South America, everywhere.
I think this is a very good flop for Gatsas.
Like 60% of the time. To a nice destination.
I think interestingly, it's actually a very, very good board for the small blind. A lot of the small blind calls are oriented around King 10, King Jack, Queen 10, 9 10, Jack 10. This Broadway connectivity working very well for small blind in general. Gatsas obviously going to want a better hand like this, though. 2 pair, good driver of value. Check with one of the more awkward queens. I feel like he'd actually prefer maybe Queen Jack or Queen 10. More readily able to get there against Ace King or 2 pairs, right? Ace Queen is a little bit more static and is going to struggle to continue sometimes for the 3 streets.
I cannot go to America anymore because I have to pay 34% tax, and from January it will be 38%. So, for example, if you buy in total for 100,000,
Neither player too happy with their hand here.
you have to pay 38,000. It's crazy. So I cannot play.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Gatsas take one,
Within Europe, I pay
take one back, check back. Not only because he's concerned about a straight,
and that's enough in Europe.
but also because there's some concern
And I've seen the whole world already. In the last 6
about better 2-pair combinations. The Queen River. Well, we said that Czech's hand might be a little bit too static, but of course he can always get there with a repeat Queen.
Oh yeah. No,
And I think he will be seeking value versus check back. Now we have a really interesting situation about to emerge. So there's Czech seeking the value 175,000. And what interesting situation might I be alluding to is that Czech perhaps realizes that his hand is not good. I wonder if there's any temptation with the full house blockers to turn this into a bluff for a very large size. I think it would be a very technically astute play. I think it's something he's going to want to do a fair amount with a hand like King 9 or 9 10, perhaps 9 10, perhaps King 9. You think about the ways the player in the small blind can make a full house. King Queen, yes. Queen 9 suited. And we have the 9 of clubs, which is perfect, blocking the only Queen 9 suited. Pocket 9s we block. So all the ways that your opponent might have a full house in the small blind, we have the perfect blockers. Now just wonder whether Czech, instead of getting milked, might try and represent a King Queen that checks back, a pocket 10s that checks back, a Queen 9 himself that checks back. So if he bets, if he chooses to turn this into bluff, he needs to go big. It would be to try and fold out a hand like Gatsas has. Try to fold out a Queen or try to fold out a Jack. But that sizing needs to be big, because if he has a full house, he goes big, he wants more money in. And as we always speak about, his bluff should mimic his value. He's looking at those chips. But is he able to execute? I think I'd like to see a raise to about 1.4, 1.5 million even. I suppose maybe like we don't want to make too much of the Jack X indifferent. Maybe we can go a little bit smaller. I don't know. Check definitely capable. Do you remember the hand with ace-8 against Ding Fan where he put a full house into the small sizing? He had ace-8 and he blocked with the full house. If I'm Gatsas, I'm also thinking back to that hand and saying, maybe my opponent can have a full house still sometimes in this size. Maybe this isn't always a queen or a straight. Maybe I've got to be careful bluffing into it. But I'd like to see something big. I'd like to see, if we're going to do it, 1.1, 1.2. Just thinks better of it. Just perhaps thinks there are easier chips to be made in this tournament.
Don't you want to watch the hand?
Do we want to take a very, very potentially high variance route against an opponent who's capable of mixing good hands into the small sides? I think that ace-8 hand previously is really important here, if Gatsas is paying attention to that.
If I have to choose between being 100% concentrated in just focus or have fun and socialize, I have to have fun.
So Gatsas choosing not to pull the trigger and instead choosing to fold. It would have been really interesting if he had, because the ace-queen... Who watched the Malta coverage? Who went to the Coventry conference? Do you remember the Malta coverage?
Was it disturbing that we talked?
No, I don't.
Where we were commentating with Bowie.
Don't complain.
And we said that it was better to call the trips here than a straight.
When we talk softly, you know?
Because you want to bluff, you want to block the full house if you're bluff catching.
It was alright.
So ace queen would have been a nice catcher. It would have been really interesting if we saw the bluff.
We were very soft.
Yeah, and me.
So you're the only one.
No.
We can make him.
Dealer.
We can make him tilt by talking. Good. He's a good player. Let's get him out.
That's good. That's nice.
Or there's the other solution. You can knock him out. You know. You can knock him out, and then it will be also fine.
He's a nice guy. I don't want to knock him out. You know. And I cannot knock you out at this moment.
I mean, you will have to combine the strength.
But there will be a moment I can.
Never know.
I believe that.
Blind v blind confrontation it is. Maravi's short.
Walk is the first one, no?
First walk of the day, I think.
Whoa.
Oh. Better than
you know what they say? Pay it forward, you know, the walk. Pay it forward.
100%.
He's flipping with my 6-side.
Yeah.
Bonnet says, why does the dealer keep the deck in a hand whilst counting and sorting the chips? Seen this a few times, and you can occasionally see the bottom card in the deck. You can't. You see this? You see right in front of the deck right there? You see the black card on the bottom of the deck? You can't see the bottom card on the deck because we use the black card protector. You won't have seen the bottom card on the deck whilst the dealer has the deck in hand. And obviously she's going to keep the deck in the hand because there's more risk of exposure if you're constantly putting the deck down on the felt and then picking it back up. There's a lot, with the handling of the deck like that, there's a lot bigger chance of spilling cards. So you keep the hand in the deck in the hand with the card protector on the bottom so you never flash the bottom of the deck. Professionalism is, and that's what I want. 9 Sagat says, bumps it up. Definitely wouldn't be absurd for Connor to have 3-bet the king 6 suited here, I don't think. Ends up in the muck. Peters with the 5-3 of diamonds. Short a stack. Covered by Gatsas and taking one off here with the 5-3. Connects awkwardly. Happy to make pairs, of course. But the ability to steer this to showdown somewhat hindered by the fact that we don't really want to check raise and put a load of money in on the flop. And a check call leaves our equity very vulnerable. And indeed, not only our hand vulnerable, but our ability to realize is very vulnerable. How many turns can we call down on? I do wonder, actually, for Peters, whether there's just an inclination to check raise small. I think that might be in my mind. I think I might make this 275,000. Just potentially denying a little bit of equity from a wide raise and a wide c-bet. But Peters calls, and this is, of course, where things will get more awkward for him potentially. How many turn cards are we able to call versus the double barrel? Got a check from Peters. I think there's some consideration from Gatsus that a lot of the 10s from Peters probably raise the flop. Maybe a little bit of slow playing. He does have a hand that might naturally just want to check. Won't go for 3 streets. He decides he wants some more value on the turn. He wants this pot to be ever so slightly bigger. That's 175. And already now for Peters, it's guessing games. It's how often does my opponent barrel Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Jack 9. Something more egregious. Gats has got a lot of chips. Maybe he's opening 7-8 and barreling it. Trying to fold out some ace size, right? So this is the problem with our hand for the 5-3 diamonds. It's really tough to realize equity with it. I think at this stage of the tournament, you might make argument just to be potentially folding pre-flop. Certainly folding a little tighter. I see an all-in triangle in front of Maria Lampropoulos. One of the fan favorites on our bracket on break. And we've got an all-in and a call. It's Maria Lampropoulos at risk. And it looks like she's all in for about 500k with ace-8 against ace-10. It's not looking good. But she finds an 8 on the flop. And with a king on the turn, a 3 on the river, Maria Lampropoulos finds a double up. She's surviving. From well behind against Stanku. You've got to ride your luck in poker tournaments. Everybody has done that to get to this position, and Maria will continue. Drills an 8 on the flop. Good enough to survive. Good enough to double up. Go, Maria, says History Yarns. I think we can get behind that. Maria Lampropoulos. Doubling up with a short stack. She's up to 1.1 million. So yeah, she'll have had about 7 or 8 big blinds all in pre. Still going to be amongst the shorter stacks of 1.1 million. Not quite at the 20 big blind mark. Of course, for hand 46, we're playing 30k, 60k. Veggie will be streaming the final table tomorrow. Yep, we wouldn't miss the final table. I'm even suiting up for it.
I have change. Thank you.
As Maravi shoves his short stack on the feature for King Jack of Hearts, or with King Jack of Hearts. Do you want to see the rudest thing ever on an EPT broadcast? You want to see the worst thing anyone's ever done on an EPT broadcast? I just saw Miles TV, my wife, in the chat. Miles, could
I jammed.
Could I have a cup of tea, please?
Yeah. Small pair.
Chat, don't get mad at me. Marley,
Ace,
could I have a cup of tea, please?
Okay.
Love you. No shot. She's probably watching the other commentary team, actually. She probably ditched us. Six three offsuit folds under the gun. It's shameless behavior. Let's see if it pays off, Con. King 10 for Connor. He'll get involved. Uh-oh. Mars has dropped a, is this reasonable? Emote in the chat. It's not. It's, I appreciate, listen. I appreciate it's absolutely unreasonable to order a cup of tea through the vehicle of commentary. But I would love a cup of tea. I would. Ding Fan finding the 3-bet with ace-7 suited. Up to 530,000. We saw Ding Fan 4-bet Connor earlier with King 10 suited. Connor with the King 10 offsuit now just has to watch his frequencies. Doesn't want to overdo it with 4-betting Ding Fan or calling against Ding Fan. So he's going to let Fan away with this one. Good news for the Fan gang. Of which there are many members in the chat. I consider myself a member of the Fan gang. African Chiller says, Spraggy, is there a reason why some life players don't insta-fold hands like Queen 3 off for under the gun? There is, probably, but I don't want to get into it. Do people really do that? Are people actually time banking Queen 3 off under the gun? I know some people like to do like 3 seconds of the same posture when whatever they get, but I don't really see it. Do people really time bank Queen 3 off under the gun? People are pretty good these days. I think enough people have been shamed for this sort of behavior over the years that people are pretty quick these days to put these ones in the bin. Maybe around bubbles and stalling a little bit. You see it. Vitoslav opening ace-10 hearts. Fans' pick to win the entire tournament is Vitoslav check. 13 players stand between him and €1 million plus. Gatsas is one of them. And in the small blind, he's standing between him with the pocket sixes. Queen 5 suit for Zhao Wen.
Pretty enjoy it.
Hmm?
I pretty enjoy it.
Yeah, me too.
Seeking some discipline here. This was the sort of hand, the undoing
I don't enjoy it.
of Mehdi, where he peeled the Jack 5 suited multi-way. But Zhao Wen just avoiding that hassle with the Queen 5 suited.
Have you ever been on tilt?
Suited pat in the bin.
No.
No, I don't think so.
I'm the same.
Hmm?
Never been on tilt.
999 with Michael Burke.
I don't think I'm
I only on tilt on like
Emergency services.
very tiny game. Like one point buy in.
Gatsas flops a full house,
really annoyed by myself
but perhaps not one he's looking to load and shovel money into the middle with just yet. Check with a C-bet.
I will not get help.
Even I made a mistake, I learned from it. Later. I don't care.
Turn as a king.
7 minutes.
I think Gatsas' range still has a lot of ace high in it. Some worse ace high than check, a little bit of better ace high. We've seen ace queen be flatted pre. I think he will have ace jack. I don't think check at this point of his range will be necessarily looking to bluff. Probably a preference to bluff something like jack 10, queen 10. Benefit from folding out the ace highs. Check does go for the ace 10 bet on the turn.
It's disturbing.
Six is going, not going anywhere just yet. I think check will just take a showdown. It's kind of like in the merge on the turn a little bit. Probably can still get some worse hands to peel. Although all the ace-x check, all the ace-x chop, right? So yeah.
I think we have to wait on that.
Bit of an odd one. Maybe.
Another all-in and call?
Perhaps another all-in and call. on the outer table. The money's in on the turn. It's Felipe Rigoni all in and at risk against Catullus, Emin Catullus in the foreground. The board is 6-4-7-5. Rigoni's got 7-8 for the straight, and Catullus has got Jack-9, which is a gut shot. It looks like Catullus has got about 300k in front of him, so not too many chips exchanging hands here. Rigoni was short before. He's less short now. Finds the double. Here's Connor. Ace King for O'Driscoll. Superstar, thank you. Love you. It's beyond fairy tale. It's inconceivable. No action for Connor. Raise and take it. Hovering around the 60 big blinds. Not gone all his way so far today, but enough of it has. He'll be happy with his start in general if you offered him this situation coming in to the start of the day. Still 3.8 million, 14 left, he'll have taken it. Is Mars just the biggest legend, by the way? Dropping off the cup of tea, just... keeping the stream going. Dub Miles chat. Dub Miles, as they say. Aren says Zhao when getting dealt out. Pretty much. I mean, he called a blind v blind jam with pocket sixes against Queen Jack to double, but other than that, just not getting the distribution he needs to get further involved. He spoke about discipline and patience. He's showing it so far. Ding fan raising in the hijack. I think Gatsus is going to put money in somehow. Probably more likely a call. Whoa, okay. Doesn't like the 8-9 suited. Hey! Oh! So it's check who calls in the small blind with ace 10 suited. We're heads up to a flop. A lot of the 10's dead. Oh, goodness me. Focus takes the lead. Ding Fan's just going to bet. Versus a small blind. Does tend to clear out a lot of the broadways. The queen jacks, king queens. Takes down the flop. The pot on the flop quite a lot of the time here. With 100,000. Not this time. Check sticking around with his ace. A repeat 3 on the turn. Sometimes we see some leads. Not really from the small blind. Why would you see a lead? You would see a lead because the player has more 3s than their opponent, but that's not the case in the small blind. A very quick check back from Ding Fan. And a river that makes Check's hand a little bit hard to monetize. I do think typically, yeah, check. But I do think typically Fan will still have some weaker aces, but obviously with the queen hitting the river, we can no longer target a weaker ace for a payday
Sorry, come on.
because we're chopping.
You seem distraught.
Leeson, thank you very much. Dropping in for the 46 months of subscription. Thank you very much, Leeson. And hopefully you'll be back here watching at least for the Spring Championship of Online Poker. I got a big March coming up. We got to turn around one of these coops. We had a pretty disappointing year this year in terms of coop results, scoop and W coop. But from March 1st to March 25th, I should be playing every single event live on this channel. So if for whatever reason you might be tuned in to watch this EPT coverage on this channel, if you haven't followed already and you might be interested in watching me play, usually I spend about $150,000 on buy-ins during scoop. So I'll put up $155,000 and see what comes out at the end of it, and I'll live stream myself playing all of that action. So if you wanna watch and enjoy that, do make sure you subscribe to the channel, follow the channel, whichever, Twitch or YouTube, whatever the button is. You're more than welcome to join me for that. If you enjoy poker, maybe that's something you might be interested in.
That's one of the hand in my mind.
We'd love to have you.
One of the hand.
And of course,
So now it's out of your mind.
we wish everybody who's going to be playing Scoop the best of luck.
I think he would have called queens.
Yeah. Of course, he called queens. Yeah.
He should.
Yeah, but ace king, maybe small pair. I don't know if he play or not.
I thought he had a pair.
Sevens, maybe he play. I don't know. Eights, maybe he play. I don't know.
Any middle pair was possible. Even jacks was possible.
Yeah. That's possible.
Thank you, Charlie.
Just don't shove ace king pre-flop. He's scared.
Ben Jovi says Scoop is epic. It is. I agree. I'm looking forward to it. But it's earlier this year. It's in March this year, so date for your diary. Don't book any holidays. Ross Buchanan says, what PokerStars got going on over Christmas? At the moment, there's a snowball promotion where there's a ticket draw every week. $2 million being given out in prizes for the snowball promotion. It's cross promotion between poker and casino, but if you only play poker, you can just opt in for that. I think it's $800,000 in the ticket giveaways every week, and then there's all-in shootouts that you can just register for free. You got to earn tickets to the ticket giveaway by playing a certain amount in each week.
Yeah, of course.
Confirm they give us telling the truth.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of money being given away through December, so make sure if you're playing on Stars, opt in, and if you're not playing on Stars, have a look at the snowball
No, after 30 minutes anyway.
giveaways. $2 million in giveaways from December 1st to January 4th. And there might be, I don't know, I don't know, there might be I mean, normally there's a New Year's series. I couldn't, that hasn't been announced, so I couldn't possibly say that there might be a New Year's series at some point over Christmas, New Year sort of period, but far be it for me to talk about that in any real sense of it happening, because, you know, I don't want to lose my Team Pro membership ambassadorship by saying that there might be a New Year's series if it hasn't been announced yet. But listen, if there isn't a New Year's series, I don't know what yet, but there might be. Fan with the raids under the gun, the A7 suited. Zhao went in the hijack. Zhao Wen just weighing his options here. We have seen Fan open quite wide in general. I think there will be some shoving around King Queen suited. What are we looking at here? 13 big blinds? I don't think we could fault Zhao Wen for taking this opportunity to shove. Can definitely get Fan to fold some pairs. Can definitely get Fan to fold some ace-X as well. I think a hand like the one that he has, you could fold out ace 7, ace 8, ace 9. Fan's going to raise, you know, hands like jack 10, jack 9 suited maybe. Probably fold out 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s. So a lot of merits to shoving. We'll just see if Xiao Wen feels that Fan is opening enough of the deck that he wants to repile the king queen. He may also be taking an eye. It looks like he's looking down at the other table, just to see if anybody's all in down there, because we are on a pay jump. He announces all in. I think it's a really nice move with the king queen suited. Hobbs says, Spraggy, who do you think is going to win, and who is playing the best poker in your honest opinion? I think we can't really call a winner, right? Tournament poker, anything can happen, sure. Who do I think is playing the best poker is a good question. Don't mind giving an answer to that. I've been impressed with a lot of the guys, the way they play. I think Ding Fan played really well yesterday. I think Connor's always going to play well and perform well when he's got the chips that he has. Even, you know, in a situation like this, his experience will be invaluable for him. I think Vocas is a very well-studied player as well. I think Gatsas hasn't really put a foot wrong. Tobias Peters, we haven't really seen him put a foot wrong. Maybe he could have folded 5-3 of diamonds pre-flop and played a little bit tighter given the ICM scenario. Unsure, close. I don't think we've really seen anyone on this feature table who stands out as significantly outclassed. I know that sounds a bit fence city, but I would certainly be willing to say that, you know, someone seems a little inexperienced or intimidated by the moment, or, you know, a few missteps here or there. And obviously it's going to happen. It does happen. I think everybody playing pretty solid stuff here on the feature so far. I think Connor finding this 5-bet bluff first hand of the day is really impressive. We got Bowie in the chat. What's up, Bowie? Just think right now, Bowie Effect probably lying in bed on his laptop. Just as we saw him giving analysis in Malta. Look at this 3-bet from Fan as well. Just taking the high-low offsuit from the big blind. Probably overdoing it. Let's be honest. If he's got the king 3 offsuit, probably going to go with like king 3, king 4, king 5, king 6, king 7, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, ace 6, right? So probably, maybe he's controlling this frequency, but potentially overdoing it from the big blind, and that's going to be a-okay. If people keep folding, just keep raising. Keep bluffing. Another great find from Ding Fan. I'm in the Fan gang. You know that. Oh yeah, Bowie, didn't you bag a chip lead in another tournament? Is that right? I think I saw it. I did see that Bowie was chip leader in another tournament. Bowie phone in bed currently. Exeter home in 25 minutes. Bolton, Exeter. One for the purists. Guten Toya says, what's the idea behind a high-low 3-bet from the big blind? You want to unblock the worst hands that your opponent will be opening, which is something like an offsuit 8 or an offsuit 9. And you want to block the best hands that they're opening, which is usually an ace or a king. In some capacity. So you unblock the worst hands and block the best hands. So you take the ace and the 3.
Not really.
Or the king and the 5. Or the king and the 6. Melkor Q says no. He's playing GTO, so he's not doing it every time, but with some frequency. That's what I mean. As I said, he might be controlling the frequency, or he might just be overdoing it by taking all of these all the time. I don't know if you have insider information about how he randomizes his 3 bets, but thank you for sharing if you do.
Yeah, share all my information. I'm a good guy.
For the stacks, I can check. I'll check the stacks.
I just checked it.
Just now?
Yeah.
On the app or by looking?
By looking. My eye is very good because on the app you cannot see it. They only update it in the break.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But my eye is most good as well.
Here comes Sting Fan again with the ace-9 suited. Raise and take it. 14 remain. How long we got left in this level? Can't be too long, chat, can it? 34 minutes. 5 levels today. Probably. Schedule for today is indeed 5 levels or 6 players. This is the second level of the day. 90-minute levels. We've got a break after 30k, 60k, into 40k, 80k. Break, 50k, 100k. 30-minute dinner break. And we're scheduled to end at 50k, 125k. Which would take us through until off air at around 8:30 p.m. UK time. 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Eastern? European. Moravi raising it under the gun. Not seen too much of Moravi. Just a product of his stack depth. Not been able to get involved too much. Granny that says, how much are they paying you for streaming this? Not enough, mate. Are you joking? It's like 25k a day, I think. And I think it should be a lot more. I personally think it should be a lot more. Are you kidding? Yesterday, I shared the insight that 5 is bigger than 4 and 6 is bigger than 5, and explained sequential numbering of pairs. And they're only willing to pay 25k a day for that. Do you know how valuable that information is? Giving it away over here. Sad, really. Alexina, are you playing this Sunday? I'm not playing tomorrow, no. I'm not playing tomorrow. I'm going to be commentating the final table. I'm suiting up for it. We're taking it very seriously. I'm going to have champagne on hand. Prosecco. It's got to be Prosecco. Only 25k a day. I can't afford champagne. Be Bucks Fizz, won't it?
Only one car? Okay.
My mum kills Spider Sue says, mate, I get 26k per year. I'll let you in on the joke. They're not actually paying me £25,000 a day to stream this. Have you seen the production value of this stream? I just ate an omelette in the middle of a hand. Lucky to get £2.60 a day for what I'm spewing out. They're running the PokerStars broadcast. They're like, well, just check on Spraggy, just see what he's doing. Okay, he's full screen and he's explaining that 5 is bigger than 4 and 6 is bigger. Okay, back to the broadcast. Have we got any clips from yesterday? Yeah, there was a big pot, but Spraggy was eating a bacon sandwich in the middle of it and he was muted. So it's largely unusable. Yeah, you know, have we got the clip, the all-in from Moravi with King Queen against Gatsus Open? Yeah, but Spraggy was ranting about being paid 25 grand a day or some shit, so we can't use it for socials. I don't know why we let him stream it on his channel. Hey, the thing is, PokerStars might think that. Which means that we need to prove to them that you guys actually want to watch this channel, this Rogue broadcast. And the best way to do that is to drop a like on the stream. The good news for you is we don't just ask you to hit like around here. We offer you a game. We offer you a challenge. For the first time today, I'm not overdoing the gimmick. For the first time today, I would invite you. Can you break the likes per minute record that's been set on YouTube? Ding fans raising the King Queen, but can you raise the amount of likes on the channel? Don't hit like yet. The counter hasn't started. If you've already liked, hit unlike and get ready. I'm gonna give you 60 seconds. And away we go. 1 minute to smash the like button. Current likes per minute is at 133. I believe our audience on YouTube, as Moravi rips it all in with pocket jacks, I believe our audience on YouTube is as high as it's been. So in theory, the record should be in your sights. So far, we're at 0 likes in 40 seconds, which is disappointing. It's not gone well. Halfway through the timer, we're at 23. King Queen falls to the jacks reshove. We're coming in at 64 likes per minute at the moment, but plenty of time to smash that like button and help us out if you've enjoyed the channel today. And be a part of history. And be a part of history that will be spoken about for years to come. We're at 80 likes per minute. You've got 7 seconds. Get your like in. You're not breaking 133. You're not even breaking 100. It says new record, but it's not. It's just because you're in the top 3. You've let yourself down. You've let me down. We'll try again later. We'll try again later. I'll give you a few hours to warm up. Maybe you don't. Maybe you're not ready to like the stream yet. Maybe you're still making up your mind. It's okay. We'll earn it. We have to earn it. Things should be earned in this world. Can't just give away a like on YouTube for nothing. I respect that, actually. You're withholding. You're not giving that participation trophy. Watch a couple more hours and then decide.
180.
Connor getting in the spirit of the darts. 180. It's going to backfire, though. Because bullseye for Peters. I'd imagine he's going to jam over Connor's raise. Short stack. Pair in the big blind. There he goes. Connor mudded. Connor mudded. So much cheering going on out in the card room. What's going on? Who's going to win the darts this year, by the way, chat? You guys know the darts World Championship starts around this time, hasn't it? Already started. Luke Littler going to win again or what? Ace-9 for Vitoslav checking the hijack. Connor coming along on the button. Tobias out the way. Ding Fan out the way. Two players with the same hand. Connor with the benefit of position. Swing and a miss all round. Queen 4, deuce, rainbow. How do we approach a dry board like this out of position? Fair amount of checking on the queen high boards. Probably. See if Connor wants to try and take a stab at it. This is where that benefit of being in position might come into play. I don't think we're really folding out any better ace highs at the moment. But we are going to fold out the ace-9 chop. Position is power. We got winning the darts. So we got Luke Littler, Goen Price, Michael van Gerwen. Hammered Mr. Bunting to win the whole thing. That's your bulletproof, isn't it? Titanium. That chap. Seems like a nice chap. Trying to line up David Doherty for an EPT call-in. Want to hear from Doc in the chase for the live leaderboard. Want to hear his thoughts. How Prague's gone, how he feels headed into Cannes. Connor O'Driscoll, King 9 suited this time, Ace 9 previously. Raise and take it again. Momentum for Connor. 2 in a row. Croak says there's someone to say darts. We did say we were talking darts. Luke Humphreys. A game of 2 Lukes.
Seven?
Yeah. 8.
Yeah.
Connor's spilling his chips. Big oath. Bowie says, Dave got shouted out by Lappin to have a big 2026. I mean, that's massive. That's huge. You got David Lappin in your corner for a big 2026 push. I mean, the confidence that would imbue in a man. I mean, David Doherty already took, what's nearly top of the live leaderboard for 2025. Imagine what he can do now with the endorsement of David Lappin. The people yearn for it. The poker world craves it. I wish Lappin would just allow my name to pass his lips with folks who are going to have a big 2026. Imagine what I could achieve in a scoop or double coup. Maybe that's what we need. Let me get DK Lappin on the call-ins. Let me get DK Lappin on an EPT call-in, maybe. See how he feels about my 2026 chances. Bowie, how do you feel about my 2026? Outlook? Spraggy results. Online poker 2026. Bowie, what do you think? Let's hear it from the GOAT himself. Be gentle. Andy, Andy. Gats has taken a stab here, blind versus blind. Zhao win with the Jack 7. Just handcuffed by his stack at the moment. Being patient, waiting for his opportunity, waiting for the right time. Bowie says, I'm feeling an $11 scoop win. See, that's even worse than being mean. That's even worse than being mean because it's like a little belly rub. You've done so badly this year that I'm going to give you a bit of encouragement, but you might win one of your little $11 tournaments. I might just give up now after that, after Bowie. Could you have just lied? Aces says, I don't know anyone here except Connor. Can someone tell me the online nicks of the people on the tables? I can certainly tell you Vitoslav Czech's name. He is Vocas in the chat. He's a frequent chatter and watcher of this stream. He popped in at the end of the broadcast yesterday, but he's been subscribed here for a while. So we're definitely rooting for Vitoslav Czech. We've got Maria Lampropoulos on the outer table who you may be familiar with. We've become big fans of Ding Fan, who's just started playing tournament poker, but primarily cash game guy. Played really well and seems like a really good dude. TME says a win is a win. No. Yeah, sure. I'll take it. I'd take winning an $11 scoop right now. I'd snap your hand off.
350.
All right, here we go. What did I say earlier? I said that O'Driscoll and Gatsas are two players who are not afraid to clash and mix it up. Both with the big stacks here now. Connor comes in with a raise with queens. Gatsas 3-bets button with ace-jack offsuit versus early position. Connor with the min open at 60k 120. 2x goes into just shy of 6. Just less than 3 times the raise in position from Gatsas. With 14 left from under the gun, is Connor really looking to 4-bet and play for stacks? I don't think so. We're going to be very limited here in the amount of hands that we could stack off against Gatsas with. So I think we're primarily playing call. You might see some build out some 4-bets around kings and aces. But I think queens at this stage, at this depth versus these positions. Very happy to just come along and see a flop. It's a good 3 for Connor. Gatsas with that ace of diamonds, ace of spades, excuse me, working for him. I think these guys are sufficiently deep where Connor will have coverage of sets. He may even have something like a 7-8 suited occasionally. Gatsas immediately, not only in the aggressive line, but a sizing that we would expect. I think it's a board where we want to size up if we have the overpair. There's obviously some situations and some turns that aren't particularly favorable, that being one of them. But a lot of our value on the flop from Gatsas is fairly vulnerable, probably wants to just size up slightly. We'll see how he approaches a 7. Goes check, check. Catches a jack. I think the way Connor will think about this is that his opponent can still have kings and aces in his range, can definitely still have jacks in his range. So it goes check, check, and the nature of the board just taking the sting out of this one a little bit. But not surprised to see Connor checking, just because aces and kings has to check the turn, pocket jacks has to check the turn. So Gatsas still has some really good stuff going on, and enough to limit Connor's ability to bet the river. Maybe we could get away with a block size. Just try and get called by a 9 that bluff pre-flop and a jack that bluff pre-flop. I wouldn't have minded either a check or a very small bet from Connor. Opts for the check. Bowie says I might have treated myself to a block there. Yeah, I think I would have treated myself to a block there. Just go small, get called by 10s, get called by jack. I think Gatsas will bluff sometimes from the 9x portion pre-flop, so we'll see some king 9, we'll see some queen 9. And I think if we just bet Amazing Jack says a little B40. I think B40 too big. I think I'm going for 20%, 15. And just have it flicked in by a jack or a 9 or pocket 10s. I think B40, your opponent can just fold too much 9x, call with kings, aces, jacks. I think B20, we just ensure a call from the wider range that favors us when we have queens. By the way, B20, B40, very nerdy talk. Some of you are watching poker and go, shut up, nerds. Nerds are in poker. When we say B20 or B40, we just mean 20% of the pot or 40% of the pot. And obviously, if we bet 40%, our opponent will fold more. If we bet 20%, they will call more. That makes sense, right? A good way of understanding poker concepts is to take them to the extreme. So I'll often say that size matters, right? We talk about sizing matters. And I say, oh, you bet bigger. If you're not quite grasping what I mean by this, think of it in these terms. If there's a million chips in the middle.
Guys, just so you know, the secondary table will stop as they were quite some number of hands ahead. So we're now going to both restart. They were playing at a faster rate.
Yeah, we still play very fast, in my opinion, in this table.
No one's disputing.
He's not giving out. He's just letting us know.
It's also the fact
We're
that
getting scolded.
So they're just making sure that the tables aren't, one's not adding or one table's not playing more hands, so they're slowing and whatever.
Yeah. More cooler here.
They're faster, obviously.
Yeah, they're faster.
They don't get a prize. Don't worry.
More cooler hands here.
If you're struggling to understand about bet sizing and like calling wide and whatever, if you think about it, if there's a million chips in the middle and someone bets 1, you would just call everything, right? Because it doesn't matter if you lose 1, you might win a million.
There's only 3 hands difference, so it's not that much, you know.
Yeah.
And conversely, if there's 10 pounds in a pot and someone says, if you call but you're wrong, you know, I'm all in for your entire net worth, then you would just fold everything, right? Because if you're right, you win a tenner. If you're wrong, you lose your entire net worth. So when you just look at extremes, obviously we get a better idea of bigger sizing, we fold a lot, smaller sizing, we call a lot, right?
Oh, that's good.
Who does? Who wins all this?
The guy in
Check
white.
flops are set.
The Romanian guy.
C bets the flop versus Connor's big blind defense. Can Connor continue in this hand? I think his preference will be to have the ace of spades, but he has ace high, sticking around. Check, turn a 7. I think Vocas will be looking at ways to get a load of money in the middle here. I don't think that Connor makes enough 2 pairs on the turn to prevent us from overbetting. Sometimes if it's a board where your opponent makes a lot of 2 pairs and you still want to value bet a queen, you might limit your sizing. But Vocas just goes for the 275k with this part of his range as well. Smaller size, and again, just trying to target a weaker, wider range from Connor. Very tough to milk this ace high any further. Connor lets it go.
Good.
Toastnet says any 3-bet and pre-flop from Connor with the ace-9 off. I think just a little bit lower down. As I mentioned earlier, you just want to make sure you unblock the worst opens. And there might be a little bit of 9x in the open, so you probably want to go a bit lower down. If we 3-bet ace-7, we benefit from folding out ace-9 as well, right? Probably just a little bit too high up. King and a 6. Suited, under the gun. Ding fan, not shying away from these raises. You do love to see it. Poor Zhao Wen has been dealt out. Just dealt a rotten distribution. The good news for him is he's playing it very well. It's pretty straightforward. You just fold a lot, but... Spoke earlier again about patience, didn't we? Are we going to see another pre-flop clash? Connor with the ace-5 suited. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate a call. Tightening his belt somewhat. And this is certainly part of the deck that Peters should stay out of trouble. Gloucester City versus Worthing in the FA Trophy, 3rd round proper. I know that's why you guys are really here, to keep yourself on top of the big clash in the FA Trophy today. Gloucester City at home, playing just down the road from me. I am sadly not in attendance, but I'll be keeping an eye on the scoreline. As the Tigers are at home at the KMM Energy Stadium. Charlie says, I miss the days of Hereford being in League One. Hereford don't exist anymore, sadly. No, that's mean. Gloucester played against Hereford in the league for many years over the last 4 or 5 seasons, till we got relegated. There's no club I hate more in this world than Cheltenham Town. Let that be known. Check with a raise to 120k. Ding fan in the big blind. Ace deuce offsuit.
Oh, I'm happy with my fault.
Is he going again? What did I say earlier? He 3-bet king 3 offsuit.
Yep.
Now he's 3-betting ace deuce offsuit. These are the sort of hands we want to use, but I did say there's a chance that Ding fan is not really rolling his frequencies. In that he should be doing this some of the time, a little bit of the time. And that is possible that he is only doing it a little bit at the time, and he just keeps, you know, rolling a high number or choosing to do it. But given 3 opportunities to use a hand like this for a 3-bet from the big blind, he's taken all 3.
Finally, a very good hand.
So I think, what is it, Bayesian logic would suggest
You had a very good hand.
Sure, very good hand to steal.
he's just doing it all the time.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Then I'm very, very happy with my fault. I made tight fold.
I'm very lucky I hadn't suited variant.
Yes, yes.
I had suited variant.
I suppose, no problem.
You should have shoved. You should have jammed, looks like.
I had all options with my hands.
Have to. Understand.
That doesn't make it less annoying. Such a nice guy and keeps such...
Yeah, you look so nice, eh?
Yeah.
So friendly.
You're friendly, but...
Friendly, aggressive.
Yeah.
And honest.
And then bam,
Yes. You like it?
Playing his image.
Yes, I like it.
Yeah, that's right.
That's nothing to hide. Yeah.
What do you have?
Ace deuce.
Ace king.
Deuce.
Ace deuce. Then I don't like my fault.
Next time you can plant as back rating, you know?
Yeah, I didn't have the stack that
He's gonna think,
back
did money in the pot, did money on him.
No, I don't like money.
Back
He
shot.
played iPhone.
Back shot.
He played iPhone, step fold.
Still, I could be behind the main design. I really had all options with my hand.
Yeah. You play with razor. Easy.
Bowie reckons it's illegal not to 3-bet the ace to so. Perfect combo. We'll allow it. As I said, if people keep folding, keep doing it, right? Who cares? It's live poker. They're not gonna see it for an hour and a half at the very least. It's not like they're gonna have long-term stats on you that you're doing it too much. They don't know what he has. Keep firing. Fan keeps finding these spots to win pre-flop. More power to it. Connor comes in again with ace-7 suited. Tobias Peters looks momentarily interested. Folds. Queen 9 for Fan. Folds. Plenty more twists and turns in our day yet. We're playing down hopefully to 6 players, if not 5 levels. Gatsas ace-king. In the small blind. Peeling pre-flop is covered by Connor in the hijack, but I think we would more often expect a 3-bet pre-flop. I'm not sure really the merits of calling in the small blind with a hand as strong as this one. We are 50 big blinds deep. Maybe there's some aversion to playing for all the chips. I don't think it happens often enough, and I think Connor will employ some small 4-bets so we can just 5-bet rip it. We've already seen Connor 5-bet ace-8 suited today. So, especially, as I say, a million up top, 600k per second. Quite top-heavy. If I have ace-king here for 50 bigs, I'm going to 3-bet, and if Connor's 4-betting me, I'm going to blast him off. Blast it into him. Xiao Wen coming along with 8-5 of diamonds, just trying to find a piece. Is once again nowhere near it. And this call from Gatsas pre-flop is just going to allow Connor to realize with his hand, flops a nut flush draw. Decides to take a free one, and I kind of like this from Connor. We said about the small blind calling range being very focused around broadways, and obviously a Jack-10 6-board, his opponent going to have all the ace-jack, king-jack, queen-jack, Jack-10. But also hands like king-queen, king-10, queen-10. So it is a board that he's going to want to play a check on a lot. And it's nice to keep some hands that can make the nuts in that checking range. You don't always want to have ace-3 of diamonds or pocket 4s or whatever. 6 on the turn. Connor in position again now. We'll see if he feels like any merit to betting. I would say we can go either way. I would say checking again, fine. Once again, we see the problem with the flat pre-flop for the ace-king is we have a profitable peel, one would imagine. But we're playing guessing games. We've also got to worry about Xiao Wen in the big blind, who is very occasionally going to be trapping a 6. So you may look at this and think, well, you've got a gut shot, you've got ace-king high. You're going to have the best hand still sometimes, flick it in. But we've got a big blind player, and once again, we see the passing up of probably a very profitable 3-bet, taking it into the streets and then ending up folding with the best hand because we don't really have the ability to realize equity or visibility of our opponent's hand. To the outer tables we go, and that is my man Emin Katulis. All in. It's Maria Lampropoulos at risk. He threw his hand. I mean, he's been told don't show it until we're ready, but it was face down. Please try not to do that. Aces against Maria's ace-jack. We saw her escape with the ace-8, but now she's in even deeper trouble. It's 8-4-3. There's a 7 on the turn. And this time, no chance of a short stack spin for Maria Lampropoulos. Another very deep run in a live tournament for her, but falling short in 14th place, 50,000 euro. Not a bad payday. Good game for Maria. Very good game for Maria, but runs into the ace. Tough hand to beat. Emin Catullus. Chipping up.
Thank you. Maria.
Maria headed to the payout desk, and we are down to 13. I believe there might be a pay jump. 13th place, guaranteed 60,000 euro now, so everybody in the tournament just made 10k.
That's fine.
Please stop.
Not bad.
Now we can splash.
Because according to my
He's
information,
getting too much for his hands too.
no, but
Too much.
your hands were much worse than his hands.
I don't know about
You
that.
remember the moment when I said I folded good hand in a small blind when you flipped that button?
Yeah.
You had queen 5 suited.
Yeah.
That's it.
What did you have?
Ace 10.
Now, a good hand?
Small.
Pretty interesting, honestly, that Gats is choosing to 3-bet the ace queen here versus Ding Fan on the button, but didn't 3-bet ace king out of position. Pretty interesting selection. I personally would be more inclined, if I was going to flat either of these pre-flop, I would flat the ace queen on the button and 3-bet the ace king out of the small blind.
Break, no problem.
Yeah.
In 3 minutes, I know everything about you again too.
I'd probably 3-bet them both, but if I had to choose.
I just have to ask him and he will tell me right away.
Yeah. Yes.
The ace deuce, ace 10, king 10, ace king.
Yeah.
I have a database in my head, you know, I remember everything.
Eight nine suited now for Connor. Folding under the gun. Peters with the 9s. He starts the hand 17 big blinds deep. Granny, this says 5k buy-in and 13th makes 10k. No, 13th makes 60k, but 14th makes 50k. So everybody just laddered up 10k, I mean to say. So Peter's raising into the big blind, and it's Moravi with ace king. No passivity here. The aggressive line is taken, all in announced. And he went to flip his cards over. I'd imagine that means Peters has called it.
You weren't kidding when you said now it can splash.
I was kidding.
So about 17 big blinds each. It's ace king against 9s. It's a flip. And we can see that it's Tobias Peters at risk, but very comparable stacks here. Just over $1 million each.
11.
If Peters loses, he's eliminated. We're going to hold those cards just because there's a hand on the other table that is yet to be completed. So we're going to finish this one first, just to make things easier for pay jumps and ladders and finishing positions, etc. We've got a 10-4-3 boards.
Check.
We've got Catullus involved. Check to a 10 river. Catullus looks like is in position blind versus blind. Looks like 150k. Catullus flicks it in. Catullus going to table a winner. That looks like a 10 to me, isn't it? Trips?
I think so.
6-9. Nice. Nice. And with the conclusion of that hand, we can get back to our big sweat. It's a huge sweat for both Tobias Peters and Isle Moravi. Peters at risk, but if Moravi loses, he's left with just 40k. Someone's leaving this pot with 2.2 million. Someone's leaving with something.
Every time they're...
Peters in front with 9s.
Not anymore, but...
10-6-4. So far, so good. Peters staying alive in the tournament. Moravi on the brink. Bricks out. Needs to brick out again for Peters. Moravi hoping and praying. Big cards. The biggest cards in the deck. Not saved. Peters.
So easy to win flips, you know?
Wins the 50-50.
You must run very good in your life.
I run good my whole life.
Yes.
Button? Yeah. Button move.
Okay. I run very bad. Buying is less than €5. 5,000 euro. I run very, very bad. But over 5,000 euro, I run very good.
Look at my name up, and then you see I run good my whole life. So
yeah, yes.
Every year, bam, bam, bam.
Oh yes, very good, very good.
Yeah, you were fair. You lose this hand, my friend.
Now we didn't lose a player in this hand, but it does mean that that
I'm going to splash now.
is a very sad-looking chip stack. And those are chips that are very soon going to be
Maybe I
at
can
risk.
be the first one to go on break. I will be the first to go on break. See you later, guys.
See you tomorrow.
Last time before the break. Will Al Moravi be coming back? According to my display, he has 0 big blinds. Big blind is 60k. He's got 10,000 chips and we don't deal in decimals. He's all in the small blind. This guy's gone all in with 9-3 offsuit. And some people just play crazy, huh? Fan the original raiser with Queen Jack. Connor with the 6s.
Call.
Moravi with a lot of work to do.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Is this a mystery bounty?
Moravi gets to compete for 170k. Well, he's not out yet, but Connor has swapped a set. Wonder if he wants to play any leads here on 5-6-8. Maybe a little bit too high up with that 8 interaction. No, he wants to. Chucks in 100k. Wins the pot.
There's still a chance.
Still a chance. That's right, Connor. Still a chance. And you know what they say, etc. The meme. You know that thing, the sevens guy.
Yeah.
Come on. King Queen.
No, Queen Jack. Queen Jack. Snap fold. Come on.
You got that, Phil. 7 still saves him. Same deal. You really got that, Phil.
Good luck.
Saltiest backdoor 2 pair of all time.
I have a question. You remember in the second day that we played together, you said that you had a massive hand? That the guy that was tilted, that sat between both of us?
Yeah.
And you opened, he flatted, and I squeezed from the button.
Connor can't remember what he had for breakfast.
And you called. The other guy folded.
Oh, Queens. Queens.
You had Queens?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you should have busted me on that.
Really?
Yeah, I had 10s, but I guess I overplayed it. I didn't. You were so loose, so I thought that.
And you were quite tight, so I
figured. I had, like, after what you said, I figured that you had the best hand.
Yeah.
Connor's like, yeah. Queens? Well, for all his faults, and they are numerous, Connor O'Driscoll chip leads the feature table. 4.775 million for the man from Ireland. Ding Fan not far behind, 4.5 million. Zhao Jiwen dealt out. At the moment, they're dealing in pieces of paper with game over written on them. That'll need to change quickly when we get back from break. He's got 500,000 chips. We're coming back to 40k, 80k. I'm going to stretch my legs, leave you with some old hands.
Action on Schultz. King Trey. He raises to 350,000.
Fine.
10-4 suited for Diego Ventura. And he'll defend.
Calling's fine, sure. It's heads up, come on.
Oh, Ventura pairs his 4 to become a big favorite in this hand. He's playing in flow. He's checked to the pre-flop aggressor. C-bet coming.
Aggressor's gonna aggress.
365,000.
Diego should certainly call. It's hard to flop a pair.
He does call. The better part of 1.5 million in the middle as we go to the turn. Which is a king, so we see the percentages do the big switcheroo. Schultz, now an 89% favorite.
Kevin shan't be slowing down now. He is gonna hope that whatever Diego called flop with, he's also gonna call the turn with.
More than half the pot, 775,000.
Now I don't think Diego should necessarily be calling. Bottom pair is not so hard to make at this point. Unfortunately, this probably looks like a good card to bluff at.
Diego does call. We now have a 3 million chip pot, and we're heading to the river. It's a 6 pairing the board. No help for Ventura. He's checked.
Probably, hopefully, surrendering.
Kevin Schultz deciding now whether to value bet his king.
I think he's already decided to bet. I think he's trying to figure out what strength hand Ventura has so he can see how much to make it.
Well, that is 900,000, roughly a third of the pot.
Might look weak.
Do you think Ventura's considering making a hero call with just a 4?
He's counting out chips.
Molly.
Oh, wow, he shoved!
Wow is right.
How much is that?
Diego has just check raised to over 3.1 million.
I like the idea, but the raise actually isn't for very much. Kevin might have to call if he thinks they're chopping, or just based on the fact that this could look like exactly what it is. A desperate bluff attempt. A call here would be totally justified.
Well, we can see that Kevin Schultz has the best hand. And if he calls here, this heads-up battle is over and he has won the 2015 PCA main event.
Kevin's thirsty. I'm parched and I'm not even in the hand. Diego's doing a great job of keeping composed. I have no idea how.
This decision is for one of the biggest and most prestigious titles in poker. This decision is worth $500,000. He calls! He's done it! Kevin Schultz takes it down!
Nice call. Well deserved.
The skydiving American Pro is the 2015 PCA champ.
Is Tony Gregg gonna have another runner-up finish in the PCA?
He's called here with ace-8. Mike Watson checks his option with 7-4 off. Well, the flop brings top pair for Gregg, flush and straight draws for Watson. It's practically a coin flip.
You would not have expected there to be a collision on the flop between these two hands, but somehow the poker gods provide.
Tony Gregg bets 400,000.
Seems like a pretty obvious spot for a just call.
Why call when you can raise 1.2 million from Watson?
This raise puts Mike in a really awkward spot if Tony shoves. He'll pretty much have to call, and it's a weak hand as far as calling hands go.
Let's see how Tony responds.
All in.
Greg's going with it.
Oh, Mikey. What have you done? I think I know what Mike has to do, but don't forget, he's making a decision for one of the biggest titles in poker.
Hard for him to know that it's pretty much 50-50 here. That it would be correct for him to call. He does call!
Here we go.
Let's flip that coin.
This is a good one to see for you.
A really good one. Really good one.
Mike has 12 outs twice.
This is why they make a deal.
I can't really picture you holding up 7-4 off for the winner's photo, you know? It's just like too dirty.
It's a great hand.
You need a prettier hand than that.
Gotta build my image.
If Mike hits, we have a winner.
Just don't turn me dead like you did to Philip.
That's true. Offsuit 9, just...
Yeah, you can turn a pair or something.
He does turn a pair.
Well dealt.
Mike Watson now has 16 cards he can hit to win the PCA. 4s, 5s, 7s, and hearts, all working for him.
That's a lot of outs. Is it too many?
The river is a heart, and that means it's over.
7-4 in the winner's photo.
Tony Gregg is a runner-up again. Mike Watson wins the PCA 2016 main event. Maria Lampropoulou is now massive chip leader with more than 15 million. Sean Buchanan on the ropes with 2.4 million, fewer than 10 big blinds.
He is in big trouble.
King 5 on the button. He limps. Maria Lampropoulou with 10-7 of clubs.
All in.
She shoves on Sean.
Probably hoping for a fold, but when she does get looked up, she's going to be a dog.
He throws in a single chip. That's a call. On their backs.
One more very flippy situation.
17 suited. 17 suited.
Once again, Sean Buchanan has the slight advantage, but this time he is the at-risk player.
Let me win this one.
No, please. I want.
She wants million.
It's more fun to keep playing.
It was enough fun.
The flop is 10 high.
Looking real good for the fun to come to an end.
Maria is a 4-1 favorite to win the PCA. Deuce on the turn. Sean has 5 outs. Unless there is a king or a 5 on the river, we have a winner. The river card is a 9. Maria Lampropoulou is the PCA champion.
Good game. Played well.
You're great.
Good job.
She played incredibly well the entire length of this tournament.
The main event trophy, $1 million, and the Platinum Pass are all hers. Sean Buchanan, the runner-up, for nearly 673K.
Felicidades, qué orgullo. Gracias.
5-handed at the main event final table. Blind still 60,000, 120,000 with a 20,000 ante.
Now's when the real poker starts.
Calamusa folds. His fellow countryman Adrian Alan is going to get frisky and raise it up with 9-6 of diamonds.
Sure, why not?
Round to the blinds. Hassan Umarov folds in the small. Jimmy Guerrero in the big. Ace Queen.
Jimmy likes his hand. Jimmy thinks we should play for a bigger pot. Jimmy's gonna 3-bet.
The chip leader re-raises to 850,000. What's Alan doing?
4-bet alert. He has looked at his cards, or actually, I don't hate this move. His hand isn't strong enough to call, but his stack is strong enough to 4-bet.
1,800,000.
Jimmy's girlfriend T played this event. She finished 14th. Quite the sweat now.
Guerrero out of position. He calls. We're going to the flop. Well, Jimmy has flopped a gut shot and a flush draw. He is almost a 9-1 favorite here.
That was a hell of a flop for Ace Queen with the Queen of Hearts.
He's checked it to Alan, who had the pre-flop betting lead. He continues for 1.5 million.
And that is a terrible flop for 9-6 of diamonds.
Guerrero calls the C-bet.
And I think 6-9 should just give it up here. Most of the time, he's going to have less equity than Hillside Property in Pompeii.
4 of clubs on the turn, pairing the board. Alan has less than a pot-sized bet behind. Guerrero still playing in flow, checks it a second time. Alan checks behind.
Let's hope for his sake that is the white flag being waved.
A third 4 hits the river. Guerrero checks a third time.
Green.
And Adrian Alan moves all in, a huge bluff.
Now, this is the perfect run out to get folds, but I have no idea what Alan is repping.
The 2 biggest stacks at the table go to battle, and then this happens.
Only 6 combo, yeah? Kings or aces, yeah? Got broker.
Jimmy's got the right idea. There aren't a lot of combos of aces and kings out there.
Yeah, well. Yeah, wow.
Unfortunately, he is not beating ace-king as a bluff. Tough spot for him. Even tougher for that coffee stirrer.
Sorry. Amazing.
If he finds a call here, Alan's out.
Show me if I fold. Maybe. Hein? Tu verras dans une heure. Ouais, tu veux? Tu verras dans une heure. Time.
Clock, please.
Time has been called. They'll put Jimmy Guerrero on a 60-second countdown.
You have 1 minute to act, starting from now.
My French is a little rusty, but I'm pretty sure he's complimenting his opponent's play.
C'est sûr que tu bluffes. C'est sûr et certain. T'as pas des valides.
30 seconds.
He knows this is a bluff most of the time.
It's either that or a slow-played monster. Every once in a while. Which is it, Jimmy?
Yeah, nice bluff. Sure bluff. Sure. Very nice bluff.
Vous savez quoi?
J'ai pas les couilles de payer, putain. J'ai as-dame.
Sérieux?
Ouais, je te jure.
Vraiment?
Ouais.
He shows it!
Ouais, je sais, il bluffe.
Aïe!
Je sais, il bluffe, j'ai as-dame. Ouais, je sais.
If you knew it as a bluff, you probably should have called. Welcome back to Prague. Emin Catullus will chip lead our feature table. We're swapping out. We're bringing in the other guys from out in the field. Emin Catullus with 4 million, 50 blinds deep. Man Krakow, 3.9. Kostin Stanku, 3.5. That is Thomas Bazin, who I believe is a footballer, but played very well when he was on feature. Definitely knows his way around the poker table as well. How are we all doing, everybody? What's up? We're back in Prague. We're back in the main event. We're back live. This is Pawan Banzel in the small blind. As Catullus opens up the betting with 2 sevens in hand. Ragoni in the big blind from Italy. Has been short for a lot of this tournament. Blind level 40k, 80k. It's Queen 6-5 board. Catullus here on the button. We saw him play very straightforward yesterday. Didn't contest too many of the small pots. Goes ahead and c-bets 200k on the flop, Queen 6-5. Ragoni flopping really well. And starts the hand with just fewer than 20 big blinds. Not quite ready yet to play for all of the chips with the Queen 10. Double flush draw board emerges on the turn. Some connectivity with the 3 to some of the straight draws on the flop. I wonder if Ragoni might decide to play a lead. A check. We'll see if Catullus wants to try and extract some more value from a 6 or a 5. 900k already in the middle. Looks like 600k. It's quite a sizable chunk. Just trying to get paid by a hand like 6-4, 5-4. Obviously some flush draws there as well. Certainly clubs in Ragoni's hand. Just wonder if we're value cutting ourselves, you know, whether this is a little bit too thin. We're value cutting ourselves a little too often for this size. Maybe a 6 can fold to a big bet like this. A queen always going to continue. So I think if we're going to bet, we might consider some smaller sizes with 7s. Or some smaller sizing if we want to go this wide. Ragoni just a little bit unnerved by it, perhaps. Connected board as well. I think Catullus will think that he always had the best hand.
You will see it anyway.
You might as well tell.
I don't think his intention is to try and fold out a queen here, but Ragoni playing very tight. Honestly, Catullus did play very straightforward yesterday. Said he had a queen. I'm a little surprised to see Catullus go for this double, especially with the hand that has so much showdown value. But it's a really good start to this feature table for him. Came in as chip leader, extends up to 4.5 million.
$1.4 left. 1.4.
3.
12 players remain in the field. Here in Prague, we did lose another one just before the break. So we're 6-handed across 2 tables. Al Maravi, your 13th place finisher. We lost Maria Lampropoulou in 14th for €50,000. Maravi taking home 60,000 for the ladder, of course. Earlier today, we lost Mehdi Senhaji in 15th. Vasilpid Ruzny in 16th. And of course, last night we lost Gianfranco Yakuli, David Hu. Just before we bagged for the final 2 tables. Catullus again raising. King 7 suited in the cutoff. Just finding these raises now with a few more chips behind him on day 5. maybe growing into the moment a little bit, Catullus. Although, having said that, he didn't seem at all unnerved or intimidated yesterday. He was very, very relaxed. Matan Krakow, who's had quite the spin-up, was short yesterday. Nearly at the 4 million mark and amongst the chip leaders for day 5. Defends with an ace and a 10 in the big blind. A 9-9 deuce. Catullus making 4 spades. Continues his story. Krakow finding himself with a pretty good hand, given how many bad hands he's going to arrive to this spot with. Sticking around with an ace high. Not aided by any of the backdoor spades or the backdoor hearts. His ace high will stand alone. A king on the turn. Catullus takes the lead. We just saw him go quite thin with the 7s. Let's see how he approaches a king at a depth where there may be some concern about 3 9s. In particular versus the player in the big blind. He has the insurance of the flush draw. And he does indeed decide to just maneuver towards the river for free. And that is a milker, which I'd imagine, given the price, Krakow's going to roll his eyes and flick it in. At least some of the time. Might even be convinced that Catullus betting ace high maybe some chops. Does feel weird though. Does feel weird. Small bet. Price is good. But there's some bad news. Catullus rolls over the king. Unstoppable force at the moment. Top of the hour. At the top of the level. Emin Catullus having it all his own way. And he does move over 5 million chips for the first time. David Adescu, what's up? Loving this coverage of you commentating the main event. Thank you, mate. I'm very much enjoying it. I enjoy it every time we get to do something like this. I'd like to ask what's your and Marley's plans regarding live events? Up in the air at the moment. I mean, I think we would both like to play Paris. We'll both almost certainly be at the Irish Open. It really depends, you know, on plans in the new year, plans for coverage, these sorts of streams. I would like to still try and win an EPT main event at some point. Danko says anything in England. I'm not sure how many events we have. Nothing in the UK that I'm aware of early next year. I'm definitely going to travel less. So I'll definitely be limiting myself to PokerStars events just because obviously I work with PokerStars, so we can get a lot of filming done and things like that if I'm playing those ones. But I'm not going to go out of my way to grind live tours. Every time I'm playing live, it is costly for me in a sense of being off stream and being away from making content. Stanko opens it up. Bansal coming along with the 7s in the cutoff. And once again, we find ourselves heads up. 12 players left. Everybody guaranteed 60 grand. 10 high board, 10-6-6. Stanku out of position. Bansal in position. So Stanku first to act. Stanku comes in for a bet. Flops very handily. In a single raise pot, we're going to remove queens, kings, and aces from our opponent's range. Maybe they might have jacks sometimes, but other than that, ace-10 looking fairly pretty. Not too much 6x to worry about. Maybe an ace-6 suited. Maybe a 5-6, 6-7 suited, but Not enough to worry the ace-10 of Stanku. Bets and gets called by the 2 sevens. The turn is a big old brick. Nearly $1 million in the middle. So about 3 pots behind. And Stanku's hand, you'd imagine, strong enough that he just starts looking for more on the turn. Certainly can get called by a lot of worse 10s. But even a hand like pocket 7s here might have to show some stubbornness. If Banter feels like his opponent is going to barrel some Queen Jack highs, maybe some King Jack, King Queen highs, maybe a hand like 8-9 with the gut shot, maybe even a hand like 4-5 if we're opening wide enough under the gun. It's not impossible. And especially versus this size, we go 375,000 into nearly $1 million. So less than 40%. Bansal lays it down, decides against it, believes his opponent. Certainly has better hands to call with. So there's the feature table that we were just watching. And a new table means that Zhao Wen has finally found a hand that he needs to be all in with. It's Queen Jack for Zhao Wen at risk. Vokas, check, has called him with the 5 and the 5. So it's Viteslav with a pair. Can our friend of the stream hold, folks? Viteslav is in this chat very frequently, and he's looking good for it. A tap of the table. The 5s do hold up. Zhao Wen, very patient. Got dealt out of the tournament today and is finally dealt the game over in the form of a flip. Zhao Wen eliminated in 12th place for €60,000. Vokas claims another one, chips up again. I believe he's in the top 5 at the very least. We are down to 11 players remaining, and that means that everybody is now €72,400 locked up. King Queen for Krakow. King Queen suited, no less. Juiceman says, do these players have 100% of the buy? And you think Sprag? I have absolutely no idea. I'd imagine people have swapped and sold. Impossible to say who. I don't think we really... Every single poker tournament ever got played on planet Earth.
I think
someone's got swaps and sells and stakes and backers and playing on their own. A lot of people play on their own as well. I think people tend to overstate it too, right? Some people just have 100% in themselves all the time. I usually do. Obviously, I've got unique circumstances in some sense, but impossible to speculate. Doesn't really matter. Winning an EPT title, winning €1 million. Everyone's going to have a significant amount of themselves that it matters to them, for sure. Connor said he had about 50%. Pretty nice. $500,000. Wouldn't say no to it. What up, Christian? Welcome in, mate. What up, Poker Bros? How are you? Hope you and Marley and Baby well. Very well, thank you. Appreciate the alternative commentary. Thank you. Enjoying it. Have a wonderful Christmas and a New Year yourself. Queen Jack for Ragoni. Made a very disciplined fold with Queen 10. versus the double barrel, didn't he? Coming back in with a queen high. Unsuited Broadway. Running into some trouble. Bazin's options are straightforward. Off the short stack. Finds the premium.
All in.
Finds the shove. That's right, doors closed, we're locked in. We're now locked in for the final 11. We're playing 5 levels today, we're down to 6. What do we think comes first? I'm going for levels. I think we're going all the way.
Do you remember what was the all-in amount? Do you remember the all-in amount last time? Never mind. Yeah.
I don't know.
Just wanted to know this time. 1.4?
1.4.
And you have the same 1.4?
No, I have a 1.1.
1.1, thanks.
Ace 10 for Bazin in the cutoff. We just saw him reshove the ace king. So he starts his hand with 17 big blinds. Open folds the ace 10 in the cutoff. It's very snug. I think 17 big blinds, plenty of room for just a raise and a fold if you want to versus action. I think nothing wrong with that. I would raise fold. Just 2 BBs. Which means it's down to Catullus in the small blind to pick up the action. He bumps it to 190 with his chip lead. Power and Bansel in the big blind. Very playable king 10. We probably want to 3-bet the top of the deck, the bottom of the deck. I think king 10 suitably in the middle. That we just call and play in position. Bansel agrees. We're off to a flop. 8-8-5. We saw Catullus in these lines yesterday just playing very passively, just checking a lot. Looks like, of course, he's reaching for chips now with his ace high. Don't mind it on 8-8-5. Don't mind just a heavy bet frequency. With the ace high, your opponent is going to be forced to call king highs and queen highs. Using that stubbornness. I think king 10 is a hand that naturally falls into the call. You'll beat the bluffs. You don't want to inflate the pot against the better hands. If you want to bluff here, maybe raise something lower down in the deck. I think Bansel will fancy his chances against one stab. Let's see how the turn evolves. Turn brings in a straight draw for Catullus. Who I think will definitely be aware that he's going to have the best hand at least some of the time. Whether he's able to defend it, unsure. Bansel himself, plenty of showdown value, I think, with king 10 high. But does opt for a bet. Let's look at the sizing. Bet's very small. Bet's 185,000. And this is a size that is just going to allow him to value bet with a 5, value bet with a 7. Presumably mixing in some 8s. It's a smaller bet that would target an ace high call. So he's mimicking what he would do with a 5 or a 7. Catullus makes a straight. And if Bansel decides to pick up the bluffing on the turn, let's see if he decides to continue in similar vein. It is a lot tougher to represent some of the thinner value bets now. I think he has a 5, he checks back. If he maybe even has a good 7, he would check behind. So value betting the river, we're either going to be trying to extract with an 8 or with a rivered 6 ourselves.
1.22.
He goes for the pot size bet. Perhaps a little incongruent. I wonder if a straight goes smaller. 1.22, going for a full pot It's kind of saying that you have a full house. Yeah, that's what Catullus is thinking. 1.22 is the sort of size that says 8-5 or 8-7 or 8-9. Or, of course, pocket 5s, pocket 7s, pocket 8s for quads, pocket 9s even. I don't think I would 3-bet pocket 9s against Catullus's open. So Bansal does have full coverage of the boats. Yeah, I feel like Catullus is folding a lot, but not this hand.
Sorry, you got it. I have straight.
Straight wins.
Nice hand.
Very frustrating outcome for Bansal. Just tries to lean on the stubborn ace highs that get to the river. Maybe even some of the stubborn pairs. I do think Catullus is going to have some of the 5s or the 7s and check call once and fold river. But unfortunately, Catullus's hand developed into something that was able to bluff catch even a pot-sized bet. And what an entry to our TV table for Emin Catullus. Nearly 7 million already. I don't mind the bluff at all. I think it's going to work a lot. I do think it's going to work a lot. Again, we have the benefit of perfect information that some people in the chat think that every time a bluff gets called, it was a punt, and every time it works, it was a brilliant play. But if Emin Catullus arrived at the river with ace-7, and then king-10 bet pot, and Catullus folded the 7, people in the chat would probably be saying, wow, what a great bluff. And that's going to be the case sometimes. But because Catullus happened to have a6, we go, what a terrible bluff. So we just have to try and take these decisions on the merit rather than the outcome. And I think it was pretty reasonable spot.
Even this hand, for example, if it doesn't make straight, I fold.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It makes straight and...
What can you do?
Yeah.
Card
wanted them.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
And it all happened because of the ace-10 fold in the cutoff, yes. Sliding doors moments here in Prague. The butterfly effect, the course of history changed. By Thomas Baz's decision to play snugly in the cutoff. So Bansal raising again in the small blind. 9 deserted this time. I don't dislike it, raising from the top and the bottom of the deck. This, of course, the bottom of the deck. The problem for him, again, is he's running into the top of his opponent's range. And Rigoni with the ace-jack can definitely choose to slow play in position. But I think more likely to jam. Just because he can get called by worse, shoving the ace-jack over the raise can get called by the worst aces. And Bansal's feature table experience so far, not a good one. Pokerstars says, what's the deepest run I've ever had in the EPT main? In terms of percentage of the field, I'm not sure. I've definitely finished inside the top 100. I took a bad one in Cyprus, so I don't want to keep going on about it. But
You had what I was representing. Not usually a good bluffing strategy when the opponent has...
came 147th of 2100 in Barcelona, which is probably the biggest field. $115th in Cyprus. 136th in Monte Carlo. It's not very impressive, is it? 124th in Monte Carlo as well. 155th in Monte Carlo. I've cashed the EPT Monte Carlo main event 3 times. In 2022, 2023, and 2025, I've made the money in the main event. But never better. Is jamming 17 bigs from the cut for punt? Yes. Yeah, I would never open shove 17 big blinds, especially this stage of the tournament. You just want to play raises. Just play raise fold. Just make it 2 BBs and fold. Grindval says, change name to Braggy for reading out my main event results. Yeah, I'll change my name to answering a question from the chat, E, perhaps. Do I play differently live? I think everybody plays differently live. I think you can get away with a lot more live, yeah. You can exploit a lot more live. A better sense of how to exploit players when you're sat at a table with them. And everybody just deviates more live from solver-based lines and solver-based play. Everyone's just blundering more. There are definitely a lot of lines where you can take higher expectation lines than you ordinarily would. You've got to get a little funkier in the live streets sometimes. Tend to play more hands in general as well. You get away with being 3-bet less, being check raise less. Typically. Every table's different, of course. The band's still opening the king 10. And this is exactly the sort of thing that you should be doing, even at these low stack depths. I mean, maybe you could make argument this shallow to jam the king 10, but this is kind of where you want to be with the ace 10 off 17, is just min-raising and folding to action. Incredibly frustrating for Bansal. His stack is quickly evaporating. I don't think he's really done anything wrong. I kind of like the king 10 bluff. I certainly wouldn't hold it against him.
Also, when there's action before us, it's still only 15 seconds?
First action 15.
And if someone would have called, then still 15?
Then 30.
Because it was his first action.
How much left?
800.
Thank you.
Power and Bansal now playing 700k, 800k, something along those lines. It's around the 10 big blind mark. It might even be a little bit shallower. Might be 8 or 9 big blinds. He's now in a position where he needs to get money in the middle and quickly. Action is on Bansal. Not happening here. Nor will it be happening here. Blind v blind confrontation it is. Bazin with a king do so. Bazin sitting with around 15 bigs. Seems like a little bit too much to be just jamming king deuce offsuit. I'm not sure that's the line he's going to fall into, given he just open mucked the ace 10-0 in the cutoff. Heavy ICM implications as well. Aggressive pay jumps coming into view. 2 away from... We'll go to a final table, I believe, at 9. So that we avoid going 5-handed and 1 4-handed on the other. So we're 2 away from getting into more players back at the table. Obviously, this short-handed game, we're going to be paying blinds more often. It does mean that the short stacks are going to be in the blinds more often. We're more likely to see action. We're more likely, therefore, to see bust outs. So I think Bazin is just trying to hold on. Maybe Bansal busts. Maybe someone busts on the other table and we go 9-handed again. He's got a little bit more breathing room.
One more out.
Good. Good.
10 left.
Me. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Well,
okay.
That can only mean one thing. Emin Catullus is chipping up, being rebalanced off the table.
Just a short break for TV table.
And that means that we must be 5 and 5.
If you want.
All right. I think I'm in 5.
Spoiler alert. If we're going to see someone balanced off, it probably means an elimination. Now, Tobias Peters is all in and at risk against Gatsus. Peters with the 9s. He's up against ace-queen. You're not going to believe it. There's a queen eye flop.
And that was your fault.
4 spades on the turn. Neither player holds a spade. Tobias Peter, it's been a pleasure to watch. Certainly today, talking about his son watching, hoping for that trophy. I'm sure there'll be plenty more trophies in his future. 21, he said, first place finishes. So Gatsas, who finished 14th in this event last year, is improving on his deep run in 2024. He's inside the top 10 in 2025. We are now 5 on the feature, 5 on the outer, just 10 players left in the field. One of these players will walk away with over €1 million
1.2.
and the EBT trophy.
And you have 1.2 as well?
1.3.
1.3?
So with Catullus headed out to the outer table, it means that the new table chip leader is Kostin Stanku, who's got 4.1 million. Matan Krakow 3.6, and then 3 shorter stacks. Ragoni with 16 blinds, Bazin with 15, and Bansal with just 6. So Ragoni and Bazin will be playing very tight, trying to sustain or trying to keep themselves alive before we amalgamate at 9 left. It's Bazin's button with Jack 4, facing the raise of Krakow, who's second in chips. He's got about 45 bigs, Stanku about 50 bigs. I will expect Kostin Stanku now, or Matt and Krakow. Depends who's going to seize the initiative quicker. But one of these guys is going to start being able to steal a lot of these pots. Bansal decides, and I like this, off this short stack, he's going to be able to defend the Jack 4 suited, just trying to catch any piece of the board. A lot easier to realize your equity when you're so shallow, since the threshold for stacking off is that much lower. That's to say that if you catch a 4 and put in a couple blinds, you can easily still have the best hand. Or if you catch a Jack and put in a few big blinds, easily still have the best hand. Swing and a miss for Bansal. It's going to go from bad to worse because Krakow's going to bet. And there's nothing he can do about it. Holly says that Connor O'Driscoll I see on the outer table. Yes. Connor, when he left the feature, was amongst the chip leaders. I would assume. I think he still is. We haven't seen him play a pot, so he's going to be amongst the chip leaders still for sure. I don't know why Bansal is... I guess there's a little bit of time banking. We're not hand for hand. Maybe he had some ridiculous ideas. Weed says, damn, I leave for a minute and someone is out. People are going to be thinning thick and fast at the moment. 5 big blinds for Bansal. This is a poker tournament. Anything can happen at any time. You can't miss a minute. We cannot miss a moment. Conor O'Driscoll is not one Conor B1, no. One Conor B1 is Conor Beresford. The greatest poker player of all time. Conor O'Driscoll is Conor with all the C's, all the O's, all the N's, all the O's, and all the R's. He's now COD Poker on Twitch. We said about Bazin wanting to play tight to try and outlast his way to the final table. We saw him fold ace-10 in the cutoff. If we see him fold ace-king in the cutoff, I'm going to stop watching. We'll see if he wants to go for the min-raise. No, it's not messing about with it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Don't give yourself a tough decision sometimes, right? Just put it all in there. We've got ace-king. We're very short-stacked. Sad stuff at the moment for Bansal. Down to 430k. It's done really well. Been chip leading many of the days here in Prague. Bazin going to get this one through.
Really? I did not see. Okay. Okay.
10 left. 10 players remain. We ran a bracket earlier for chat to decide who they thought would be the winner, the eventual winner, and chat landed on our friend of the stream, Viteslav check. You still feeling good about it, folks? Are you still feeling good about Viteslav check winning the whole damn show? Super Soxon says Pawan Bansal from India. Yes, he is. Action on Basil once again. He won't like it. So Ragoni with a short stack blind v blind. Does he favour tangling with a bigger stacked opponent? He's going to try and be sneaky. He's going to try and slither his way into a pot with a 7-8. Don't raise me. And this will be the first indication if Krakow really wants to lean on this big stack versus small stack situation a lot. Checks the 9-6 suited. I think if it's 9-6 offsuit, we're more likely to see a raise. 9-6 suited flopping more favourably more of the time. And again, be interesting to see here. Both players just absolutely miles away. I think there's a lot of value in Krakow just throwing out 80k. Clearing out jack high, 10 high, 9 high. I think pretty inconsequential for Krakow just to slide out one big blind. And Ragoni's still going to have a lot of hands that don't want to do battle. If not the flop, then why not the turn perhaps? Krakow into the passive line. Does have 9 high. We can see that he can show down a winner, but I'm not sure how often that's going to be the case. Will it be Ragoni who makes a play at it? First player to move you feel like is going to win a situation like this one. $100,000 is the ask. Krakow's having a little look. Got 9 high. Ragoni gets away with one. Really nice pickup, actually. Look at his stack. He goes from 955k up to 1.3 million with just this little tester, little teaser with the 8 high. One big blind will get the job done. Hando says, Spraggy, what are the rules for showdown when you call a bet? Some of the time people who lose don't show. Why aren't they required to show if they call a bet? If they call a bet and the opponent tables a winning hand, they're allowed to just throw it away. If you accept that you've lost the pot, you're allowed to just put it in the muck. Now, if someone bets and you call them, you're allowed to see what they had. You can always show if you choose to show. If you want to, if someone tables a winner and you want to show them what loser you had, you're more than welcome to do it. A lot of people choose not to.
All in.
You are technically allowed to ask to see a mucked hand, yes, but it's considered kind of poor form, right? If you make a call, you could technically ask. That's what I mean. You can technically say, "Show me your hand." But if you make a call and someone says you're good and throws their hand away, it might be a little bit bad etiquette to say, "Get it back out of the muck. I want to see." Like the person's accepted that they've lost. Strictly speaking, you're allowed to see it. But you're allowed to just muck a loser if you want to. Zephian says, took a bit of a break. The Cthulhu guy is out. No, he was chip leader. He was doing really well, but we've balanced the tables to go 5 players per table, and he was randomly selected to be moved off the feature. If we lose one more player, we'll go to 9, and everyone will be playing for the first time, all remaining players at the same table. Connor O'Driscoll definitely still in. Bansal definitely still short. Bansal's in big trouble. Big, big trouble. He's rocking with just 5 blinds at the moment. As Krakow opens Queen 10 on the button, one of the biggest stacks. Is opening into Kostin Stanko's big blind, who is the table chip leader, and is opening into Thomas Bazin, who is kitted out, is tooled up.
425.
And makes it 425. I really like the sizing. We did see him open shove the ace king before. He has a few more chips now. And we always talk about these smaller sizings with the really strong hands, just trying to induce action. Not afraid to offer a good price to your opponent when you have aces, when you have kings, when you have queens, jacks. Certainly small blind versus button as well. Krakow given a good stare down. And Krakow's given a good stare down because if he's building out a range with the top here, with aces and kings and queens, he's occasionally going to use the bluffs to balance it out, right? So that he's not always got the good stuff. It's going to have some of the bad stuff in there. So Bazin just weighing up his options. Sorry, Krakow just weighing up his options. Does he want to try and rebluff? Decides against it. Probably good to decide against it on this occasion. Calgary Hockey says, I love you, Spraggy. And I'm sure whoever Spraggy is will be delighted to hear it. Looks like Krakow coming in again. With a real hand. With a really real hand. Nearly as real as it gets. He wouldn't, would he? Here's Kostin Stanku. Folding. And here's Powan Bansal, who could cry, I'm sure. Stack decimated into the big blind. 80,000 for the ante. 80,000 for the big blind. Praying for salvation. Praying for a bit of hope. Here's a 7. And here's a 4. Good luck. What do we do with 7-4? In the big blind with 270k back. Do we put in another 80,000? Make some sort of connection and go with it, or what? You do want to do that with a very wide range of hands, but I think you probably get to fold bottom 10-15% or something. Goodness, I don't know. I would just want to cry. I want to pull those strings on my hoodie so I don't have to look at the world for 10 minutes. Just sit in my own misery. Doesn't get much more miserable than this, does it? We're getting 80k into a pot that would eventually be 440. And then we have, what, 190 back?
Not sure.
Indeed. I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. He's not sure. I'm not sure. I'd probably end up folding as well.
The unexplored nodes.
Unexplored nodes indeed. 5 blinds deep, 10 left. These payouts, 7-4 off, min raise, unsure what to do. Fold down to 2 big blinds instead. Just a terrible part of the game, that. Just a terrible part of the game. Because now he's got 230k, so it's like, even if he finds a double up, We're back to where we were, back to 600 maybe with the blinds and antes, etc. There's nothing good happening for Power and Bunzo right now, we know that. He stands on the brink. Krakow with ace-jack suited. And of course, we're five-handed, so the even worse news for him is he may have just been through the big blind. He's now in the small blind, and soon enough, those blinds are coming again. What's it? Now he's in for 40k, and they say, here's a 6 and here's a deuce offsuit. He's just got to toss it again. Snoot says, any ace-x now, jam? How and Bansal would... The things he would do for an ace at this point. He's going to be committing with a lot worse than an ace, a king, a queen, something that looks vaguely similar. I reckon if they dealt him an ace and an out-of-date chocolate bar, he'd be all in. That man could have an ace and a Tazo from a packet of Walker's Crisps, and he'd probably want to put the chips in the middle. He's about to be on the button. 2 big blinds deep. Min raise is all in. Not quite, because he's got like 2 point something. Nearly 3. He's got like 2.9. Bazin does this every hand, by the way, so not necessarily an indicator that he's going to play. Always just takes 4 seconds in the same posture. Which is good, I guess, professional. Never going to give off a read if you're just always taking that same action. Here's a 6, here's a 4. He gets, what, 2 more free hands? He gets to see cutoff and hijack, so he gets 2 more chances for a free hand. So he rolls again instead of committing the 6 high, because he's probably going to get a better hand than 6 high within the next 2 hands. Try again. Krakow gets the walk. Everybody's just waiting for Pound Bansal to finally succumb to the blinds or to spin back up to the point where they have to play pots again. I'm beginning to feel a little bit of empathy, sympathy. I've seen this happen. I mean, it's happened to us all, right? It's certainly happened to me in tournaments. You guys have watched me blind out before. It just happens. It's just the way the game is. The big game on tour is back. If you like high-stakes cash games, if you like watching Antonio Svandiari, Phil Hellmuth, Rania Nasruddin, and of course, Rob Gronkowski. Gronk. Tom Brady's partner in football. With the throwing and the catching and the Super Bowling. One of the most successful National Football League players of all time, Mr. Rob Gronkowski. Taking part in the big game on tour. New episodes of that are coming in February 2026. Which you may look at that and you think, February 2026? That must be miles away because it's still like the year 2000 or something, surely. But that's actually in a few weeks' time. Because we're living in the future. And it's 2026. We don't have hoverboards. We don't have flying cards. We have some flying cards. We don't have flying cars. But we do have new episodes of the big game on tour. And Bansal's found an ace. But he's facing a raise. And he's got no fold equity. And he's got a deuce kicker. But I do still think he probably has to still put it in. 3 bigs. Probably. He's never going to have any fold equity, right? Wow. I don't know. I don't know about that one either. I know I just said all the things he would do for an ace, but ace deuce offsuit facing a raise. He's probably too short to fold. I don't know. I don't think it's that outrageous versus a raise. Even I know he's got 3 bigs, but you've also got to consider some factor of someone busts on the other table. You're always going to run it. Is it better to wait for the next hand and run 8-4 suited against a random hand than it is to run ace-2 soft suit against a bunch of dominated ace-X? I honestly don't know. Obviously, loads of people in the chat said that it's the worst fold they've ever seen and he should be banned from playing poker tournaments. But I've played poker for 15 years and I'm not sure. But I suppose if you guys are really confident, you must be right. But I'm not sure. How about some collision factor between the big stacks? Maybe someone busts here. I don't know. I don't think it's the end of the world. I think we're being a little bit too harsh in the chat if we think it's the worst fold. I really don't. Versus a raise. I don't think it's that bad to just muck it. But a pot developing between the 2 big stacks at the table. Stanko with the raise pre-flop. Krakow defending small blind. We do have a c-bet and a call. And this is Stanku going for the double barrel. 550,000 is the bet. This pot is getting pretty big pretty quickly. And I do think this is a bet that's going to work a lot of the time. And the benefit of it is that we fold out ace 10, we fold out ace 9, ace 8, all these ace high floats on the flop. Just unfortunate for Stanku that the ace high Krakow appealed with pairs with the jack. Krakow arrives at the river, 1.8 million in the middle. Top pair, top kicker from the turn. Does Stanku want to continue to leverage his king high, try and fold out a7, fold out 7-8? Maybe fold out a hand like pocket 8s, 9s. No, he's decided to tap it back. It's a 1.8 million chip pot. Headed the way of Matan Krakow. He now has significantly more.
From the fact that could have been my last hand if I decided to play.
It would have been his last hand had he decided to play, yep. He'll be happy that he dodged the ace deuce. Stay alive! Staying in there! Chip in a chair. Chip in a chair. Alright, so this is his last free hand before he is in for 160k, in which case he wouldn't be folding. So I do think he's going to jam here fairly wide, unopened as well. Just give him a little something. Don't make him fold 7-2 soft. Don't do it. Don't be cruel. Oh, mate. Ah, come on. He's laughing. He already knows. He's like, what? What is this? What is this? Riccone picks up aces. Goodness. Wrong seat, mate. You're 1 seat away from the blades. Funny old game, isn't it? It's a funny old game. Bansal chip leading for so much this tournament over the last few days, and just a few hands gone awry with 10 left. And he finds himself mucking 9 deuce off under the gun for 2 bigs. Riccone with the raise. Off a very short stack. I just wonder whether Bazin might have ideas of making a move here. Versus the open in the cutoff. No, lays it down. Couple of reasons. Just deciding maybe that Riccone opening tight off the short stack of his own, and also Bansal with the short stack doesn't want to run into any trouble before Bansal busts. Don't forget, we will go to a final table, but there's also a pay jump from 10 to 9. So the next pay jump is worth an additional 22,000 euro. We don't really want to bust when someone's sat there with 2 bigs. If just outlasting him earns us 22,000 euro. Seems like pretty easy money to just fold, doesn't it? Of course, Riccone thinking similarly, but not enough to pass up the aces. I think I like a bet. And this one could be very interesting because Stanku's caught a slice of this board as well. 440k in the middle. I think I like this sizing. We've got 2 red aces as well, so a little bit less insurance in the back door. Like, we don't have coverage of that spade. So Rigoni just betting 225, just sizing more towards half pot than a third. And that's going to allow him to be all in on good turns. And that's what we want to see. We don't really want to play 3 streets here at this depth, at this stage with Bansal short. We're a little bit happier just to deny a bit more, just to get money in on the turn rather than trying to milk 3 streets. So that slight size up on the flop is a good choice from Rigoni. Maybe if we have aces with a spade, we can go smaller, but with the 2 red aces, half pot. And how does Stanku feel about his 10? Does he have any ideas of certainly continuing, but I wonder if there's any thought to being all in for the additional, what are we, 10 big blinds? Rigoni won't like the spade, but I do think we are sufficiently shallow that he'll just want to play the shove. David Doherty, incoming call. PokerStars Live League, updates to follow. So Rigoni does go for it on the turn. Ships the rest of it in. And it just got a lot more awkward for Stanko as well, who picks up this 10 of spades. But of course, no guarantee his spade is live. And he'll appreciate, I think, that Rigoni is going to be jamming quite tightly here, given the predicament, given the circumstances. Context is king. And lays it down. Vansel's like, please call and bust him. Please call and bust him. Give me the ladder. Give me another 22,000 euro. But no such luck. We're going to have to put David Doherty on a back burner because Powan Bansel's going to be in the big blind for 80,000. Anteed in for 80,000, which leaves him just 70,000 back. And I don't want to try and preempt what might happen, but he's going to be all in and at risk, right? Sure.
Something good this time, right? Got to make up for all the other times.
He's right. Come on. Let's have a little something. Give him a sweat at least. Okay, there's 2 bad cards wasted. Good. Ace deuce for crack eye. That's an easily beaten hand. There's a reason Bansal folded it. Not particularly robust. He's going to be live at least, you'd think. By the way, there is a world here in which if it goes like raise, all in, call behind, he'll just fold, right? Of course. Like going from 2 blinds to 6 blinds is not worth risking missing out on 22k. Ace 5 in the bin. Right, what do we got? Come on. Warm up those hands. Oh, beautiful. Queen 10 suited. Beautiful. Exactly the sort of thing we're looking for.
I guess I get to find out what you raise my big blind with.
Let's have a look. Good luck to Powan Bansal. Final table bubble.
This is the best hand I've seen in a while.
Okay, so you're in
Pretty good. It's pretty robust. It's going to be live.
2. Whatever you have, my hand has potential.
It does have potential. Plenty of it.
You can flop something good. One of those.
Plenty of it. We do just have to wait until the action on the other table is concluded. All right. You'll actually see that because of the folded cards, Bansal is a favorite.
Almost. If you didn't have the damage, it would be a flip.
He's ahead because the ace-6 was thrown in the bin. So with the benefit of knowing that there's an ace marked, Bansal is actually a favorite to win 420,000 chips. But can he survive? Diamond's a good start. Oh my goodness. How could he possibly miss?
Not a flip anymore.
What could possibly go wrong?
I want to jinx it. I can't see.
Too many outs.
It might be too many outs. It might be just the right amount. It might be the easiest all-in of Bansal's life. Deuce! You got there, Phil. You're fine.
He looks like such a nice guy, but the nasty side just came out at the end.
Cracker pairs up, not the one he's looking for.
The same thing as
Not everybody. The chip leaders are pretty happy with me surviving, right? Right?
Bansal's saying the chip leaders are happy with him surviving because it's going to allow them to apply pressure when he's short, right? All the other guys have got to fold to try and outlast him. So the chip leaders can just continue to run riot. Beautiful Queen 10 server Bansal finds himself the, I guess, more than double up. I don't know how the maths works. Was the 80 anti-40? What do you have? Whatever he started with, he's now up to a massive 7 big blinds. Hey, should we ring David Doherty?
160.
Please 160.
Or should we catch him on the next break? Let's catch him on the next break. What we don't want to do is be on the phone to David Doherty catching up, which I want to hear how he got on in Prague and see what his chase for the live league looks like. But we don't want to miss the final table bubble, do we? That would be quite silly. I am quite a silly person, but I'm not that silly. And so back to the 7 deuce offsuit. Hey, you've had your
the road to recovery.
You've had your fun. Krakow with a raise of ace-9. Ragoni wanting to play snug in the big blind. I think we'll pass up the 8-5 defense. So what does he have? 580,000. 2 more hands until he's in the big blind again. It's going to come round quickly, isn't it? There's only 5 players there. You're in the blinds 40% of the time.
580. You don't need to worry. There must be some short stacks over there.
I don't see them.
No?
No.
They're all big?
They left. They left.
I think actually, Pow and Bansal
We
is
know
the
how
shortest
to
stack.
get the short stack to medium stack, right?
How about this? I'm pretty sure Bansal's
Learning from
shortest in the whole
What
tournament.
you did earlier in the day is inspiration for me. You were down to 325, I was down to 325.
What I was going to say is I think 4 of the shortest stacks are at this table. In the whole tournament, it goes Bansal, Ragoni,
300.
Baz, and Stanku. So all the chips are on the other table. Bansal committing with the 10s. The road to recovery he spoke about. King 7 for Krakow versus the button. What is it? Total 7 bigs total? I think we fold. Bansal mentioned it as well. 4 shorter stacks and Krakow at this table. Krakow doesn't really mind keeping this dynamic alive. Because with Bansal short, everybody else is folding a lot. And if you're the chip leader, it means you can just raise and steal a lot. So this is a great dynamic for Krakow to really chip up on this pay jump with a very short stack in the game. So he won't even mind keeping Bansal alive. He won't mind folding a little bit tighter. Just so that Bansal's still in the game and the other guys have to fold a lot. So there's a lot of sort of meta dynamic at play here with him deciding which hands to call with as well. Really important point that. I think Bansal Can definitely just shove again in the cutoff with 10 bigs. They said ace deuce suited, or he'll probably make it 5 blinds or 6 blinds to commit, but be able to fold if there's all in, and he
400.
can get ladders. Yeah, and this is smart as well. It's one of those little things where he's very aware of the situation, and instead of just jamming, he commits his stack, but in a way that if 3 people go all in and he can ladder, he'll just fold his hand. He's going to get it through again. Pau and Bansal. Road to recovery is beginning to gain some momentum. This is the importance. Everybody in the chat who said about him folding ace deuce offsuit and berating him in the chat for folding it. He waited for the right moment. He's got 12 blinds now. A bunch of people would have put the ace deuce in and lost the ace jack and been showered. Kendrick says, big scum run. Scum run 101, isn't it? The Finton hand scum run is on. 12 bigs. And now if he gets it in and doubles up, go karting, right? Now he's right back in the middle of the field. Cracker with the ace king on the button, and he'll be perceived to be opening pretty much the entire deck on the button into these two guys. I think very little they can do in terms of playing back though.
5 seconds. 4 plus.
Oh boy. I suppose Stanku's at a stack depth where he's not in rejam territory. He's deep enough that he can take one off. If he was a little bit shorter though, I could definitely see some jams versus a button, which might have ended in a bigger collision. Well, heads up to a flop. Jack 6-7. I do think that Krakow should be aware that Stanku probably defending fairly tight here. I don't think he makes many really speculative peels. But he's starting with a bet. Continuing with the c-bet. Fine. Sure. Simplifies the hand. Immediately profitable. I think Stanku, of course, too robust at the moment to move out of the way. The real decision is going to come on the turn card for both players. And I'd say that a 5 is probably slightly better in general, obviously with the 8s, but in general for Stanku. Is that true? Have I misspoke? I think I might have misspoken. Because actually, Krakow is going to open a lot of the 2 pairs on the button now because of his chip stack, because of the distribution. He's going to open 5-6. He's going to open 3-4. He's probably going to open 8-4. So actually, normally the big blind would do quite well here. But potentially Krakow does just fine as well. Doesn't really matter with the ace-king. I'm going to check back. Stanku will feel really, really good about his 8s at this point. Knowing how wide his opponent is. I think we could even see him value bet a very small block size. Just throw out like 100 and some K. Maybe 2 blinds. 160,000. I think I like a block. It's going to go check instead.
8.
Yeah, good. Gloucester City are winning 3-2. 4 goals in 15 minutes. Beating a team 1 league above us in the FA Trophy. We eliminated a team the league above us in the previous round as well. I know you're very excited about it. we going to see a walk? Stanky with the 5-3-0. Yeah.
How do you know what to do always? You just know the right move.
It's a walk for Bansal, actually. The rich get richer, eh? The rich get richer. He's up to 12 big blinds. What do we think, folks? Are we rooting for Bansal to go all the way now? Do we just want that story? Pretty much forced all in the big blind with 2 bigs.
Romanian Dracula superpower.
To €1 million.
What is it?
Or will we take him second? We're taking Connor or Driscoll for the win. Or are we taking Vocas for the win? Bit of Slav check. Ding Fan as well, who had 2 big blinds on the bubble. Yeah, Ruth, that's a great story. We like Ding Fan. We're in the fan gang. Tense moments on the bubble. The next player eliminated misses out on an additional €22,000, which is a lot of P's no matter how many P's you got. All of our chip leaders are out on the feature, the secondary table rather. At the moment, it looks like Catullus with about 7 million.
700.
Vocas with about 6.5 million. Connor O'Driscoll with about 5 million. Some big old stacks over there. And Bansal goes for it again. He's going to work again. Stanko opens the button. Bansal finds the ace-10. Stuffs it in. Gets a fold. He might even have surpassed the stack of Filippo Rigoni. Bansal 1.34, Rigoni 1.2. The comeback is very much complete. He's put himself in a position where he's not on the chopping block for the next ladder. He's found some very, very clean shoves, clean reshoves. Yet to be contested. Game on in Prague. And we've got about 26 minutes left in the level. It's the 3rd level of the day. We're playing 5. What are we doing on the button with ace-6-0? Do we go back into a min-raise now? I think so. 16 blinds deep. I think I would min-raise and fold. Oh, he's raising $1 million? He's shoving it. Okay. This is going to be fine too, I think. It's Pow on Bansal's world. We're all just living in it. Pot after shove, after shove, after steal, after steal. If he carries on at this rate, he'll get us down to the final 6. He'll have won the tournament by this evening. We won't. We'll get us down to 6 at least. Ride in the wave, says Kendrick. He is. Ride that wave. He has now surpassed the stack of Thomas Bazin. 1.5 million for Bansal. Nearly 1.4 for Bazin, 1.2 for Rigoni. All the short stacks at this table, all the big stacks on the other one.
How much?
Stanku folds.
1.2.
1.2. Thanks.
Bansal going to have a relax, a little lie down with the 6-5-0. And Rigoni now the shortest stack. Blind v blind picks up the ace-king. Will we be bold? Will we be brave? Can we afford to be and try and induce some action? Or do we just take the shove? I would be very tempted with a hand this strong to try and induce somehow. How do we best induce? He's just jamming on the button. It's going to get through. He's up to 1.4. Bazin shortest now. Steel versus steel. Another player moves to the bottom of this field of 5 at the feature. Anybody can bust at this point. 16 blinds, 17 blinds, 19 blinds. They're all in the mix. If you're just joining us, we're playing down to 6 today. We'll come back tomorrow for a final table of 6 players playing for €1 million up top. Or if we get there before, or if rather we get through 5 levels and we've still got 8 left, they'll bag for the night. So it's 5 levels or 6 players. 23 minutes left of 40k, 80k, and then we'll move to 50k, 100k, my favorite level. This ought to be interesting. Cut off. Ragoni with a king, queen, O. We saw Bazin fold ace 10-0 in the cutoff. That was very tight. And I think this is more in line with what should be happening. Ragoni min raising. He'll be relieved to see Krakow fold on the button. He'll be further relieved to see Bazin fold in the small blind. The pot will be contested between him and Kostin Stanku, who's got the Jack-8 offsuit. Just a min raise. 80,000 to see a flop. Does he fancy his chances? He doesn't. He's staying out of trouble as well. He just wants to preserve his stack, make sure that he's still above these 3 short guys. He's doing that at the moment. He's got 2.5 million. Just over 30 bigs. Tamar says they not balance the stack sizes. No, it's just random. It would be pretty unfair, I think, to try and balance by stack depth. I think everyone should have an equal chance of being able to play with every other player, right? Regardless of how many chips they have. So it's just a random assignment to seats. Queen 8 suited for Krakow. It's going to work. Bug Penguin says, how much was the buy-in? Good question if you're just joining us. This is a €5,300 buy-in main event. It attracted a field of 1,224 players. Almost all of them are out. But this is when the tournament is at its most compelling. A field of just 10. With 10th place paying out €72,400. But first place worth over $1 million. So we are basically playing the highest stakes poker game of these guys' life.
1.36, I think.
3.6?
1.36.
Okay.
You have 1?
1.4
1.4?
plus that. Plus the big one.
3-3, Worthing equalize. Stanky with a king jack suited on the button. Good hand, big hand, in position. Does have Krakow to worry about to his left. Excuse me, doesn't. Is opening into Ragoni and Bansal. Bansal with the ace-9 offsuit. We do expect Sanku to open fairly wide into 2 stacks that he covers.
All in?
Yeah, I like the shove. I like the rego. And Bansal just playing his short stack really well. Just not shying away from any opportunity.
Can you count, please?
We're going to get the count. Stanku just wants to be sure. I think there's a threshold where he can call king jack suited here if we're looking at like 10 or 11 blinds maybe. Maybe. I think he'll ultimately decide that this is a bit too much. I think this is probably a hand that's sometimes dominated even by a king-queen reshove. Obviously an ace-jack reshove. A lot of ace-highs shoving. We're not doing particularly well. But I think this is just a little bit too much for the King Jack suited. Especially at this stage of the tournament as well, it's very damaging to Stanku's stack if he calls and loses. And he himself is in search of ladders. And he has more chips than, what, 3 or 4 players. Bansal does it again. 21 big blinds. Now it's all to play for. If the comeback wasn't complete before, it is now. Never give up. John Cena taught me that. And he'll be retiring later tonight. Bansal's journey goes on. Krakow 4.3, Stanku 2.3, Bansal 1.7, Ragoni 1.4, Bazin 1.3.
I'm the button. No, yeah. It would be a little unfair if it was the button.
Yeah, because they moved it and now was the
Ben Joby says John Cena is retiring tonight. He is. Last match ever tonight. Saturday night main event. I should be working with WWE, shouldn't I? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Folded to Bansal on the button. 9-5 off. Ragoni about to give the walk. Tried to slide in previously with a 7-8 offsuit, didn't he? He's already got cards in a folding posture. Nope. He is going to try and slide in. I will say, I think Krakow maybe could have applied some pressure in situations and has chosen not to do so.
All in.
Does it on this occasion. It's more like it. That's more like it. Dueling Network guy says, I'm always amazed how poker pros can remain motionless under such pressure. I mean, these guys are playing for infinite amounts of money. Well, not infinite. It's capped at 1,013,000, but a lot of money. Every single pot here is worth tens of thousands of euros. So when you see even a min raise, it's thousands and thousands of euro going into the middle of the pot. Every turn of these cards is deciding quite a high stakes fate, I would say. Scores like this can be quite transformational, even if it's means that you can afford to play more EPTs for the next, whatever, 3, 4, 5 years. You get to be, you know, a traveling poker pro for the next 3, 4, 5 years. And enjoy that lifestyle, right? For some people, it's you can buy property, you know, set yourself up well going forward. Million for first, 600k for second, 400k for third, right? And the difference is a run of luck or a heater or some misfortune or a good decision or a bad decision or a call or a fold. Just being able to lock in and fold that ace deuce and stay alive. What if he had gone all in there? What if Bansal goes on and makes 400k? And that one tiny little decision is the difference between an extra 300,000 euro in your life and what that might do. And I agree. It amazes me that so many people play for such high stakes and remain so calm and remain so focused. This is really when you start playing. I've never had the fortune of being in this spot. Not on an EPT final table or thereabouts. If you play every EPT main event, you play about 5 a year, right? 4 or 5 a year. Play for a decade, you'll play 40 tournaments. It's like 1 day's worth of online action. So if you just run bad at EPT mains, that's 10 years. 40 tournaments is 1 day, 10 years of live poker. So you may never get here again. Chances, likelihood are you will never get here again. So you better make sure when you are here, you're doing everything in your power to elongate your presence at the table. Whatever form that takes. Big folds, big calls, big jams, big bluffs. But every decision is so impactful. Bansel's flops are set. Case 7. And look at Stanku's hand. Bansel from just 2 big blinds. Flops are set with 600k in the middle. Krakow ill-advised to continue from the button. It is checked to him in position. He's not really connected in meaningful ways. A red card, but not a diamond. The Bansel going for the check raise on the flop. Krakow doesn't have a hand to take the bait. And Bansel now, I think, this board, this situation, one where he just wants to start lumping money in the middle. Plenty of worse hands that can still call. Plenty of hands with good equity. Flush draws, some straight draws. I'd like to see a big sizing, even 3 ways. Towards the 400k mark, allowing a river shove. On favourable boards, of course, but I'd like to see a big size.
325. 325.
325. It does allow him a pot-sized river bet. Could even go a little bit bigger, just front-load the pot a little bit. If we want to get value from a flush draw, it's going to be now. If we want to get value from king-queen, it's going to be now. And it would make it just a little bit more comfortable. I do appreciate that we're multi-way. And players will fold tighter in the multi-way. But it's a big pot for both of these men. 9 of hearts rolls off. Bansel won't like it. There are some 8s about, especially in the big blind. Hands like 7-8, 10-8, Jack-8 even. 8x of diamonds. I think we might see, and I wouldn't hate this at all, I think we might see Bansel just check it behind. King-queen gets there as well, which is not insignificant. I think trying to get value here is too thin. Especially considering the circumstances. Like, if we jam and get snapped by an 8 and bust before these pay jumps, it's an absolute disaster. I think we should be checking.
1.1.
Wow, okay. He goes for it.
1,100,000.
It's bold. He goes for it.
And 7 bucks.
It's going to work. Stanku bricks out. Stanku's short now. Or certainly shorter than Powan Bansel, who's gone from 2 big blinds, forced all in the big blind, all the way to 30. He didn't rule himself out. He was patient. He found the spot. He got lucky with the queen 10, sure. He won his flip. But since then, he's applied pressure in all the right places. What a story that could be, yeah. And as Ruth pointed out in the chat, Ding Fan did it as well. Ding Fan went from 2 big blinds on the bubble all the way down to the final 10 here. He nearly didn't even cash the tournament. And he's in the final 10. We are 10 minutes away from a break. We are 10 minutes away from these guys taking 30 minutes for dinner. It's a short break, so don't make plans. Threes for Stanku. Just below 2 million now. 24 big blind Steve. It's Bansel's big blind, Jack 2 soft suit. I actually think this is a hand that might want to raise a lot. It doesn't want to see a flop. That's the last thing it wants to do. Yeah, Bansel knows his stuff, man. Bansel knows his stuff. Think about the hands we saw Ragoni limp, for example. We saw him limp 7-8 suited. Sorry, 7-8 offsuit. We saw him limp Jack 6 suited. People limp very wide here. So you take the bottom hand, the bottom part of the deck that isn't going to flop very well, and we raise with it a lot. To fold out our opponent's share. And of course, we're going to have all the good hands here as well. The problem Bansal might be seeing is that Stanku has enough in his limp that he'll be sticking around. Let's see what the flop brings. Queen 8-7. Stanku won't like it. How does Bansal feel about what is quite a middling part of the deck, right? 7s and 8s are in the middle. Think about how we just said he would raise pre-flop. He'd raise with the top, and he'd raise with the bottom. So not too much in the way of 7-8s and 9-10s and these sort of equities, but he will have Queen 3, Queen 4. He will have Ace Queen, King Queen, Queen Jack, maybe. He decides to slow down. I think just because he taps out on the flop, it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to tap out going forward. The 6 does bring a little bit more of that middle of the deck into play, which isn't really good for the way he plays this spot. He can, of course, still credibly rep some pairs, thinly betting for value. Stanku will like the river a lot. But I think we're probably just going to see Stanku versus the double check back. Just try and drive some value himself. Try and target something like a 7 that's pot controlling, a 6 that's pot controlling, if Stanku has them. Or even try and target an ace high. Oh boy. Greedy, greedy Stanku. Tries to go for a check raise. Will Bansal, who's been offered a chance to bluff once, twice, and now 3 times. I do think it's a good hand to bluff. I do think it's a good spot to bluff now. Unfortunately for him, I think he's very correct to take this action. Imagine his opponent has a hand like Ace 8, Ace 10. Imagine his opponent has a hand like King 5, King 9, King 10. I think Bansal's going to get all of these hands to fold. So I really like the fact that he was controlling his betting frequency on the flop when the board wasn't very good for him. But I do think versus 3 checks, it is a green light to bluff something like Jack Deuce. I think this is very good. It's good poker from Bansal. But unfortunately, Stanku's laid it on him with the 3s. And one would imagine is about to pop it to about 800k. Maybe smaller. Maybe smaller. Gives it a tickle. Gives it a little click. Yeah. Smaller sizing. Of course, size matters. Smaller sizing is just trying to make Bansal call if he goes for value with a 7, if he goes for value with an 8 somehow, or even a 6 somehow. He's giving him a good price to call. Bansal can't do anything with the Jack Deuce. This hand's over. But I don't think that Bansal does anything wrong here. I think this is really good play. I think I like the way he played every street, actually. He just got unfortunate. His opponent caught really well. Hey, Meta, how the hell are you? How the hell are you, Meta? Thank you for the 47 months. Says, commentator Dob is a great dog. Thank you. The only ever winner of the 55 unwinnable. 55 Everest itself, the mini bounty builder on stars. The only person to ever win that tournament. Even though it runs every day, it's unwinnable. Or it was thought unwinnable until Meta won it. A set for Stanku, and now kings for Stanku. On the button, no less. Bansel's got 3 high. No action coming his way from the small blind. But what about the big blind? King 10 offsuit. Pretty playable. Gonna dominate some 10x opens. Gonna dominate some king x opens.
All in.
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't show down.
Don't show down, but you're in big trouble, my friend. You're in very big trouble, my friend. I don't think it's a bad decision at all. I would expect Stanku now, covering both of these players, to open a bunch of 6 high, 7 high, 8 high, 9 high. Gonna have to raise fold the button a lot. King 10 just firing back at it. We saw Bansel do something like this, right? Reshove ace 9, gets it through. This is how you accumulate chips. Ragoni was on the verge of a ladder when Bansel had just 2 big blinds, but now finds himself drawing almost irrecoverably thin. King King is not time banking, Hydromush. King King has snapped. We're not allowed to show the hands because action on the other table hasn't finished. It'd be pretty sick if he sat there with King slow rolling, 10 left in an EPT main. It'd be pretty sick. I will say I think Ragoni has a pretty good sense that he's in trouble given the speed of the call. You might not realize he's in quite so much trouble because that is about as bad as it gets. It's about as bad as it gets. Is there salvation? The King of Hearts. I think Ragoni has earned a sweat. 5 days into the tournament. 10 left. He's earned a sweat. Put something red up there. Well, he can chop it. A wheel to stay alive. You got there, Phil. Really, really sad one. For Felipe Ragoni. Really sad one. GG's in the chat. Claps in the chat.
I think there should be a break, right?
I believe we're going to go to a break now. 9-handed.
There should be a break now, right?
We're 3 minutes away from the end of the level. But a natural segue here as all of our players will be coming back for what I call the final table.
1 minute, we'll put you in correct positions. Now we'll take 20 minutes. Is that okay, everyone?
So guys, please.
We're going for a quick 20-minute break.
Please do not leave. I'll bring some more wraps.
EPT
the optimistic fool's prediction came true. Damn.
Can we rack our tips in the meantime?
Yes.
Gloucester City are in a penalty shootout right now. And they've won on penalties. Gloucester City have just knocked out Worthing on penalties in the FA Trophy. You Yellows! And we've got ourselves an EPT final table. We've got 9 players coming back after the break. Badsall makes it from 2 big blinds. All of your favorites will be rejoining us. Here are the 4 from the feature. Matan Krakow, 4.2 million. Kostin Stanku, 3.9. Powen Bansal, 1.9. Bazin in with 1.1, but he's in. And it's 14 blinds deep. It's enough. It's plenty. And of course, rejoining us, we've got Bora Katulis, Vitoslav Čech, Connor O'Driscoll, Dimitros Gatsas, and Ding Fan. All the fan favorites. 9 players remaining in the European Poker Tour main event. We'll be back playing for all of this money. I think we're taking, I heard, a quick 20 minutes. A milli up top. Everybody guaranteed 94,000 now. This is where the pay jumps get severe. This is where it gets serious. If it wasn't serious enough already, Total prize pool here in Prague of 5.9 million euro. And we will be right back.
But the chatter in the Gaudi suite at Casino Barcelona has been centered around a different player, namely Ji Zhang, and specifically his slow roll with aces.
I'll call him.
Only on a call, then one. Here.
Oh, okay.
12 players remain, and at the secondary table, Ji Zhang has got aces again. He's raised.
No way.
Oh, and Sam Phillips has got kings.
Gross.
He re-raises. These are the two biggest stacks in the tournament.
How long is he going to take this time?
I'm going.
Wow, huge shove from Zhang.
Call.
Strange reaction.
Jeez, Zhang, try not to be so upset about it.
Oh, God, he has aces.
I'd call that a slight underreaction.
He just 4-bet shoved aces for heaps.
It was a huge shove, but I'm not sure what Sam was expecting. A bad hand? Ace-king, I guess. Still, this is just another gross cooler.
Zhang officially at risk.
Dude.
But he's a big favorite.
He just snapped 4-bet shove for like 4 million.
Sick spot, though.
No king on the flop. Zhang now a 92% favorite. Make that 95% favorite. Sam Phillips looking for a two-outer to pull off a Panker-esque suck-out.
Zhang.
Overkill.
Sam just didn't think he could be up against aces when Zhang made his decision in less than 10 seconds. Oh man, I love aces. Best cards ever.
She has picked up a no-good gut shot on the turn, and the action's been checked to him. He checks behind. And unluckily for him, he's made his straight on the river. Bram value bets 550,000.
I think this is a pretty clear just call. Too strong to fold. You can't fold out better, and you can't get value from worse.
How much left?
I mean, even if he's trying to figure out the best way to slow roll, still, this is just a call.
It's totally 2 million, huh?
What's he thinking about? Everything about this guy is slow. There should be a song about him by Foghat.
Clock, please.
Rajewski not happy. He's called the clock.
It's too early, huh?
Hasn't been that long.
I've been told the player hasn't had enough time. I'm gonna give him additional 1 minute, and after that, I'm gonna give him 1 minute.
Cake the floor person. Iron fist.
I think you have nothing or you nuts. If I re-raise, you will fold, huh?
No, he won't. And also, it's not a re-raise. It's just the raise.
I try it.
Zhang calls.
Tried what? The only thing he tried was Pavel Brzezinski's patience.
Well, she's only played one EPT before. That was in Berlin during Season 9. He's got no recorded live results. He works as an IT engineer and mainly plays cash games in Germany. Meanwhile, our online qualifier, Bram Henritz, is back up to 4.9 million.
What's your play with the kings? Are we shoving or are we going to slow play and call, Sprag?
I would imagine we're all in. I think we're too shallow to do anything else with the 2 10s.
Man, he might get away from the 10s now. This is a petrifying 3-bet.
certainly from the big blind as well, versus the under the gun open off such a short stack.
100%.
I think Petrozelka's actually getting more action, something we spoke about a little bit earlier. I think he's getting more action if you just open jam. This seems just always too trappy, as if it's always going to be a much stronger hand.
All in.
He does.
Oh, no.
All in.
No. So tens into kings. It's Domination Nation. And Klaas Lofberg, the civilian alter ego of Bucket Hat, the superhero sidekick of Cool Man, is all in and at risk.
Almost got me to pass, so now I need to hope.
Let's deal the board. Let's put him out of his misery. Ace, queen, 3. Lofberg down to 9%.
Not even a backdoor diamond sweat either. Petrozelka holding the king.
I'm beginning to doubt his superpowers.
Well, if he does have superpowers, be them in the hat or otherwise, now's the time to use them.
Yeah, I need to try.
Standing up, plus the bucket hat, 15% equity in real terms. River card. 10!
Oh,
God,
it's a 10. It worked. It's a kind of magic.
Wow.
So we get a raise here from Tutsor to 900,000 with 6-3 suited. King 3 for Brandstrom. Worth a defend, Finton, with king high?
Yeah, there's absolutely no chance that we're going to see him fold here. It'll be interesting to see if occasionally he wants to mix in a re-raise.
He does not mix in the re-raise, just a call. Hello, nurse, OMG.
Full house for Brandstrom. Trip 3s for Tutsor.
Brandstrom with such a lock on the board, he might be tempted not to check raise here, but we can see if he plays it quick, all of the chips are going to be going into the middle.
Here comes the C-bet. 700,000 into 2.2 million.
We're almost certainly going to see a complete stack reversal here.
You can only play this slow, right? You've just got so much of this, and it's so unlikely that your opponent does. What can you do?
Oh, come on.
Jeez.
It's now house over house.
The poker gods are bored today.
And look at this from Sutsor's perspective. He's just turned a boat and he's thinking, this is it. I'm going to close it out here. This is the moment that I'm going to win an EPT.
Does Brandstrom want to now start getting all the chips in on the turn? He might be tempted to continue to just call. It's going to look incredibly strong if he does check raise his turn. And we can see he has such a lock on the board. It's so hard for him to imagine that his opponent has a strong hand right now, except for maybe some flushes.
1.7 million into 3.6 million.
You gotta just call again and go for value on the river, and you are gonna get it. Just put the 6 on the river too.
We are going to see the check raise all in, and we are going to see the snap call. Martin's going to think he's about to take the title, and he is going to get the news that he's being coolered.
So you think he checks here, Finton? Doesn't lead for value, but yes, he does check. Wow.
Yeah, the 10 of hearts on the river just doesn't change enough about the board. Brandstrom just has to go for the check raise, and this way he can hope If he has coolered his opponent with another full house, or more likely with a flush, the check raise on the river means he'll get to play for all of the chips.
The nonchalant 6 million bet.
Into a pot of 7 million.
Such a sick hand to go down heads up.
Brandstrom's got 18 mil, give or take, behind. He could simply check raise all in here. We know he's going to get snap called, and we know he's going to get the full double up.
Yeah, he's about to have 40 million chips. From Sutsor's point of view, maybe occasionally he feels his opponent check shove all in with a flush. It's heads up. There's just no way he's ever going to be able to fold this 6-3.
All in.
There's the shove. Checks his hand. Snap calls, thinks it's all over, but it is not.
Too excited, no.
House over house. Ridiculously sick cooler.
So sick.
And that is the big switcheroo. Simon Brandstrom is now the guy in control. He's got more than 100 big blinds.
Unlucky.
43 million chips. Martin Sutsor, 16 million, about 40 bigs.
The Brandstrom Sandstorm do-do-do-do double up.
Raises to 900,000. Pocket sixes for Brandstrom.
It's been a while since we've seen a flip. Is this likely to go in
could be
pre-flop,
it.
Fenton? Yeah, you think so?
I mean, the sixes are most certainly going to want to shove here, and I don't think you're going to get the full king-queen at this stack depth heads up.
There's the all-in. And the call from Sutsor, and we are flipping. A race for the EPT title.
Like the money versus the title. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Sixes ahead for now, and if sixes hold, we have a winner.
I feel like Martin deserves a little bit of run good in this flip, given how the last 45 minutes has gone.
Well, if he does hit a king or a queen or some kind of straight combo, Finton, he'll still be at a significant disadvantage. It'll still be a better than 2-to-1 chip lead for Brandstrom. The flop is 9-7 deuce. No king, no queen. Sutsor has 6 outs. The turn card is an ace, and Simon Brandstrom is on the verge of victory. Unless there is a king or a queen on the river, he will have won the biggest EPT main event of all time. The river card is a 5, and Brandstrom has done it. The Swede takes down the title here in Barcelona. And once again, for the second time in his poker career, Martin Sutsor is a runner-up on the European Poker Tour.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros. And a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
I don't know, I'm not quite sure.
Vinto, how much you play? Like 2.5? 2.5, yeah?
2.8.
2.8?
Guerrero folds. Patrick Jarosz in the cutoff. Pocket fours. Raises to 500,000. Fabiano Kowalski on the button. Hasn't looked yet. Ace queen of clubs.
Oh, hello.
Kowalski just calls in position.
Can't risk Jarosz jamming on him and having to fold.
Bendinelli folds the small blind. Pinto in the big blind has queen jack of diamonds.
I'd say Pinto shouldn't even be thinking about this, but it's that pesky big blind again. With all that action, though, I think you gotta tread lighter than a green basilisk. That's the one that runs across the water. Read a science book.
Pinto is the shortest stack right now. Makes the call. We're going three-way to the flop. And that flop is king 6-3. Pocket four still ahead. Pinto checks.
I don't think anyone can really love this board.
Jarosz checks.
Kowalski's got plenty of showdown value, just no pair.
He checks as well. Turn card for free. King of diamonds pairing the board. Fours still good.
Oh, Michael.
A cheeky lead from Michael Pinto, 350,000.
If this somehow works.
Well, he gets the best hand to fold.
Okay, now if this works.
Kowalski, now a commanding favorite, 93%, makes the call. We go to the river.
Didn't work.
It's the 8 of diamonds. Ace high, still good. And Pinto moves all in.
Oh, man. Not just that, but there's a slight timing tell there.
Huge bluff from the qualifier.
How much is it?
Luckily for Pinto, Kowalski has one of the worst hands he's ever going to turn up with here.
Big decision for Fabiano Kowalski. To hero or not to hero?
The flop flush draw missed. All draws missed. There are plenty of random kings Pinto can have, though. The call here would be incredible, especially because this is the final table bubble.
He's seriously thinking about it. Plays a time bank card.
Pinto giving away nothing now. Wonder what he's feeling on the inside.
Kowalski makes the call.
Got him.
Wow. And Michael Pinto is eliminated in 7th place.
And there is so much heart at this table. I feel like they should do away with the other 3 suits.
What a hero call from Fabiano Kowalski. Michael Pinto cashing out for just over €250,000. And we are down to 6 players. The official final table is set.
They're gonna have to come back and do this all again tomorrow.
Welcome back, sports fans. The stage is set. This is your final table. Emin Katulis comes in as chip leader, playing for a milli up top. We already know this. We know what's on the line. And I'm sure these players won't need reminding either. Lives are about to be changed. €94,150 locked up. It's a nice payday. €5,300 buy-in. For the ladders. Are aggressive. They are significant. Busting out. Severe punishment. Tornik says, I made the final table of a $5 vanilla tourneys last night, so I can relate directly with all of these players. No greater glory than a $5 online. Apart from an EPT main event, of course. Maybe just has it pipped out. Maybe, just maybe. Folks, is this the final table? What did we agree last stream? I can never remember. Some people say it's not the final table until you get down to 6. That's the official final table. But for me, I'd like to count how many tables are left in the room. 1. Ergo, final table. Hey, if you're in Southern Europe, if you play on PokerStars, Spain, Portugal or France, once again, vous pouvez jouer le Winter Series, mes amis. It runs from December 21st to January 19th, and if you want to get involved, you can do. There'll be live coverage on the PokerStars Spanish and French language Twitch channels, I would imagine. Nomad Icaria says, I've been away a while. Didn't the EPT main event used to be a 10k buy-in? It was always a 5k buy-in, and then I think they did grand final in Monte Carlo that may have been a 10. Javi, the Lego Gunner, says, I remember times an EPT main brought 3 to 4 million on top. Do you? Or did you make that up? I don't think that's ever been the case. The EPT, by the way, is more popular now than it's ever been. Field sizes, record-breaking field sizes over the last 2-3 years. We've broken so many EPT main event records the last 2-3 years. That's just not the case. It's never been 3 or 4 million up top. Spring Championship Online Poker. Scoop has moved forward. We're playing Scoop in March this year. It's on the horizon. So you better get Scoop ready. You better get in Scoop shape headed into the new year. We're starting in March. One says numbers are up 25% this year in Prague. We've set a Barcelona main event record. I think we didn't set one this year. But certainly the 2 years prior to that, the main event fields attracted a record in Barcelona, which is the biggest of the EPTs. But it was never 4 times bigger than it is now. We never had 5,000 runner 5k fields in Prague, for example. It's one of those nostalgia for the good old days when actually the good old days. Barcelona 2022, you reckon it was 4 million up top? That's amazing. Let's have a look. Who won Barcelona 2022? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. European Poker Tour. EPT Barcelona 2022. That was the one Bendinelli won, wasn't it? Didn't Bendinelli win this? Giuliani Bendinelli comes back from one big blind to win the 2022 Barcelona main event for €1.5 million.
These guys dealt me a lot of good hands.
Here's your final table assembling. Familiar with these guys by now? Have you been following the coverage over the last few days? Conor O'Driscoll rocking the United shirt. It's hard for me not to root for him when he's wearing a United shirt. Looks like he has a good seat. Looks like he's to... I mean, listen, typically you don't want the chip leader to your right because you'd expect them to be raising and re-raising you a lot and put you in the cage a little bit.
Can we have one of the short stacks draw for the button, please?
Boron Catullus has been, or comes in as the chip leader, but he's been quite passive over the last few days.
Thank you and congratulations on making
Let's listen to Glenn.
We are just drawn for the button as we speak. So our button's going to be in seat 1. Just so you know, at PokerStars events, we've moved away from when we hit the final 9 players, a timed blind structure, and transitioned to a number of hands per level. When we stopped the clock before we hit the, when we hit the final 9, we've 3 minutes left on the clock. So we're going to play one more hand at the level that we stopped, which was 40k, 80k blinds. The next level, and every level thereafter, we'll play 30 hands. So, the number of minutes on the clock will represent a hand. So we'll see 30 minutes when we go to the next level, representing 30 hands. We'll take 1 minute off every single hand. Okay? So we've got one hand at blinds 40 and 80,000. We'd like to wish all the best success. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is this one my card?
One more in 4080.
Oh, you're both
This one, you sure? Okay guys, here we go. 40 and 80k for one hand.
No extra timelines for the final table?
Every day.
And we play until 6, no matter how many levels?
Or at the end of level 30. Yep.
2 more.
Sweet.
But that's the dinner break?
90 heads.
No.
Well, there's no more.
Oh,
breaks.
yeah.
61, really?
2 more. 61, yeah.
And here we go.
60 if you're very, very lucky.
One more hand of 40k, 80k. So for those of you who weren't listening, shame on you. But if you didn't hear, at PokerStars live events now, we don't have a timer on the FT. Instead, we play 30 hands per level. So 30 hands per level. But because we had 3 minutes left on the previous clock, we're going to play one hand of 40k, 80k. And then we're going to play 30 hands of 50k, 100k. 30 hands of 60k, 120k. Super simple stuff. Our first hand of the FT. And I just mentioned actually that Catullus is the chip leader, but we mightn't expect him to operate as a chip leader could potentially do at this final table, because in previous days he's been fairly passive. But he starts us off with a raise with Jack-9 suited. Stanko in the cutoff not really in a position, given the stacks, to 3-bet and get it in, so we see a call. And Bansal coming along in the big blind with the 6s. With 3 ways to a flop. Catullus finds a piece of it. So Catullus with a bet. Bansal moves out the way. And I think Stanku won't be too happy, but probably sticking around one street, indeed. Interestingly, we did see Catullus bet with a kind of middling equity before. I think this is a little bit different, being out of position. So he pumps the brakes. 2 diamonds, 2 hearts. And Stanku not looking to inflate the pot. any further with a very middling type hand at this point. The ace certainly won't help. I'd be surprised to see Catullus put more chips in the middle. He'll take a showdown as well. It's going to go check, check. And round one to Stancu of Romania. Interestingly, at the final table, I believe we've got 9 players. That's not the interesting bit. We already knew that. But interestingly, represented by 9 different countries. Those countries are Turkey, Czech Republic, Ireland, Israel, Greece, Romania, China, France, and India. That was your one hand of 40k, 80k. The blinds are now up to 50k, 100k. Reminder, there won't be a timer. We're going to play 30 hands per level. So, we're going to either play 60 hands tonight, or until we get down to 6. Our shortest stack is Thomas Bazin with 9 blinds, Banser with 16, and Ding Fan with 24. So it's Thomas Bazin who's immediately in a situation of desperation, potentially. Looking to get 9 bigs in the middle. 4-3 offsuit, not going to help him. Vitoslav Czech is a friend of the stream, is a subscriber to the channel, has hung out with us here playing poker for many years. Vitoslav Czech, that's him raising with King Queen. We did run a bracket at the start of today, and chat chose Czech as the eventual winner. We're sticking with it, chat? I say you're sticking with it as if I'm addressing you as a hive mind. As if you all support the same person. What is this? Pluribus? You guys see Pluribus? 30 pence says, are you pulling for him then? I am entirely impartial. I am an impartial broadcaster. I'm just presenting the event. I don't deal in bias. But I do want Vocast to win, probably. As long as poker's the winner, absolutely 30 pence. I'm a purist. I just want to see everybody having a nice time. What do you guys got? Feel free to spam my chat with your cheering. Cheer on your favorites.
You started at 2.5?
Yeah. Used the corner of hand.
What hand did you lose?
I have ace-5, corner has X's, flop, ace-6.
Wow. Just like in the movies.
Yes.
But no 5 river, huh?
But
it was blind versus blind also, you know.
Blind versus blind.
Big spice here.
Just to make sure that you can't get away.
I'm still alive. It's a miracle.
And you said you would have folded it.
Yeah. I was thinking fold.
No, I mean if the hand played differently, you said you would.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. I could raise, I could save a little bit. I fold 10, I don't fold flop.
Okay.
I'm looking for quads.
You got a ban against me the other day.
Yeah, quads.
Ace deuce.
The deuces. Lucky you don't have an ace.
Very lucky. Very lucky to be here.
Yeah.
So it's Gatsus who raises up with the king-jack suited. You'll notice that check releasing the ace-10 offsuit versus Gatsus's raise. Catullus defending. Really huge flop for Gatsus's hand. I think you'll be happy to see bet a lot versus big blind. 10 high board. Obviously has good equity to back up his investment. Nothing really working strongly enough for Catullus in the ace-4. So Gatsus will draw some blood. Christian, I did see the Gloucester City result, yes. For those of you who haven't been following the football results today, the result of the day is Gloucester City winning on penalties against Worthing in the FA Trophy third round, a team one league above them. And second place in the league above them as well. High flyers. Huge result for Gloucester City. Apparently there was some Premier League action as well. Chelsea 2. Oh, you might be watching Match of the Day. Chelsea 2, Everton 7. See, no spoilers. I caught myself, luckily. Bansal folds the king 8. Short stack in the cutoff. Thomas Bazin, player out of France, 4-3 offsuit. Pass. Mokas not getting involved with king 5 offsuit. So blind v blind, we've got Catullus, the chip leader, and Connor O'Driscoll, streamer, United fan. 5.7 million. King Jack. Checks to keep in some dominated hands. Flops very well. As does Catullus, blind v blind, top pair. Wouldn't be surprised to see him roll out that 100k. There it is. Connor will take his price. 3 queens for O'Driscoll. Sorry, 3 queens for Catullus. Connor wishes he had 3 queens. Catullus betting again. And betting on the smaller side, 200k into 500k. Definitely giving Connor a very reasonable further peel in position. Might well feel that his jack and his king are live as well against something like a 10.
3 bounties. 115, 110.
How much?
Bricks it out. Arrives at the river with just king high, and Catullus continues his milking operation. 400k this time.
Just like the page jump here.
Facing 3 streets from Catullus. We haven't seen him run many multiple street bluffs over the last few days. Wow. Wow, 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 Mr. O'Driscoll. Connor coming in with the bluff versus these 3 small sizings. Bluff raising the river, representing a jack 9.
He said 1.4. Yeah. Yeah.
1.4 is announced. I do think this puts Catullus in somewhat of a tricky situation. Connor representing some pretty big hands. He's representing 3 of a kind plus, right? I do think he'll raise, obviously with the jack 9, but also with some queens in his hand. Catullus gonna look him up, keep him honest. I think Connor's really just hoping that Catullus is trying to go 3 streets small with a 10. Just trying to move him off that 10. But Catullus a little bit stronger than Connor might have expected. And picks it off at the river. The rich get richer. He came in as chip leader, and that will extend that lead. Nearly double second place. Closing in on it. There's a very wide gap between first and second after that hand. It does mean that Connor is back down below the 4 million chip mark, but still in the middle of the pack. It doesn't really change too much for him in terms of who he needs to be careful against or who he has covered, whose tournament life he can threaten a little bit. But those who he had covered before, he wasn't necessarily in a position to threaten their tournament life too often. But I do think that Catullus, yeah, as Eric says in the chat, just kind of plays pretty straightforward game. I'd be surprised if he even goes for 3 streets with a 10. I'd be surprised if he's running many bluffs here himself that Connor can rebluff. And I don't think he's the sort that's ever going to bet fold a queen. I think he will bet fold a 10 if he has it. Whether he has it or not is a different question. Here comes check with the ace-king suited, fan favorite. Krakow in the big blind with queen 9 suited. Nice blind level now, 50k, 100k. So pretty easy to see that we're 40 big blinds deep to start. 39 big blinds in Krakow's stack and makes a 9. I think Vocas will have some 9x coverage from the cutoff. He'll start raising a king 9 off, ace 9 off. Obviously a lot of suited 9s. So I do think it's a board he can see bet more frequently than say a 7 high or an 8 high board. We see him see bet small with ace king. His opponent also not connecting too often with a 3 or a 4, so we can just value bet the flop against some worse ace highs, deny some equity. Krakow, of course, going nowhere, catches top pair, and now catches that flush draw. Plays with another check. Over 2 check, who for a poker commentator has a very confusing name. Given the announcement of the actions. And this is a really interesting line that Vocas is putting himself into here with the ace-king. Goes for the half-pot bet on the turn. Definitely has some hands that are lower down in his range that benefit from folding out ace-high. Ace-king is, you know, fairly high up, still has showdown value, goes for the double barrel. And of course it's going to get double peeled because Krakow picks up the spades alongside his pair. It's going to go check check at the river. Krakow drags in nearly 2 million. But no tough decisions really here for Matan. Defending pre, defending flop, picking up a flush draw, calling again. Check check. Keithbridge says, is there an etiquette on live poker tables for talking when people have to make tough decisions? Yeah, I mean, table talk whilst the hand is ongoing is absolutely fine. I do think there's a line where if the pot gets really big and, you know, we're facing all indecisions at rivers or raises. Also the context, right? We're on a final table. You probably want to be a little bit more respectful of people in the middle of pots. Like talking across people whilst they're trying to play. It doesn't mean you, as soon as the cards are dealt, that we have to be entirely quiet, but some people will prefer to never talk whilst they're, you know, whilst they have cards in front of them. You work out pretty quickly who's happy to chat whilst they're waiting for action or something like that. Obviously not if they're in the middle of the hand, I mean pre-flop or whatever. So it's check who raises again with the ace-9 suited. Catullus defending in position with king-jack. And a board with some shared connections. Both players approaching it with caution. A check from Vidislav out of position. Catullus checks behind with a pair and a gut shot. I think actually Vitoslav might have some ideas of getting 2 streets of value here. His kicker's pretty good, right? You'd expect some more aggressive play with ace 10 through ace king. So ace 9 is a fairly nutted holding in terms of the ace x. This is definitely gonna ruffle his plans, ruffle his feathers. Check, check. Catullus with a winner. Catches the 2 pair at the river. And Vitoslav's value betting ambitions are not realized. Bora Catullus might just win every pot on his way to the win here.
Lucky table for him. I'm so jealous.
First player to reach 10 million. Now he does have double second place. More ban.
Yeah. So no more good rivers for you, yeah?
Okay. Seconded.
Anyone keeping track of the number of hands we've played this level? What did we start on? Do we know? I think we've had 6. We've got 24 remaining. So 24 more hands of this level. We're going to play 2 levels until the end of the day. Bazin passing the king 10 suited off 8 big blinds in early position. I think pretty good, pretty fine. 9-handed game again now. Nice to see Catullus coming out of his shell a little bit. Played fairly snugly. Played quite tightly yesterday. But with all the chips in front of him and this big stack bully position, he's taking it up well, raising with the ace-3 offsuit. This is really interesting. Krakow laying down a bit of a gauntlet here from the button. Saying, I know you're opening so wide. I will say that I think there are very few hands, given the distribution, I think there are very, very few hands that Krakow will want to 3-bet and call off against Catullus. Like, if he has pocket 10s, Krakow's second in chips, Catullus first in chips. If he has pocket 10s, does he want to 3-bet get it in with 7 players shorter at an FT? Probably not. So I definitely think this is a dangerous game to play against a chip leader, is to 3-bet him light. Because it just opens that door to an incredibly profitable 4-bet. Where you can really only call off aces and kings. You can't even 3-bet call queens when you're second versus first and 7 players are shorter, given these pay jumps. So a really aggressive and competent chip leader is going to 4-bet punish you a lot if you start going down this road. Now,
Cash out.
Is Catullus necessarily going to do that? It's one thing to step out of his shell a little bit and raise a little bit more, but it's a whole different thing to start 4-bet slamming with speculative hands. So maybe Krakow picking up on the fact that Catullus isn't going to leverage his stack in the way that he should, you know, wholeheartedly, and come in for these light 3-bets. So it'll be interesting to see how that dynamic develops. Gets away with it in round 1 at least. 7-8 suited. It worked.
How many do you have behind there? I mean the green one. Okay, thanks.
Bit of Slav check.
Oh, yeah, 300.
Bumps it up with king jack of spades. Krakow in the cutoff with ace queen. Does 3-bet the cutoff. Here's our guy, Vokas. I would say he has a fairly reasonable 4-bet bluff candidate if he wants it on occasion. But again, the amount of hands that he really wants to 4-bet get in here is quite limited. Maybe we do just need to have an ace in this one. I feel like he's certainly tempted to just click this to, you know, 1.3. He's going to opt for a call. Perhaps the road less traveled. Not the flop he'll be in search of. Pretty good one for crack out. Already 1.5 million in the middle. Crack out about as strong as you can imagine. Queen 4 deuce rainbow. Absolutely nothing to be concerned about. Do expect a small sizing to try and entice his opponent into the pot a little bit. 400k into 1.5, sure. Less than a third. Will there be any pushback from check? Let's opt to use a time bank. I don't think he's using a time bank just to Hollywood or posture, or it's going to be a genuine decision. There's no point wasting a time bank if we're not at least thinking about continuing. I think he will want to play some check raises here with a hand like ace queen himself. Mostly building out around ace queen. Occasional trapping of aces perhaps pre-flop. He's going again into this time bank. Trying to think about how Krakow builds his range. How much ace 5, ace 6, ace 7 does he have, perhaps? These are certainly hands that we can lean on. Don't think it would be too absurd to knock it up to $1 million with a check raise. I think it puts a lot of the ace sides in a very unfavorable position. Something like ace 10, even ace king. Two time banks and a fold. Decides against it. Stays out of trouble. Thank you very much to LA The Fix. Dropping a $20 super chat. It's far too kind of you. Thank you. Very, very glad you're enjoying the streams. Just though we can't watch you play the Spraggy. Your commentary is aces. Happy holidays to you and the fam. Thank you, mate. Right back at you. Thank you ever so much. Appreciate the support. And the kind words about the commentary. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We will keep it a little bit more serious, given that we're on a final table now, won't we? We're still having fun, but probably just let a lot of the poker speak and, you know, give some insights as to how these guys might be thinking about playing the hands, why they're doing what they're doing. We will treat the final table of an EPT main event with the reverence it deserves. I think that's fair. Obviously, we will ask you at some point to break the lights record if you're enjoying the stream, and support the stream with a like on the YouTube video. In fact, shamelessly, we will do that now. I will give you a minute. If you haven't already liked the stream today, please feel free to do so if you've enjoyed any of it, if you want to support it. If you want to tell PokerStars you want to see more of me commentating on these, that's probably a good place to start. It's by liking the stream. All start now. 60 seconds. We'll put it in compact view, but the record to beat is 133 likes in a minute. So spam away and see if you can beat 133 likes this minute. As Gatsas picks up the sixes on the button. Calls with the benefit of being in position. Tries to roll a 6. But will he have the chance to do so? No squeeze from Fan. 22 likes. It's not looking good for that record, is it? 56. Here we go. It's more like it. We're heads up to a flop, and we got 20 seconds to break 133 in a minute. I believe in you, chat. I do. Others have said it's not possible, but I believe in you. Pretty decent flop for Connor. But a board where Gatsas is going to connect in more meaningful ways some of the time. You didn't make it. No more streams for you lot. We're done. So Connor got to be a bit careful, got to be a bit wary of hands like ace-jack and king-jack and king-queen. Gatsus not choosing to turn his sixes into a bluff on the flop or the turn. I do think we'll find himself quite low down in his range for calling here. Just wonder if there's any ever consideration versus a third check for Gatsus to try and fold out 8s or 9s or even a hand like ace-10. But 3 checks, met with 3 checks. Connor pulls one in. I can't believe you've done this.
Looking for a set.
Game over, it said. Ninth hand of the 50k, 100k level. Connor with some mystery meat. What do you think? What's the worst hand Connor's got? King 10 offsuit. 10-9 suited. 10-9 suited, King 10 offsuit, pocket 10s, and all the above. Stand you with a 3-bet. Queen Jack suited. I like it. Sure. Let's see if Connor's in a position to continue. How would he continue? Pocket 10s? Yeah. Probably ace 10 suited. Whatever it wasn't worth it. Don't do it, son. It's not worth it. It's never worth it. Leave it. I still haven't worked out what that animal is with the long horns. What's an ibex? Is that something? What's an antelope then? What's the difference between an ibex and an antelope? An ibex is a ram. Could that be a ram? Like an Arctic cow, is it? You see it there? Look at it. Bronze, is that? Card protector from Stanchu. Must have been lucky so far. Making the final 9 is no joke. Here's Ding Fan. He's entertained us. It's a really good poker over the last few days. Playing tight in the cutoff in this distribution. Okay. At last says that is a black goat, specifically wild goat to Romania. So it's like a, is it a national animal of Romania? Ace full suited for Bansal. What's he made it? 500k? Basically committing a stack against a small blind. I wonder what the merits of doing this. I guess we're effectively just jamming 14 bigs versus both, but folding if small blind jams and big blind jams. Okay, so plays the jam effectively in position. From the button, rather. Diad says Ibex is an online alcoholic beer. That's Ibex. Sorry. I'll do the jokes. I'll tell you what, folks. It got all tense all of a sudden, didn't it? These guys, even with 10 left, these guys shooting the shit. Chatting away. What did you have? What did you have? Ah, this. What did you have? Oh, wait. And now, we're at the top of the mountain. The arena has been drawn. The gates have been locked. The lights are on brightest. And under the glare of the spotlight, each and every one of these players is lasered in with their eyes on the prize. Make no mistake, each of these men is here to win. The time for frivolities is long behind us. The time for camaraderie is in the rear view. Conor O'Driscoll with the ace king raises it up under the gun. You don't want to mess around versus under the gun too often. Fold of the queen jack, fold of the ace 7. Chip leader in the big blind as well. That's noteworthy that Conor opened into this range, or this player rather. Will be peeled by the ace 6. Will flop king high. And unless Catullus has a rush of blood, Conor's continuation will be enough. 11 hands down, 19 to go until a blind increase. I think there'll be a break as well after this level. I think there will be on a break after this level. 5 says, let's go, Conor. Are we rooting for Conor O'Driscoll? Sure. Conor's a really nice guy. I know I've given him obviously, I'm not going to sit here and tell him he's got a terrible shirt and he's got lots of flaws and this, that, the other if I don't really like Conor. I wouldn't do that unless it was going to be well received. He's a very good lad. He's a very friendly chap. Very solid poker player. We've played heads up. Actually, when did I play Conor heads up? It's like a 109. Conor and I played heads up. Might have been Phenomena or something. Conor and I played a lot of online poker together, a lot of live poker together, actually. But I definitely remember playing him heads up in a 109. Like, not too long ago. Maybe a year and a bit ago. That video will be on YouTube somewhere, I think, probably. Maybe I could dig it out for the break. Who won? Conor? I'm sorry, I don't remember. I can't remember. I genuinely can't remember who won that heads up. Ruthan, it's a break after 30 hands. No more clock. No more 90-minute levels. We're just playing 30 hands per level now in the FT. As Bazin rips it all in with King Jack suited in the cutoff. I think he will be contested. We might be looking at our first potential elimination. 6.5 bigs is the shove from the cutoff. Catullus with a lot of hand against that sort of range. Yep, Catullus is calling. Conor behind in the big blind. Nope. Bazin at risk. Thomas Bazin from France. Footballer, poker player, final tableist in Prague. Will need to come from behind, but he's not too far away.
I personally like the king jack.
He'll be happy to be live. Catullus looking to extend an already significant chip lead.
Of course. Maybe that's just me.
A very deep swallow from Bazin there. Ace in the window. Not Not much of a sweat, I'm afraid. Hold up.
Always a sweat.
Always. Always, always. But Thomas Bazin has got to catch one of 3 10s left in the deck, or his main event dream comes to an end. No good. Great performance, great run from Thomas Bazin. I was really impressed with him yesterday. He said that he'd only recently, or hadn't really played too many tournaments, but I felt like he'd been at the poker table for many years. He found some really nice sizes, really nice lines, was playing like a very, very competent reg. If he plays like he did in this event, I'm sure he's got a bright future in the game. Maybe he's already crushing. It just doesn't have many live results. Certainly seems that way to me. He seemed to play very well. But GG's for Bazin. That does leave us with a field of just 8 players. And with it, of course, a pay jump. Everybody locking up 6 figures. 122k for the 8th place. The next pay jump would be to 159.
I thought he was going to show 2 jacks, then he flipped the first jack.
Do you think this guy's ever going to lose another pot ever again?
Still loses. I had ace as well.
Yeah? So you were going to call if he folds?
Maybe.
Ace 4?
Ace 6 offsuit.
Not the good ace.
TME says nope. He will bulldoze this table into oblivion. Well, so far so good. He's not one person out. 7 to go and he's champion. He can do 2 more today and then we'll break for the day. He's back over 10 million. Krakow closest behind with 6. And Catullus is looking to steal some more chips away from him.
2.3.
Opening the King 7 on the button.
I have no idea.
I think this would be quite a good indicator of how Catullus might be approaching this table now.
Crazy.
Because I'm not sure he would be betting this hand yesterday. He does bet it today.
Thank you so much.
He does go for a very small sizing. I think it's a ball texture that might, and a stack depth that might necessitate some slightly bigger bets. It does give Krakow the peel with Queen 8. Check, check. Catullus actually still has the best hand. Will Krakow be able to make a play at this? The problem he's going to have is everything missed. And I mean everything missed. And versus 100,000 chips on the flop, he's going to call every straight draw. So if he's not careful, he ends up bluffing 6-7, 7-8, Queen 8, Jack 8, Jack 7, Queen Jack, King Queen, right? If he's bluffing all of his missed straight draws, he's got about 400 bluffs. Cthulhu says, I think you've got too many missed straight draws, sir. Everything missed. 450k? King high.
You're a champion.
You will not be pushing Cthulhu around at this final table. It was the quickest call you'll ever see, by the way. That man called it like he had a full house. I don't think we even saw the Queen 8 bluff chips hit the pot before we saw Cthulhu say call. King high, call. Snapped it. Well, if you're enjoying the action, folks, we've got plenty more coming up next year. European Poker Tour. First 2 stops have been announced. Paris, February 18th to March 1st. I'm aiming to be there. I'm aiming to play that one. We'll see. I'll be involved somehow, I expect. Maybe we're back on the pirate radio broadcast doing that one. I can see it. Monte Carlo as well. April 30th to May 10th. If Gloucester City are in the playoffs.
Keeping a bull.
There's no FT photo.
We'll see.
Photo is 6.
Great
6.
snap, by the way.
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow or...
Cthulhu is just all over it. King high call. Wow.
I need to Just get me out. Stay for tomorrow. Take a picture.
How does he know?
And facing the A3, requesting for the total amount of the prize pool of 41,280. And I'm gonna play 1186.
Well, Krakow, fresh of having his soul cleanly removed from his body, is trying again with an ace and a queen. Blind versus blind.
I was drawing that, I had no shot of the
We actually have a limp here from Krakow. Stanchu in position with 5-3. Gets to take 3 in the middle, free of charge. And the flop bangs off right about where he checks. 5-3 all over this one. 6-3 deuce. Krakow starts with a check. Stanchu going to give it a nudge. 125k. Give it a little teaser. Ask a question. Krakow replying with a call.
The man, the myth, the legend. You're gonna be famous after this one.
Krakow retakes the lead. Big pull on the turn. I do think Stanchu will move in towards showdown mode. Happy to just showdown against some ace highs, king highs. Little bit thin to start. Looking for more with a 3. Bit greedy with a 3. So we do see check. Krakow, Stanchu, Krakow, Stanchu. Lead once again flipped at the river. And Krakow wants to get paid. Krakow looking to get paid by a 6, a weaker queen. Bets, gets snaps, no raise from the weak kicker with the flush draw getting there. But a snap from Stanchu. And once again, this time with a value hand, Krakow finds himself getting snapped off on the river by the best of it. Setback.
Did that go check on the flop? Excuse me? Do you know if the last hand went check on the flop? No, I think
It was check call, sir. Check call by the ace queen, sir.
check bet call or bet call? Bet call? Oh no.
Check mug with sorry.
No worries.
I was thinking about king high.
Like.
Rawsty says, is there any merit to raise this? Sprays is too risky. I think I would have raised if I get there with a 3. I think I would have made it like 1.1 million and probably folded to a 3-bet all in. But try and target a queen. Yeah, I think so. Easy to say when you're sitting here, but I think trip's pretty good. Versus that size, yeah. Stanchu wins again. Raise and steal, raise and take it. Halfway through the level, 15 hands played, 15 to go. Rowie would have raised that size. Yeah, Rowie's an unbelievable player, though. I mean, Rowie, 79, raised that size for sure. I mean, sure. When you're at your level, maybe. What's up, Rowie? Rowie the Beast. This is a man so committed to the pursuit of poker greatness. He once planned to sleep in his car at dusk till dawn. Didn't happen in the end. We had to let him go, but Hydromush says, I slept in my mate's car when I was at dusk till dawn. You know, some things maybe we don't brag about. I slept in someone's car at dusk till dawn in Nottingham. Nothing to be proud of. Has to be done, sure. Fruses, hello, says, I'd let you sleep in my car. Under what circumstances do you envisage me needing to sleep in your car, Fruses, would you say? Is this one of those things that you think about? You know, when you're in the shower and you run through these scenarios in your head where you're like winning arguments against people that have never happened. And you're thinking, Spraggy is wandering, lost, arrives at my front door, so I need somewhere to stay, Mr. Fruses, please. I would graciously say you could sleep in my car. Is that what you've got in your head? Snoots, yeah. How bad do you think Scoop's going to go in March? Oh, Driscoll raises his up. Krakow. Jack 8 suited. Peeling out some of the bluffs from the 8x, I do think, in chip EV, like when you're just playing for chips, when you're just playing early stages of the tournament, you might want to bluff some Jack 8, Queen 8, Queen 9. Interesting, choosing to go for it on the final table. What does Connor think about this? Connor doesn't mind some pre-flop action, some clicks. What have we seen Krakow 3-bet on the final table so far? Jack 8 suited, 8-9 suited. Pre-flop. Not afraid to just up the ante, raise the pressure before the flop, is he? Those players won't have seen these hands yet, but when they go on break, I suspect they will, get feedback about how their opponents are playing on the FT. If they don't look at the stream, they probably have mates looking at the stream and say, what did he have there? What did he have there? So Krakow might get away with this for a level, but I would be very aware after the break that people would have seen me 3-bet 8-9, would have seen me 3-bet Jack 8. And if they know that, and you keep doing it, we might see some 4-betting coming in.
Holland.
So Krakow coming in again with a raise. Bansel finds a shove with 8s. And I think it's just going to be good enough. Yeah, it's going to get through. Nice jam. Denies the 50%. Steals the 50% from the middle. We're rattling through these hands, aren't we? It's going to be far quicker than 90 minutes now. We're playing 30 hands per level. A lot of raise and take it, a lot of raise, 3-bet, take it pre-flop. So we're not really seeing, at the moment, a lot of 3-street hands. A lot of big decisions, a lot of time banking. So we'll get to the end of the level in 11 more, and we'll go to 60k, 120k. For now, we're at 50k, 100k, and Fan raising off 20 big blinds in the cutoff, ace-10 suited. Does Bansel fancy something with King 8-0? Don't think so. He's chilling. We're going to give a little bit of extra respect to Fan's opening range because he's raising into the big blind of Catullus. And this will be where he's raising tightest. This will be where everyone's raising tightest into the chip leader. Pretty quick check behind from Ding Fan. Catullus with the top pair. I would expect him to flick out some chips. Yeah, 200k.
Surrender, surrender. Smart man. Smart
I love Ding Fan, man.
You're much wiser than I am.
I've really enjoyed his table presence. I really enjoy it. It's just got good energy, isn't he?
Otherwise, better all in. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I love Prague.
Nice staying with you all. See you next year.
Next year.
Next year. Maybe not.
Blind v blind confrontation, and we've seen an interesting one before with Catullus versus Connor O'Driscoll because Connor bluff raised the river into Catullus's 3 of a kind.
No, when doubling the final table, it's 30 seconds.
30 seconds pre-flop at the final table you get, not 15. A little bit more breathing room. Catullus flopping incredibly well blind v blind.
It makes sense because a lot of important decisions are pre-flop. So yeah, of course.
Connor catching a big chunk of it as well. We saw this before, didn't we? 100k on the flop. I think Catullus will do this very wide. I think he's going to go 200k now.
Yeah.
Wow, goes with a check. Allows Connor the opportunity to take one off, to show it down. Checks the river again, Catullus with King Jack, blind versus blind. Connor might even try and value bet here. Just thinking about it, snap checks twice, turn and river. I'd maybe go for a little milker. Might go for 200k myself. I think I've got the best hand always.
Don't bluff.
I wasn't going to bluff.
Don't bluff.
So, were you bluffing me last hand? Were you bluffing?
No, Jack again. Jack again.
Yes.
You will see it anyway, but Jack again.
Yes. Yes.
Unless you fold it tens, it's not that impressive. You know?
Yes. No, I cannot fold tens.
I know, that's what I said.
I have ace 10. Yes.
Emin Catullus has 12 million chips. He is 120 big blinds deep at the moment, with 8 remaining in the EPT main event. Beans on Toast says everyone thinks Connor is a bluffer. I think so. He's saying don't bluff, don't bluff. I think he was just trying to catch him at it again. After he had the Queen 3 and Connor raised the river with King High. Maybe that's his plan. To just check and open the door for Connor. Give Connor a lot of room to fire into him, but when he has a 10, he's just going to show it down, right? And we end up losing a little bit of value with the King Jack, perhaps. Gats's opening. Queen Jack. This is interesting.
Language. Everybody watching.
Catullus calling on the button and Krakow deciding to dance 3 ways. King Queen. All centered around this part of the deck, similar parts of the deck. 9, 9, 10. Brings in a very clear path to victory for Gatsus with the open-ender. Spikes it on the turn. Catullus open-ended now from the button. Krakow with a gut shot to the nut straight in the big blind. So the flop checks through. Gatsus will be looking to build this pot into a larger one. And I think Catullus will like his hand in terms of being able to call and improve and beat occasional bluffs. Catullus is going to be ahead of hands like ace-4 of spades, ace-5 of spades. He's going to be ahead of hands like king-jack and king-queen that might bluff. Oh, this is a really snug fold. It's one of those where I could definitely see, and I think we should see, Catullus peeling in position, ace-high, open-ended straight draw. But also a fold where absolutely everything that could go right for Emin Catullus right now is going right. That he's made a fold that's probably way too tight,
What are you wowing about?
but his opponent happened to have the nuts.
Just receive a pot. He got a pot.
Oh, you won the pot?
Yeah, I want a pot.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know his hand. Quads maybe.
Maybe someone else follows.
Folding round to Catullus's cut-off, raising with an ace in the hand. Is it raise and take it again? Not yet. Stand two in the big blind. Queen 9 of diamonds. Yeah, nice one to see a flop with. Not quite where we want to land. We've seen Catullus employing very small bet strategy. Does bet the flop. Wins again. Ch11 Poker in the chat, dropping a 32 months. Your comms is keeping me going. I've been struck down by tonsillitis, and this is a welcome distraction. P.S. Go Connor. Ah. Well, feel better. My former broadcast colleague from EPT Malta dropped for this event. We weren't happy with his performance. Thought it was weak, subpar, substandard. We got rid of him. We didn't have to tell him. Luckily, he got tonsillitis, so we said, oh, well, if you're sick, you can't do it. So we didn't break the news to Jamie. Feel better. And be better. Says I can't speak anyway, so it's good for everyone. Thank God. Focus Addiction says, hey, Spraggy, when are you playing the EPT? Which would be a pretty reasonable question. But they asked it like this. It says, hey, Spraggy, when are you playing the EPT? Huh? Which is a bit different.
69.
I hope to be back in action in Paris. This is the first EPT Prague I've not played in 5 years. But I've played pretty much every EPT main event for the last 5 years, but I just had a baby.
Bit more, I think.
I just had a little baby boy.
I have 2.1.
You'll be delighted to hear. So,
2.
Good question. Nearly.
No, no.
Nearly a good
One.
question.
It's been a long day.
1.7.
So funny. You have 1.65 and I have 2.1.
Okay. Good news for me. I can play some hand.
Says that heart is with love, brother. You know we all love you. The best poker on the internet. I knew it would be. I knew the heart. How could a heart at the end of that question be interpreted as anything but love? Thank you, mate. Sure, we all read it that way, right? How would it? Of course, it's a loving, huh? When my family come round for Christmas, I say, what have you been up to then, huh? Sometimes they get confused. I said, that's how I ask loving questions. That's how I show love. What do you mean? That sounds obnoxious. What are you talking about? How you getting on at school then, huh? I said, don't talk to my kids like that. I said, oh, sorry, I'm just showing love. Ace 5 for Catullus. He may never lose again. He may never lose again. What an absolutely perfect start. If he ain't got it, he bets and they fold. If he has got it,
Your job is hard
he bets
enough
and they
anyway.
call. If they ain't got it, they bet and he bluff catches. He's called with king high. He's won
You
every
just have
pot.
to sit here and gamble. She has to do all the work.
He's absolutely flying. Emin Catullus is the man to beat. He's the man of the hour, the man with the power. Emin, when are you going to stop winning pots, huh?
But on the final table, you must gamble responsibly.
I'm saying it like that because I love him. I love him.
Here's the time.
We all know that. Vocast in the chat. What's up, brother? Says, well, guys, that was shit so far. Spoilers. Vocast, you're on break, eh? You got 5 hands left. I don't imagine he's going to win this one. If he's in the chat saying it was shit so far, I can't imagine he's doubling up. It's okay. It's okay. He's in chat because there's a break coming up. He's still in. Which is in itself also a spoiler that he doesn't bust. We've seen every hand he plays. All right. Nice. Good luck, brother. We're all rooting for you. Did you know we ran a bracket earlier? When we were down to 16 at the start of the day, we ran a bracket for who chat thought would go on to win the whole thing. I don't know if I can still show you the results of that bracket. Maybe I can. There we go. Perfect. There you go. We had a bracket. Everybody in the chat voted on who they thought would win each matchup, or who picking which person was more likely to win the tournament, and look who ended up in the middle. You've got the backing of the chat, mate. Let's hope it looks like that at the end of tomorrow. Folded to Ding Fan on the button. Ace and a 9, 14 blind steep. Yeah, he's all in. Triangle in. Triangle in play. Fold. Vocast is folding.
Ask what you shall receive.
This is the best hand I've ever had.
Okay, I said there wasn't like any sweat. I look at the 4 and it's like...
Okay. Now as well, we're going to have a chip race of the 5,000. So we're racing the 5k,
Yeah.
playing small line 50k, big line 125k.
But if I look first at the king, oh, yeah.
I'm winning. I'm winning.
I will be winning. It will be different feelings, you know, like...
Yeah, you're right.
The sense of hope.
Yeah. Like, under the guy I saw 3, I just
Krakow with the queens. Statue with an ace 4 of diamonds does cover Krakow. Perhaps a hand we might want to 3-bet occasionally. Gets out of the way. When we go on break, we are going to check in with David Dockey. Now, Doc is currently 2nd in the PokerStars Live League leaderboard. This is a leaderboard that's been running across the entirety of the year. Every PokerStars Live event, you score points for where you finish in the high binds, medium binds, low binds. And Doc is 2nd. To Steintan Du Carlson, who is your current league leader, but there is one more PokerStars Live event left this year. That's in Cannes. That's where David Dockey is heading next. We're going to check in with him on the break, on the first EPT call-in, and see how he's getting on. He's in Prague at the moment. We'll see if he's got any tournaments left, any runs left. How was Prague, and how's he feeling about Cannes? We like Doc. Good lad. So not a perfect board for the queens. Krakow betting. Catullus peeling. Definitely some merit to Krakow just going for another street now. with a view to checking back the river. Does decide to check back the turn. And is this very quick check, a third check from Catullus, just a green light to try and extract? I think it will be. We saw Catullus very quickly bluff catch against Krakow before. This time it's a different board run out. Look at that. Absolutely snap called the king high before. Gets to the river here with a 9. When he's behind, he absolutely snap folds. He is just on it. He's just absolutely on it. Krakow will win the pot, but post-flop certainly, Emin Catullus loses the minimum. In the zone, I don't think he'll want the break, really. If I'm in this sort of, on this sort of trajectory, I think I just want to keep playing. By the way, Emin Catullus, he's just the most chill man you'll ever see at a final table.
Nothing interesting.
Arugakic says in the zone or just getting the easiest spots. I mean, he did call king high, and I think a lot of people would pay with a 9 here. I don't think that's I don't think it's trivial at all. I think he's playing really well, making good decisions.
I don't care. I want aces.
So Vocas raising ace-4 suited on the button. Catullus in the small blind with ace-10. Got Connor lurking behind him.
That's the disabled problem. No one can blame me. We sit together 5 days.
Connor with some intent here potentially. Is he all in? Is he shoved? What's he jamming here? 35 big blinds. Yeah, finds the shove with ace-jack offsuit for 35 bigs. I think identifying that Catullus is capped when he just calls in the small blind. He's limiting all the good hands he's going to have. I think Catullus, if he has ace-queen or ace-king, Connor knows he's going to re-raise pre-flop. So he's deciding that his ace-jack is best against Catullus's range. Deciding that Viteslav check, obviously opening the button fairly wide and just cleaning up all these equities. Good shove with the ace-jack. Good shove from Connor. And chips up on the penultimate hand before break. We've got one more to play of 50k, 100k.
Last hand of the level?
No problem. This is the last hand?
Yes, last hand. I will learn anyway. I was going to go.
Hmm? What did you have?
Ace-10.
Ace-10.
No,
I
ace something.
want you to go, yeah. Better than you.
I was going to go.
Better than you. 2-3.
Big Mitch says shove seems unreasonable for 35. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we want to play some jams. Ace Queen O, Ace Jack O. Probably some 8s and 9s and things like this.
Before you, I
fine.
If I say all in, you.
I have to fold. I have a better hand than you, but I have
you
to
have
fold.
Because I was going to go all in before you. And I was angry with me.
Yeah.
When you look at this, when you say all in.
You're angry, are you?
For me.
Look at this. Look at this.
No, for that hand.
You want to win all of them now.
No. Last time, huh?
Okay.
Oh, my friend.
Okay. 30, right? 30. Correct. Okay, so 30 minutes break, right?
This is why Jamie Walden's not on commentary anymore. He says, if we had a "this is the closest United will get to a trophy this season" joke yet, I'll save that for the end of the season when Arsenal do not win the Premier League. Connor tries to come in with a Jack-9 offsuit. Krakow says not for that price with ace-queen suited. Bumps it up to 350. Probably quite...
8-7-5.
I was going to say strong enough to continue.
8-7-5.
Connor is continuing. He's going to go for the limp 3-bet. And this is designed to just, as we spoke about, the way the big blind will raise the good hands, but then some really bad stuff. So this is designed to just fold out something like 10-3 off, 10-4 off, 9-5 off, you know, 8-4 off. All the offsuit junk that Krakow will ISO in the big blind, Connor just wants it out the pot. I think as soon as his opponent doesn't snap fold, because if he has this part of the deck it's a snap fold, Connor's going to start feeling pretty bad about it. Krakow giving him a stare, giving him a glance. Krakow's got a lot of the deck here. His decision is going to be whether to call or try and put more money in. David Dockett is going to run out of time. And he's mad that Connor limped 3-bet. All right, we are going to go for an EPT call, and let's ring David Dockety and get his thoughts on the current state of the PokerStars Live League, shall we? Doc, can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly clear, yeah.
Just one moment, because we're going to just get your wonderful... There he is.
Oh, really?
Hello, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I got 1 minute 45 seconds. I'm good, mate. How are you? How's Bernie and Marley getting on?
Family's great. Family's great. Enjoying the EPT coverage. How's Prague been for you? Live League. We're talking Live League. You still second, or what's the deal?
Yeah, I'm still second. This man is still first.
Oh, well, you're bringing us great content. There's your eventual winner.
Yeah.
And David Dockety.
There is the champion and the runner-up, unfortunately. No, we still got a lot of comps to go, but I have already punted off the opportunity to take the lead. I was in the cup, and I had double average stack with 10 until the money, and then I got dealt ace-3 suited, and I put 5 bets in.
I did see that on your Instagram, yeah.
Aces. So I could be top, but I decided to do that instead. So now I'm trying to cash in this tournament instead to go top, but this guy's still in. So we both need to cash and knock him out somehow. So
what are you playing right now?
We're in the 330 no limit hold'em 30-minute levels. We got 40 seconds to go. I'm in the big blind, but we can chill at the table.
Okay.
Hopefully,
and then after that, it's Cannes for you. You're both going to Cannes.
Yeah, there's a 330 deep stack tomorrow, and then it's onwards to Cannes. Yeah, for all of the events there. So there's maybe like 8 events or something left, I think.
So plenty of time, all to play for. What does the winner get?
What was that, sorry?
What does the winner get?
The winner gets €15,000.
And what does the second get?
Very, very juicy, 4,000. So there's an 11K bubble. I'm only 20 points or something behind Stein at the moment. So.
And you still 5-bet rip the ace suited.
Yeah, we need to. I'm in the big blind.
Okay.
They're going to let me stay on the phone.
Go. Get off the phone. You've got points to win. David Dockey, thank you very much for joining us. Much love. Good luck.
Bye. See ya.
Also sets you up for bets on later streets as well, James, if you want to try and convince a 5 or a 3 to fold. So I do.
What a hero, man. Just calling into the stream, getting back into the big blind in the 330 Cup. They're both in the 330 Cup, competing for the league points. We're going to take a quick break. We will be back. Those guys have gone on a 30-minute dinner. I've got to get some food myself. I'm going to leave you with this. And we'll be back in less than 30 minutes for the conclusion of today's play. One more level to go. We'll see you soon.
Jordan check raises with a pair of 10s.
I mean, check raising top pair is never going to be a bad thing to do, James. It's just that it's probably more conventional when you check raise when you have a stronger kicker than a 6, especially as the 6 gives you opportunities to turn and backdoor some straights in this particular situation.
Okay, so the raise is to 1.5 million, 900,000 to call, and seems that Balea is planning to make that call.
I really like this float, James. With the 6 of spades in your hand in particular, you can actually represent much stronger hands on later streets. If the spades start to fall, if your opponent slows down, they might just have pure bluffs that you can get to fold as well.
Makes the call, and we go to the turn. I'm calling it, Nick. Action card, 4 of diamonds.
That would be quite the action card.
Oh, come on! I got the right color. I didn't get the right suit, but I got the right color.
The commentator's curse strikes again. James Hardigan is to blame. It is a turn straight for Balea. And as I said, Jorgna now has a straight draw to go with his 10, so he's going to be even more sticky in these situations.
Of course, so 0%, he cannot win the pot outright. But of course, a rivered 7 would chop it. I mean, a deuce would be disastrous for him. In fact, a 10 or a 6 would also be disastrous on the river.
Yeah, I think the 10 more disastrous than the 6 because, of course, he might give Balea some straights if a 6 falls, but the trips are really hard to get away from without losing some more.
So having check raised flop, Jorgna barrels turn for 2.6.
Yeah, full 50% pot on the turn, and there's so much in the middle now. I mean, heads up, EPT main event, you just turn the nuts and you're getting led into. It feels pretty fantastic, James.
And remember, this heads-up battle is worth a huge amount of money. They both locked up 780K, but the winner gets 1.17 million. And before you ask, no deal, because deals aren't allowed under French gaming law.
Balea not interested in a deal when he's got the nuts on the turn. I'll take all of it, thank you very much. So
you know what?
Yep.
I'm feeling another prediction.
Okay.
I think it's always coming 7.
Oh, man.
I think we're going to see a river 7. I think we're going to see another dramatic chop.
That would be pretty wild. I mean, this is just this card is such a strangely actiony card. Actually, it's so weird how the 4, seemingly innocuous, just creates so much more additional action. If he just flats, SPR is still above 1, James, so it might be tricky to get the rest in on the river. But if we see Jorgna lead river after having called the turn from Balea, it's going to easily go in. SPR way less than 1. Looks like he's going to try and raise right here, right now, though. That's one way to do it.
So Jorgna leading for 2.6. Balea raising. And just going to verify the size of this raise. 5.6.
Yeah, very small raise.
4.6, sorry.
I think he was thinking along the lines that I was thinking on the turn here, James. He's going, how do I get the whole stack on the river? And if he doesn't raise right now, there's not always going to be SPR less than 1, which is one of the easiest ways to guarantee an all-in less than pot. And he's made it a size that Jorgna just can't fold. I mean, you have top pair and you have the straight draw.
Yeah, and of course, he can't see that one of his straight draws is no good and the other would just chop the pot, so...
It's just too small for him to fold because he's thinking his opponent might have a strong hand here, but he's thinking his straight's going to be live a lot of the time if he can get there on the river.
Time bank cards being played by both players. Remember, the shot clock continues, 30 seconds per decision. You need more thinking time. Play those time bank cards. Buy yourself an additional 30. Well, that is a call. This hand is going to the river. We have got 16.2 in the middle. Jorgna's got 9.3 behind. And I'm telling you, it's always coming 7. We are going to be singing. This is going to be a chop pot.
That would be another very dramatic chop pot, the second of today, in fact, if we see that card fall.
River card. Is the 4 of clubs, pairing the board. Okay, so my prediction of the turn was substantially better than my prediction of the river. But what is interesting here is action is on Jorgna. Can he make some kind of blocker bet here?
This is so weird. SPR is so low now, guys. He's got 9.3 million behind. There's already 16 in the middle. I mean, I think Jorgna just wants to try to get to showdown as often as possible. I mean, so many spade draws have bricked. Some of the hands Balea might semi-bluff raise the turn if bricked as well. You know, what if he had like ace-6 of spades or something like that? I don't know, maybe that's a card he might just... I'm not even sure if he'd play it like that, but in any case, Jorgna obviously has a hand that can win at showdown quite easily. I'm assuming he's going to just check here.
He moves all in!
What?
And Balea cannot fold this, surely. This is an HTC situation. This has to call. I know the board's paired, but his hand's too strong.
That was so unexpected from Jorgna. He has so much showdown. Is he kind of turning his hand into a bluff, James?
Balea asked for a count. I don't see how he can possibly...
I don't think I can fold this one.
He doesn't think he can fold. I don't think he can fold. HTC plays here. And if/when Balea makes this call, we will have our winner. Makes the call, and it's over.
Congratulations.
Year of Romania. We have our first ever Romanian winner on the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Razvan Balea takes down the first ever EPT Paris main event. Peter Jordan is the runner-up for 780 grand. Razvan Balea, who qualified for $530, will cash out for 1.17 million.
Wow, what a result. Year of Romania.
Congratulated by his wife Andrea and his friends, other members of the Romanian poker community on the rail.
Wow, what a final hand, James. What a final hand here in Paris.
Yeah, and these three competitors are going to be over the moon to be three-handed and playing for this kind of money, but the differences between third and second, and then ultimately second and first, are absolutely massive. I mean, you know, the difference between first and second is more than first place.
Yeah. And before anyone asks, even though they were on a break for the last 20 minutes, no deal discussions have taken place. No one has floated the idea of chopping the prize pool. We get Van Luke opening on the button with Jack-10 suited. Round to Rania Nasruddin in the big blind.
No opportunities?
5-4 offsuit. Maria, from where we left off last night, would you have expected these to be the final three?
I feel like two of the three, it certainly looked like it was trending that way, of course, for Angelov and Nasruddin. And Van Luke, you know, definitely hung in there, picked his spots, got super lucky with those running jacks. So fate has it that he's meant to be here.
Yeah, and he has flop top pair here against second pair. Nasruddin checks to him. And he does continue. He bets 1.5 into a pot of just over 2.5.
Yeah, this is just a spot where she's going to take one off and see what develops. Of course, having that 5 is nice, can turn some straight possibilities or two pair.
Absolutely. She now has a 4-1 advantage over Van Luke. Checks a second time.
If Van Luke knew what Nasruddin had, those glasses would be getting steamy. This is a brutal spot for him now.
Fires a second barrel.
I'm all in.
Wow. She
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
check shoves. He snap calls.
What a
Whew. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold.
5-4 hold for the pigeon.
Van Luke has 8 outs. Jacks, 10s, and
King for
3s.
ace. No jack, no 10, no 3. 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 No jack, no 10, no 3.
Those are his outs. If he doesn't hit a jack, 10 or 3, he's out. It's the 10.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
She's still got 900K. It was a virtual all-in, and she's going to be left with just 2 big blinds.
She's taking it really well. I mean, inside, I can only imagine.
What's Van Luke doing?
He doesn't realize that he's won.
You cover me, right?
You won the hand.
Oh my God, shit. Fucking hell.
You didn't know you win the hand?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
He
Oh
missed
my
it.
God.
He missed the river.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ja, oh my God. Wat stom. Wat stom.
When he pushed his chips
Ja, ik ben
forward,
moe, man.
I thought he was asking the dealer to count his stack.
Tired.
He thought he'd lost.
I'm so sorry, I apologize. I really didn't know.
That's fine.
And Stephen almost reluctant to take advantage of his chip lead after that big hand will sheepishly come in for a raise.
And Rania's all in with ace-3 from the small blind. And look at this, Andrew Hume's woken up with ace-8 in the big blind.
Yeah, and it's going to be an interesting dynamic, by the way. I think Andrew will just take his time and call here. See, unfortunate for Nasruddin that someone else has an ace. There's lots of interesting dynamics at play here. So the pot is essentially dead. And now there's something on the side to be contested. And bingo, bango.
So she's going to feel this is a good board for her, but Hume has flopped 2 pair, and Rania is drawing super thin.
Yeah, and Stephen going to need to beat Rania at showdown, and for that reason, we'll just check. A 10 is what's required, I believe, here.
Yeah, she's drawing to a chop.
For Nasruddin. I mean, I will love this chop pot. If it comes in, I will really love it. Hume deciding whether to protect and will bet out.
And so with Stephen Song out of the way, the cards go on their backs, and Rania will see that she is drawing very thin, drawing dead to an outright win, drawing to a chop.
Let's see a 10 here. I think everyone except for Andrew, maybe everyone except for the players at the table, hoping. She's reaching for the microphone. Feels like it's done. Let's see a 10 of clubs on the river.
The river card is a king, and that will end Rania Nasruddin's second consecutive deep run in an EPT main event. She came 3rd in Monte Carlo this year, 4th here in Barcelona for a bigger score. She got 442 grand in Monte Carlo. She just banks 518,600 euros for her 4th place finish here in Barcelona.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros. And a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
Hume starts this hand with 8 big blinds, gets shoved on by Song, and he is calling. Song with ace-7.
Oh, they have eights.
Hume.
Eights. I have ace-7. He's eights.
Pocket 8s.
You know, we did see A7 beat 8s yesterday. Could happen.
So Hume gets it in as the favorite, gets it in with the pocket pair, but how well has Stephen Song run in all-ins today? Hume, 71% to get the double up. No ace on the desk. However, additional outs for Stephen Song. 4's working for him as well. Turn card. It's a 4. Hume can still spike a 7. As the cliche goes, it isn't over until the fat lady sings.
Crazy.
She has sung. And for Steven Song, it's victory. Here at EPT Barcelona, he will lift the trophy. He joins the ranks of European Poker Tour champions. Raises to 160,000. Queen 3 of diamonds for Kishu.
Don't get bored, Kishu.
And we come to the chip leader in the big blind, who has 10-3 of spades.
Runkin has made some, you know, tight folds from the big blind against this very tough opponent in the past. We saw, you know, a king 5 off, but the suited 10 gonna fall in the call range for him. An advantage to the chip leader with that gut shot. Let's see how he maneuvers. Obviously, a great deal of pressure can be put on Marques just with something like a lead here, and elects to check.
Bravalo says Sparks hadn't heard of them but enjoyed reading about them. There's actually a really fun documentary about Sparks made by Edgar Wright. I think it's on Netflix. Certainly is on Netflix in the UK.
And this is a complete gin card for the Razor here, because it's the exact card that I think Runkin will elect to start betting at. Now double gutted.
I have to say,
that 5 or that 8.
Aaron Kramer's got a good bad lookalike for Runkin. Tim Curry.
That's very good bad lookalike. And Runkin actually sizing up here pretty significantly. 310 into about 440. Wanting to fold out any non-pair hands. And look, if Marques had king 10 here, this would be very difficult to continue even with that straight draw, or, you know, an ace 3. Easy call. The bricks out. Does Runkin go for it? And if he does go for it, I expect it to be big, so this could be a nice swing. Oh, no, he did not.
What?
No way. The 3.3x pot shove out of nowhere from the rafters. What is this? This is wild stuff.
What is he representing here?
I mean, all the nut hands that Marques can't have, right? You know, Marques would have c-bet with a set of 6s or pocket 9s with 5-8 suited, whatever. So it's just, when you're up against a capped range, you can inflict this kind of punishment. I mean, how do you call with one pair when there's 10 left in the EBT main event? When you're comfortably floating around, if you fold here, you still have over 40 big blinds. I mean, this is remarkable stuff.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. If anyone is capable of making a hero call on the river of this nature, it's this guy.
Yeah, and look at that stack of time bank chips, James. This is a man who will take his time with this decision.
Sure.
Not let himself just get run over here. You know, and of course he's got to be considering the disaster of being wrong here. If he calls and just gets shown 3-5 and this guy's running around and all celebrating, suddenly you're out in 10th. It's just all over all of a sudden. The edge you're giving up by being wrong here is so significant, and that's why this is an incredible move from the chip leader. Oh, God.
He folds the best hand.
It's just not worth being wrong.
ICM pressure is real. Runken up to nearly 11 million now.
I do want to take 1 second, one pause from this conversation to say that Capeller's just turned a straight in a spot where Runken has a flush. Thank you. Where Runken has the nut low.
Yeah, kind of just perfect spot for Capeller here. Duncan feeling like he has to barrel this wheel draw to attack the weakest part of Capeller's range, something like a 9x that would have to fold.
Yeah, it almost always feels like a bit of a mandatory bluff when you have, you know, 0 showdown.
1.4. Sit 6 raise, 1,400,000.
Runken getting raised here.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Yeah, really?
what?
Oh, wow.
It's really not good.
No.
How about,
no,
what's the smell factor here, Griffin?
This stinks.
Rotten eggs.
Runken calls.
Yeah, this is just not.
What if the river is a spade? The board pairs.
Very levelly poker. It's just not, you just don't need to do this.
Yeah, it almost feels like so many things have been working out in Runken's favor that he's just, you know, riding this wave of thinking he's kind of getting away with being in the right spots and zigging and zagging, but this is just incredibly ambitious.
I mean, it's just not, it's just everything. You can even just fold this button. Like, you don't need to just like raise 100% of buttons because you have the chip lead. And yeah, finding yourself on the river with 35 big blinds in the pot and you have the nut low without even a spade blocker. It's just, yeah.
What's that smell? XY, who can see all the hold cards, says check and let Runken bet.
I mean, Capeller's not thrilled by this river, by the way. You know, because Runken should have something like pretty strong. You know, the 4 obviously creates some full houses. You could already be losing to a worse flush. There are versions of this hand going down, and so Capeller's a bit skittish here.
Capeller.
7 million back, 3.8 in the pot. Feels almost kind of like too thin to shove with when you're 4th to 5th in chips kind of thing. I don't know, it's strange.
Some of the people who are saying the time bank cards are for people to use however they see fit are wondering why Capeller's taking so long here.
He did all in right away.
Wow, he did.
He did it all in right away. Right over the
Capeller bet 1.7 million. Runken shoved on him.
This is incredible.
My goodness.
So.
Okay, listen, you gotta put some respect. I mean, you gotta put some respect on Runken's name, right? Sometimes.
Is it smelling any better?
It smells a little better. It does smell a little better.
Yeah, I definitely like it a lot better than if you just called the turn and not willing to go for it on the river.
Oh, he's talking now. Saying you made a big bluff.
Oh my gosh.
This
Give me
is
the content, right?
street poker.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like the table talk though.
Yeah, it feels weak to me, but I also can see the hold cards.
Yeah. But I mean, kudos all around.
5. Oh
my God. Oh, it worked! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
It worked!
If you don't want, I don't shove.
Oh! my God. Runkin be dunking on ICM Fools.
Even Marquesh is smiling. The man is so hard to impress. So sick.
Eskis with ace-6 of spades. Limps in. Runkin with king 10 of clubs.
Yeah, I mean, Runkin might just shove here, and Eskis is probably going to need to fold ace-6 of spades. Does elect to just raise, which I think is a bit ill-advised. I think this hand is too strong for that. Would have been nicer, I think, to play just as a shove. But, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it kind of feels brutal to raise fold this hand, right?
All in.
Eskis jams.
I think it's important to have a plan in a situation like this. If your opponent expects you to raise 100% of your range here, why are you going to raise the hands that you really want to play post flop with that might just get check shoved on? So I think this is a mistake from Runkin.
How much?
He might just go for it anyway.
He hasn't folded yet. I mean, I guess law of averages says you're going to be live a lot of the time with king 10 of clubs, but
the problem is
you're never going to be ahead, I don't think.
Never, ever.
Yeah.
You're just never, he's never going to turn up king 7 suited here or king 8 off. He's going to turn up king jack off, king queen off. He's going to turn up ace-x suited, pocket pairs. You're just not really doing well enough to call another. You have to just kind of chalk this up to a little bit of a mistake in raising this combination of cards.
No wasting time, yeah.
No wasting time.
Wow.
Runkin makes the call. Eskis the slight favorite, and I hate to say it, but Eskis hasn't exactly been running great today.
Король 10 туз 6.
I mean, this is really going for it poker.
Then it's me.
Really unnecessary.
Runkin trying to do the table a favor.
I love it. It's gonna, you know, let's force the showdown. Everything's been going Runkin's way.
Oh, this is such a sick moment for Cheno Eskis, who is gonna lose this pot 41% of the time. 60% will survive and double up.
Wow.
Wow. And Runkin flops the straight.
I'm not surprised. All right.
Eskis' only hope is to make a bigger straight.
I've seen worse. Just 10 and a queen, right? Oh, okay. Just a 10 and a king, bro. Yeah.
And that is being blocked.
Wow.
Game over on the turn for Cheno Estes, who just got beaten up left and right today through no fault of his own.
King high, king 10 will go.
And Runkin continues to be an unstoppable rebel force.
Welcome back, sports fans, to the Prague main event. Rejoining us momentarily, our now 8 final tablists, headlined by Emin Katulis with 11.875 million. This is the final level of the day. This is 50k, 125k with a 125k chip handy, creating a pre-flop pot of 300,000 chips. That is 10 EPT main events, starting stacks in the middle. before the cards have even been dealt.
No, for last one.
How are we all doing? I hope you enjoyed your dinner break.
No, last one. The 30th hand. I will pay big
No, what is someone last?
Before you and me?
Yeah.
Aces versus aces.
Look at me.
Someone first.
Are you serious right now? But they're not getting hands, you know. If you get hands, you have half. Haven't you just joined the tournament?
7 way all in. 7 way all in.
Yeah, that might happen.
7 way all in. Just look.
There are not enough aces, kings. Aces, kings in the deck.
$400,000 is the c-bet from Cthulhu, starting off strongly here versus the small blind defense of Krakow. Both players have missed this 5-4 deuce. Very difficult for Krakow to want to defend just king high out of position.
Straight. Straight.
Wins another one.
I would say jack.
Lower grass says, is it all COD poker or what? It is not. It is all M and Cthulhu so far. Connor
Pocket 3.
getting caught in the cookie jar a few times.
I would say so.
Try to give me 2 cards.
Yeah, the jack.
I knew it.
So a reminder, if you're just joining us, we are playing down to 6 players tonight, or we're playing to the end of this level. This is a level that now has 28 hands remaining. We've done away with clocks on the final table of the PokerStars live events. We now just play 30 hands per level. Only a 30-minute dinner break. The shortest stack in the table, in the game at the table right now, Ding Fan with 13 bigs. This Cthulhu wins again. I need a string in my back. Cthulhu wins the pot. Cthulhu wins the pot. Cthulhu wins the pot.
I love it, you're right, man.
Ding Fan at 1.4 million. He's headed into the big blind for this hand. Still all smiles, still all laughs. Love Ding Fan. If you're just joining us, my name is Spraggy.
I didn't see it, but I saw it turned a little, so you can turn it upside
Trying
down.
to
Not comfortable.
hopefully give you some insight
It went
watching
a little
along
bit sideways.
for this
I didn't
final
see it,
table.
but if I were you, I would turn it over just to not have any concern.
You can open it.
I'm okay if you didn't see it.
I didn't see it. Up to you.
It's up to you. But not after choosing this.
I would flip it over just to not have anything in my head, but
I believe you.
okay.
And here comes Connor in the hijack with King Jack. Things not quite got his way at the final table. Let's see here how Gatsus approaches the same holding, out of position, folds. Queen 9 for Fan. Pretty playable. Pretty playable. Can play with a little bit more freedom now as the shortest stack. Just a little bit more incentivized to try and find chips. Obviously, eyes are still on the laddering prize, but starting to get in a position for some need to make a move. 10, 7, 3 rainbow flop. 10 high board. Connor going to have fair coverage of the top pairs. That's going to influence how often he can bet a board like this. Could definitely play a check behind some of the time as well with the 2 overs.
I saw it. I saw it.
Ah, when it flipped, you saw?
Yeah.
Again.
I want to keep it.
Was it a good one?
It was a good one, the one that flipped jet. That's why I was like, it's okay, I believe you.
300k is a c-bet. Connor picks it up. Ding Fan
It's a convincing story. You didn't return the card and then you raised. So it's like, you must have a good hand.
No, the second one was deuce. I just knew that everyone would think that I did it.
Ding Fan now down to 10 big blinds, 1.25 million. He's in the small blind this hand. The next shortest at the table is this man, Pound Bansel, who's made an incredible comeback to arrive in the final 8. With 10 left, he was down to just 2 big blinds, forced all in the big blind. Found a double up or triple up with Queen 10 suited. And has ridden that wave into the final throwings of this thing. Rally Birdie Eric says, got a C-bet 10 high, no straight draws per BBC. I love it. Good shout, Eric. Knowledge is the bomb. Connor's a long-term BBC guy as well. Cracker raising into hijack. Stanchu in the cutoff coming along with King Queen suited. Do you think Bansal should move out of the way? Tough to realize equity, multi-ways, out positions, 6-4 offsuit. Not going to cut it. Even at these shallow stack depths, I think our realization is quite tough. A little bit too tough. Admio wants some help. But Ding Fan, we want him to stick around. Sure, I agree. Well, the dealer certainly providing some help to Stanchu here. Flops don't get much better than this. This would be a particularly out of line continue from Krakow if he decides to do anything but check here. We do see the check. Any deceptive intent? Stanchow in position. I do think unblocking the ace of spades. This is a flush that might prefer to bet. We can get check called by something like ace 10, ace jack, ace queen with the ace of spades. I do think we should just be trying to drive value with our hand. No point in having good hands if we don't put some money in the middle with them. Then it's just hands for show, not hands for a pro. The Vieux Devieux says hello from Thailand. Hello. Hello to wherever you're watching in the world. As I say, my name is Spraggy. I play a lot of these EPT main events. Taking a little bit of time off from traveling because I just had a baby boy, 7 weeks old. And so hopefully I'm here to provide you with a little bit of insight into the way these players think and how they approach the game. I've played with a lot of these guys. Vocas is a member of our chat here on Twitch. Watches the stream a lot. We play together online a lot. Play together online with Connor O'Driscoll a lot. And I'm sure some of these other guys as well. I'm not as familiar with their online names, perhaps. I'm sure there's some that I would recognize. King Jack for Fan does find that shove. Very good hand for 10 BBs on the button. Just got to get it through 2 players. He's going to get it through at least 1. And this is our friend Vocas. Checking the big blind with Queen 3 is not going to cut it. So, Ding Fan steals those blinds. He's happy to see it.
No fret. No fret.
Big smile, infectious laugh, hasn't he, Ding Fan? As I said, we're doing a YouTube recap of all the day's action as well, so if you want to catch up with anything that's happened today, we'll have a video come out when this stream is finished. But Ding Fan actually got in the comments of the YouTube video I put up last night, left us a little message. I'll just read it again for anyone who might have missed it earlier. It says, "Hi, I am Ding. Thanks, Spraggy. Make me too famous around my friends. I hate the feature table. I run so bad for the most time, but hopefully it will save me again when I'm short, like on day 2. That's because Ding Fan, on the feature table, on the bubble, on day 2, had about 2 big blinds and span it up all the way here. So I did reply to him. I said, good luck, brother. Love how you play. He said, Spraggy, let's fucking go. So we are rooting for Ding Fan. It's very cool of him to reach out. We've got Bansel on the button with the Cowboys. I do think we want to still build out some raises, not just open shoves. Definitely going to induce some of our stronger hands here. Maybe just try and draw the chip leader into a pot. Pocket sevens for Catullus. He won't need any encouragement to be drawn into this one. He's putting the money in the middle. It's going to be snapped. First time we've seen Catullus run into it.
No, sorry.
It's all.
You didn't.
No, nobody said. Neither of you said all in.
Yeah, you are right. I make and he
I just
called.
want to be sure what Max is in before the all-in and call. Sorry.
He put out 1.525. That's what I have.
Okay,
Yeah.
then
No, it's fine.
I didn't do. I just put it.
We're not all in yet. 25k left, apparently.
Sorry. Exactly right. I didn't count anything.
That's a fake.
It's playing like a home game, huh? Everyone's having such a great time.
King sevens.
You guys suck, you know?
I won that.
All right, well, it's Bansel who's at risk. Big cooler here for 10 or 12 big blinds.
No. On the UTG, sure. But no.
What do you think you're going to hit? Quads or just...
Not the time for memes.
On the turn or on the river?
Not the time for memeing with the sevens always coming.
Maybe you break.
No seven?
I can't see.
He's a wizard.
Straight. Exactly. I think straight.
Can you hear Catullus saying, I think the straight? I think I'm going to hit the straight. Oh my. He can't, can he? He's won every pot so far.
5 on the turn. Doesn't matter. 5 on the turn.
You'll be fine.
I am not sure. Have you seen how he has been running today? The hard way.
It was like all single pots, you know, river, 3 outs, whatever.
Okay.
I was prepared for a 5, so this is a very good outcome.
One away. Bansel one away from a double up to 3.2 million. He can't look.
Tell me if I go home, okay?
Safe.
Safe? I'm safe?
Yeah, safe. You're
Safe.
You're safe.
Home.
Okay.
Doubled up. Game on.
Justin,
Emin Catullus still all smiles. Not a lot he can do about that one.
Save it for when I win the tournament. It'll be a good story. The comeback from 300k chess.
Yeah.
250.
And you beat the Messiah in the hands, which is...
The Messiah.
I mean, to be honest, I would have done that with Ace King too. Like, whatever it is.
I'm saying you beat the Messiah in a hand.
Oh, beat the Messiah.
That's an extra...
Yeah.
He does seem to be walking on water so far, Emin Catullus, doesn't he?
3.22.
But he's not having it all his own way anymore. Won't cost him too much of his stack, but it does cost him about 1.3 million. Action on Stanchu in early position. Ace Jack of Diamonds, good for raise. Gatsus can't get involved with the deuces, though I'm sure he would love to spy a little set on the flop. Round to Connor in the big blind. Can't defend. I'm excited for tomorrow, folks. I think Steve-O makes a really good point here. Steve-O says these guys are great, playing with heart and good spirit and good sportsmanship. A pleasure to see. It really is. Everybody laughing, joking together. Very cool mix of characters indeed, Ben Jovi. Absolutely. Sometimes we get complaints about, not complaints, but people say, oh, you know, no characters in poker and everyone just plays and sits and makes final tables and takes it too seriously. And these guys are playing for €1 million. And I just, as I said, it's playing like a home game sort of atmosphere, isn't it? Everybody getting along really well. You wait till the bad beats start getting dished out. Andrew at the sevens. Raises again. Benefited from a raise and take it the hand prior. Comes back in for more action. Won't find it from Bansal. Will he find it from Matt and Krakow with the ace-2 soft suit? Bowie said earlier it's illegal to not 3-bet the ace-2 soft suit. I think versus under the gun it's a little less favoured. Does release. Statue 2 for 2. Argue the chat says, what is this? I was watching when he had like 200k, 2 blinds or less, and one with Queen 10. Now he has 3.2 million. Nice work. Fun to see. It is. Some spin up. He said it'll be some story. It'll also be some story if that man wins. Ding Fan also went down to 2 big blinds. And let that be a reminder, folks, on the day of John Cena's anniversary, John Cena's retirement from professional wrestling. John Cena will wrestle his final match tonight on Saturday Night Main Event against Gunther. John Cena's mantra is to never give up. And these guys didn't do that. They did nothing of the sort. With 2 big blinds, they stayed patient. They kept believing. And they never gave up. With hustle, loyalty, and respect. Old Irish, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome in, brand new tier 1 subscriber. Very kind support. The best way, of course, that anyone can support the efforts of the stream is by liking the video on YouTube. But don't be so hasty. You've got to redeem yourself. You've got to try and set a record for likes per minute. If everybody likes at the same time, when you like, you'll get added to the like counter. Your time starts now, YouTube. Your current record is 133 likes in a minute set this week. We did a lot better in Malta. We can do a lot better now. 133 likes just ain't going to cut it. Spam that like button for me if you've enjoyed what you're watching today. Fan is all in with the 2 9s. Rips it from under the gun. Doesn't want any funny business here. Looking to take it down. Looking to deny some flips. Oh, hello.
Very much.
Mr. Connor O'Driscoll's woken up with ace queen. This could be a significant pot. He's jammed about 12 bigs here. From under the gun. I'm not sure there's too much getting away from this for Connor. Although he's currently 4 of 9. Game over. You lot didn't make it. Hopefully that is not a sign of things to come for either of these guys. It would be Ding Fan at risk. And how does Connor think about this? Does he feel like his opponent's shoving ace 10, ace jack? I would think ace jack suited is probably going to slam some of the time.
Oh.
Do we think he induces queens, kings, and aces? I do think. Ace king, I do think. So ace queen is going to be in pretty good shape. We can see that it is a flip. It will be Ding Fan at risk.
Count, please.
Wait just a moment. Hold up. Someone else is asking for a count here. Someone else is asking for a count here. Wow. Matan Krakow wakes up on the button with pocket queens. Connor's just made the call. He chose not to reshove with the ace queen, and it's probably for this exact reason. What he doesn't want to do is jam the ace queen and have someone wake up behind with a monster such as this one. And if Matan Krakow decides to shove here, which I do think he should. I think Connor is going to make this call with 10s, jacks, ace, queen. Yeah. So Connor's flat is just going to allow him to call and fold versus a monster behind. And this will only ever be a monster from Krakow. It's really sad stuff for Mr. Ding Fan, who has played with such joy and played really well yesterday, finding some nice bluffs. So I'm not saying it's over for him just yet, but he's in bad shape. Action back on Connor now, who is going to be frustrated to have called 1.5 million and have to fold it, but it's better than hitting the showers.
Has to be queen.
Come on, let's see a 9 for Ding Fan.
99圈圈，我99，我99。
5 million chip pot.
Queen. What the fuck should I do? Queens.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
me too. I thought he said all in initially when. Yeah.
3x.
But he can triple up, that's what he's saying. He can triple up because Connor put in the 1.5. King 6-5, no help. Turn that 6 upside down. Swing and a miss. 2 more chances at it. We can see one of the 9s is in the bin.
7?
No, excuse me, it's not. We've still got 2. We've still got 2 chances, but only 1 more card. Coat's coming out. It's not a good sign. Ding Fans ran into it with a short stack. Could be leaving us in 8th place.
GG, bro.
And indeed he is.
Very nice.
Nice to play with you.
A gentleman.
Nice to play with you. Good luck. See you. Good luck.
JJ, nice playing with you.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Nice play. Good game. Good luck.
You hit?
What would I hit?
No. Like, I'm wondering if you...
Maybe you fold 10.
What would I hit?
10,
Ace King?
Ding Fan, an absolute gentleman. Class act. 122,000 euro for his trouble. 8th place finish. Nice guy.
I mean, the action is
And as I say, I think he played some really good stuff.
What's he jamming behind? I don't think he... It's like Queens is probably the worst hand that he goes with, honestly. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like...
Just wondering if he has a corner here and taking probably no call, probably shove. It's hard to tell.
I mean, he's tired and I know he's a gentleman, so he's not sighing with this, so there had to be Queens.
I was, I asked for the count, even though they were already given it. I was confused. But
You wanted to count this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tough times for Connor. Put in 1.5 million there. Definitely the correct decision from him to call the initial jam. Just very unfortunate to run into a monster behind, but at least he lives to fight another day. At least he didn't play that reshove. So he's down to 17 bigs, but as we've seen, anything is possible on the spin up, and 17 big blinds is a stack that he'll know how to work very well. Stanchu raises on the button with 10-9 suited. King 8 off for Bansal. He's playing about 23 big blinds now, and a lot of considerations that there are now 3 shorter stacks in his own. I do think this hand might be selected sometimes for a 3-bet in environments outside of the final table. We're going to see him defend it for a call on the final table. It's ace-7 for rainbow. Stanchu is going to open the button quite wide. I don't think he can actually support betting his entire range, since he's going to have a lot of air. Now, some players will employ a range c-bet strategy here, but it can be quite vulnerable to a check raise. I don't think we're going to see a check raise from King 8. Bansal probably going to want to have at least 1 spade in his hand if he is going to put more money in this pot. It doesn't seem ready to fold just yet. Very small size on the flop. Maybe he does feel like his opponent is c-betting here perhaps a little bit too often. All of these button raises. Perhaps too many misses. But thinks better of it. As I say, I think he will want a spade if he's gonna get a little loose. Pedro Picasso says, is there much for 7th? 7th place took home, or sorry, 7th place will take home 159,000. So all of these players securing a pay jump from about 122,000 and change. We're now 19 hands away from bagging chips. A reminder, if we lose another player before that, if we go down to a field of 6, we will bag prematurely. We'll bag at 6 or within 17 hands. Krakow up to 2nd on the chip leaderboard and continues to pick up strong holdings. Pocket 10s, good enough. Pan still in the small blind. Very unwavering posture. Very consistent posture. It's good. Good thing to have at the table, isn't it? You don't want to be giving off any tells. Don't want to look disinterested with certain hands. Maybe invoke too many raises if we look like we're going to fold.
Could I fold ace queen? No. No?
Connor just asking if he can fold ace queen. What's he talking?
The remainder of your stack. No, that's easy fold, but I'm saying like the first one.
I mean, you might have shoved above him. Shoved above him and you would have been in trouble.
I think he's got to call ace queen in the first instance.
Was it like 40% of your stack?
Yeah.
I would call ace queen. And then, as he said, it's an easy fold once the action comes in behind him, but I wouldn't fold the ace queen to the shove. Sixes now for Gatsus. I think a little earlier position, we can just go ahead and fold some of these when we're in the sort of middle of the pack. I think in the cutoff, only 3 players left to contest us. That sixes does make it in. 250,000 raise from the 6 and the 6. Bansel on the button does have the sort of hand that, again, might like to get a little bit adventurous. Will he err on the side of adventure or caution? Caution selected. There'll be no such caution from Catullus, who it looks like makes the smallest 3-bet in the history of 3-bets. And not so small. I thought he'd gone about 500,000. He's actually gone to 725. I really like this sizing from Catullus. I do think he's going to want to 3-bet a lot of hands versus all of his opponents. He's the chip leader.
Button's moving.
Good size, good hand to do it with. Rich get richer.
It's boring, every hand the button moves. Once for fun, just like that, we should let it stay. You know? Yeah, I don't mind. We can keep the button here for the rest of the 17 hands.
They should, you know, make it win the button for now.
Win the button. I know that's fair with him on the table.
That's why I say when he's on my left, you know.
So this is a sort of situation we're thinking about maybe some of these pairs come in for a fold, but Stanchu does have a few more chips, a little bit deeper, so not so caged by as many players. Stanchu comes in with a raise. We just saw one of the 5s disappear. Bad news for him. Catullus doesn't wait around too often. Quick actor, quick player. Flicks in a call with Queen Jack. He'll play out of position to stand you. Who's third at chips. Catullus out in front. 10-7-7. Moves Stanchu's fives into a category labeled vulnerable. Vulnerable to the counterfeit. Definitely a preference to just end the hand on the flop. Goes for the c-bet. Catullus sticking around. 2 overs. Backdoor straight draw. Backdoor flush draw. Ace on the turn. I wonder if Stanchu already has some ideas about trying to fold out better hands or taking a showdown. Checks it back, tries to take a showdown. River is a queen, which does change quite a bit. It's going to strip a lot of the bluffs out of Stanchu's range. He chooses not to bluff with the fives, and it's going to be quite a disappointing reveal.
River kill.
Because having peeled Queen Jack high, which I think is a perfectly reasonable decision, Emin Catullus makes a pair and takes another part.
No river, no fish. It's a little amusing though. He's laughing.
He's very good at making hands, isn't he? So far.
Which gods do you pray to? Which gods do you pray to?
I don't pray.
No? No? Not even to Lucifer? No deal with the devil?
It breaks my heart. But after his elimination,
I'm hungry.
Me too.
we're going to have to remove Ding Fan from the power rankings. I think Connor's lost a few too many pots to be on there.
You? Breakfast, and then some small sandwich in the middle of the day, and that's it.
Like twice the number of minutes that I've had.
Has to be, doesn't it, chat? Emin Catullus, top of the power rankings.
It's okay. Makes
Any
me
other suggestions?
poker hungry.
I would rather munch on some chips.
What's making your power rankings for EPT Prague at the moment? What are you thinking? What are we liking? What we're seeing? Adam O'Connor says, get Connor back on there now, you disgrace.
No.
Just a moment. For every power rankings, there has to be an inverse. We do, of course, have the shower rankings.
My first time in
Connor's shirt shouldn't be on there anymore because he's wearing a United shirt, so that can go.
I guess I need to experience everything before I win, you know.
Top two?
You had your first
I had the
moment.
honor of being the short stand. For the first time, actually.
Yeah.
Got it.
Adam McCullough coming in at number 5 on the shower rankings. Tell me what to do, pal. You tell me what to do. Hey, the Irish Open's back. Irish Open's the most fun you can have at a poker festival. And for the 4th year in a row, PokerStars and Paddy Power sponsoring the Irish Open, which is nice. It will run from March 26th to April 6th. There are rumours, there are rumblings of some sort of Spraggy meetup, Spraggy get-together, Spraggy qualifiers, Spraggy qualifying more people from this chat on Twitch and YouTube, giving you guys opportunities to come and play with us at the Irish Open. I might even do a pub quiz. We have the crack den at the Irish Open. Crack as in Irish, what's the crack? Having the crack, having fun, not the old, bad one. The crack den at the Irish Open, where there's bars and there's karaoke and there's singing and there's games every night and pool and that sort of thing. And there's rumours that I might even host a Spraggy meetup evening where I do a pub quiz and buy you all pints and, at the poker festival there. So do keep your eye on the Irish Open dates, please. Do keep the dates free. Don't book any package holidays to Crete. Don't book any weekends away on the south coast. Because the Irish Open's coming back. It is the longest running Hold'em tournament in Europe. If you're unable to make it, there will be live coverage on Twitch and YouTube, but we'll all be there, won't we? Satellites are running now on PokerStars. We've been playing them. I've already won a main event seat, and I thank you. And you can win a main event seat too, if you'd like. Adam McCullough on the share rankings. Oh, I'll tell you what we put on the power rankings then. We'll put Connor back on. Back by popular demand. And we'll put the Irish Open on, I think. But in what order? The Irish Open. It's great. It really is. Maybe Connor's shirt goes on here now because he's wearing a United shirt. Good shout. Rounding out the field. Blind v blind confrontation here. A little coming together. Stanchu, who raised pre-flop in the small blind, gets us with a call. Stanchu continues on the flop. Little did they know they're both holding the king and the jack. I think Stanchu will have some confidence that he can get called on the flop by worse king highs, worse queen highs. Probably doesn't want to bluff this high up in his range. What's a really nice bluff for Stanchu is something if he raises, something like 4-5 from the bottom, makes a wheel. Neither player needing to take a stab at this one. Tough to monetize the river. Tough to get called by too many. I mean, you could just bet 20%. Maybe king high looks you up. Probably has to look you up. But obviously our kicker on the jack doesn't play. It's not like king jack can value bet against queen jack. Since any worse jacks are just playing jacks 10s with an ace. We're going to see a check. We're going to see a check. Both players happy. It's a handshake deal. They've said, I check, you check, I'm happy, you're happy. Same hand. You and I, we are one. We are all together. Lippy again says, I've been in hospital with heart problems. My main aim was to get better, as would hate to miss the Irish Open next year. We wish you all the best, Lippy again. We wish you all the best in your recovery, mate. Hope to see you there.
Hear the commentators.
I think it's the perfect amount of time where they've said it. And then
Ben says, shame you're only able to play PokerStars events, mate. I'm playing the main event of the next Friday in London. Would have been good to see you there, fella. I can play other events. I can play other events, live events. But I'm probably busy next week. Oh, it was the Party Poker Tour, okay? Oh, look, Spraggy won't say it's the Party Poker Tour, okay? Fine. Good luck, Ben. I won't be able to attend, unfortunately. I'm very busy at the moment. I've got family coming over for Christmas and things like that. But I wish you well. Irish Open next year. We'll play together there. Handshake deal. Cthulhu's bumming it up. He's getting really adventurous now. Loosening those limbs. Queen 7 suited under the gun +1. This is very interesting. I think there's good argument that Krakow could play call here. Now, against Cthulhu's, we have never seen, we've never witnessed Cthulhu's 4-bet bluff pre-flop. But how many hands can Krakow with 8 million get all in pre-flop with Cthulhu's, who's got 12 million, when there are a bunch of 2 million chip stacks around? And the answer is not very many. So actually, this ace-king, I think in theory, Cthulhu's should just absolutely bin him with a bunch of 4-betting. Because he can only really stack off with aces. And we've seen this before, actually. Obviously, ace-king is a much more reasonable hand. But Krakow, very willing to just 3-bet versus the bigger stacks pre-flop. He did it with 8-9 suited. He did it with Queen-9 suited, I believe. But I do think in general versus Catullus, he probably wants to not 3-bet that much. In theory. But if Catullus isn't 4-betting and is folding and isn't fighting back, then have at it, right? To exploit, sure. Ben Varney says, I'll be there, handshake deal. Nice. Remember, the rule is, if I see you at the Irish Open, then you have to buy me a pint. That's just how it works. Sorry. That's just how it works. Stanchu raising with 10-7 suited in the cutoff. Probably a pip quite wide. A little bit of a on holiday 3-bet, isn't it? That's the sort of treating yourself to a little something with the 10-8 suit, 10-7 suited maybe. Gats us 3-betting ace-8 on the button. Gats us not afraid to just lean on that cutoff raise. Little re-raise. Little repop. Put Stanchu back on notice a little bit. Clips his wings. Keeps him honest. Krishna says, what happened to Tonka? What do you mean, at birth? Like, why is he the way he is? Or what do you mean? What happened to Tonka? How long have you got? We've only got 11 hands left of the day. Talavino, thank you for the 2 months. Says, love your work. Guinness promised at the Irish Open. Thank you very much. Talavino. I'll see you there, I hope.
Reception at the hotel. I had to, like, my key wouldn't work. I had to go. And she looked at me and she said, I just saw you on TV and now you're here.
Really?
Yeah, there's on in the TV in the back room.
Mm-hmm.
So she came out of the back room, like saw me on TV, and then I was just standing there.
Oh, superstar!
In the break, he says to me, "What's this? You're coming to me from the future."
That bad, huh?
I not that bad, but played with this.
Can't be worse than mine.
Oh, probably not.
I asked for the lowest low. Gave me the old dirty diaper.
10 hands, yeah.
All right, I got a theory. I want to test it. I think the YouTube stream is delayed. So when I say, can you break the likes per minute? I think you're probably only getting about 30 seconds because by the time I've said it, the delay's not caught up. So I'm going to give you longer because then you break it. That's my theory. I'm going to test it. It does mean you have to get double the amount of likes because if you've got 2 minutes... Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Oh, the maximum we can do is 90 seconds. Okay. Now I've just ran it for 60 seconds. Oh, forget the whole thing then. You'll never break it now. I'm not even going to bother looking. There's no way chat can break that record. Catullus in the small blind, Connor in the big blind. Catullus having a limp. Connor fancies his chances in the streets and he'll take it. Take it with a check. This one could have been a little bit more energetic pre-flop, potentially. Game over, man. Game over. Nice flop for Connor. Flops the gut shot. Checks it back. Will like his queen high. Useless. Useless, useless. Check down to the river. I think Connor will really feel like his queen jack high is just winning a lot. It's not going to be a bluff. He's pipped by 1.
Nice cut.
Stranger.
Nice cut. The both of us, huh?
Wow. Sick. Oh, wow.
Blind be blind. King jack, queen jack. No more money goes in.
I make call. I make call.
I think so.
King jack, small big blind is quite good card. So, I call.
Yeah.
Dodging bullets, baby.
You are.
Johnny Dev on Twitch says, Binked this man's Team Spraggy satellite for the Irish Open 2 years ago. Cashed the main and the mini main. Gent himself, his wife, and the whole crew. Good luck, card. Well up, Johnny. Legend. Thank you, mate. Legendary. Hopefully see you back again in March. Not March, April. End of March, April. King 8 suited for Bansal. I think we can get in there. Bansal wants to get in there. Dips a toe. 250k. Kiki says, did anyone else get a game over sign on the screen? Everybody got a game over sign on your screen. You were playing a game to break a likes per minute record, but you failed me. So you got a game over. Game over, yeah! Jimmy Strongarm says, what is COD? In this context, Connor O. Driscoll. His name on Twitch is COD Poker. If you want to watch Connor stream, check him out. COD Poker on Twitch. So we do see the defend from Krakow. Bansal flops best, but it's a little unappetizing inflating this pot with third pair. Very draw heavy. Wonder if Bansal just feels about simplifying this hand. Betting versus the big blind. No. Not appetizing enough to just try and take it down on the flop. Just take a step closer to showdown. A repeat 9 on the turn. I think a 9 on the turn is quite good for Bansal actually. When he checks back, he is going to check back some of the 9s. For the same reason that he's checking back this 8. It's sort of a middling type hand. We don't want to inflate the pot. Maybe some thought now for Bansal just to bet a size, clear up some equity. Maybe fold out a queen 7 now. Maybe fold out something that can make, you know, maybe even like an ace 4 or an ace 5, whatever. Ops against it, happy with the showdown, perfectly fine as well. I think all options valid on the turn. Check back, bet small, sure.
No. No, sleep soon.
I think if we're just playing day 1 or day 2 here, and we're not in a final table context, we will definitely see him value bet. It's a little bit different on the final table because, yeah, he's going to knuckle it back and just take his win. I think he expects to win a lot, but he's just going to take his win. Just because the price for betting and getting jammed on is a lot more punishing. If it's day 1 and you're just playing for chips and you bet the river and your opponent jams and you think, that doesn't make sense, I call, and he goes, yeah, I was bluffing. Right? Sure. But if you bet the river here and he jams, it's a lot harder to call when you have these pay jumps in play. And what you don't want to do is end up going too thin for value and then feeling that pressure of the jam and end up folding the best hand. So when we have to be more considerate of ladders, we tend to value bet less thinly. Like the value of trying to eke out a little bit more is not as worth it when the punishment getting jammed on at the river is more taxing. So I think Bansal quite deliberately not looking for that extra river payday and just takes a showdown. He'll chip up. Shuffle first. Thank you very much for the 41 months of Twitch priming. We've got 8 hands remaining in the day, my friends. That is another 9 hours of commentary in the books here, of watch along in the books, if you will. It's been an absolute joy, a pleasure. We've got plenty of action still to go. 8 hands, not insignificant. Vocaz, friend of the stream, raising with 2 10s. Connor does fold the A7 suited. It is Connor who's the shortest stack right now, 12 big blinds. And it is Vidoslav Čech, Vocaz, with the second shortest. But he'll raise and take it. He shall raise and take it. 98 big blinds for Emin Katulis, 72 big blinds for Matan Krakow, 42 for Kostin Stangchu, and then we're around the 20 big blind mark, 23 for Bansal, 22 for Gatsis, 19 for Czech, and Connor shortest with 12. All of these guys, I think, will have their eyes on bagging now in a sense of fatigue and mental lethargy. It's nice to just reset sometimes, take stock of where you're at, watch back the stream, see how people are playing. Some of these guys will look at their computers overnight and start thinking about how they want to play their stack depths. Dr. Brammer's back for 45 months. Thank you, mate. Says, hey, Spraggy, really enjoy your commenting. Thank you. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy having you here. Appreciate it. We all love poker, don't we? That's why we're here, really. We all love the EPT, storied history. We've all been watching EPT for years, maybe. So maybe this is someone's first EPT.
Go home.
Connor's trying to negotiate a deal. Good luck.
About the shot. Can't blame you.
400k each, he said. Draw line under the whole thing, 400k each, and have Sunday off. Come on. Come on. What's an 11 million chip difference between friends? Big hand here for Krakow. Not so huge for Bansal, but he is suited. Jerry says distribution be good for Krakow today. It has, actually. At one point, he had 400,000 chips. He got moved off feature. And is now sitting, I think, just shy of 10 mil. 9.7. Huge come up. Five hands left in this one. King Queen on the button. Bansal was 7-8 of hearts in the small blind. What do we want to do here? Not much, I don't think. I don't think we want to do too much with the 7. It's like middle of the deck. Blocks the worst hands that might get opened on the button. I think that's going to work against us. It's kind of a pretty trap, isn't it? 7-8 hearts. It looks so wonderful. It looks like it can give you the world. Looks like the sort of hand that can make all your dreams come true, but really you just end up. Let's not get into it. We'll bring back any bad memories, you know. We nearly got to the end of the day. I don't need to get emotional.
Your tournament will commence in 90 seconds.
Want to play a blocker heavy strategy, probably. You want to raise more hands that versus a short stack that your opponent's not going to be able to jam against you as often. The problem with the ace deuce is you're raising into
I didn't check my cards.
I don't.
into chip leader.
Deep ace.
He didn't check his cards. 7-5. We'll check them for him.
You see that? You see what he did?
Sorry?
You see what he did for you?
Me?
Yeah? Did you see what he did? He pulled. So now you have to...
Ah.
So,
Okay, if I don't have cards, I will fall for you.
Well, I guess you won't have hand for off.
You know, generally I always complete.
You always
But-
complete?
Yeah, but if I don't have cards, I won't. I tell you.
Okay.
Connor's negotiating early, trying to get himself a wall.
I told.
The bold strategy. More kings, more big hands, Krakow. Cowboys for Krakow. 3 hands remain.
I was going to fold. If it came to me.
Did Connor want the walk? Does Connor wake up with a hand?
Did I put it here?
You did. We've seen it, sadly, mate. Everyone's going to see it. Maybe not. Just fumbling around. 5 deuce. Krakow wins. 2 to play. Bagging in 2 hands. $30 hands definitely quicker than 90 minutes, right? What are we on course for here? About an hour? I think we came back at about 1/2 the hour, no? About an hour into this level. We do not do a timer anymore at the final tables. Just 30 hands and then the blinds go up. Which is, it feels a lot more reasonable to me. That it doesn't punish anybody or benefit anybody if there's slow play or time banking or stalling or long hands that might, you know, it's just very consistent. We do 30 hands no matter how long they take, and then the blinds go up. Everyone's got a very good idea of how many times they're going to pay the big blind at that level, etc., right? I think that's nice. I think it's good. You can't stall anybody into the big blind next hand. You know, if you know the blind's going up and there's a shorty in there, you can't wait ages so that the big blind hits in when it's bigger, you know? I think any way that you can remove these stupid little meta tricks away from tournament poker is better, right? Things like stalling, time banking.
No, 1 more. This and then
The less of that matters,
I think this is the last one.
better for the game.
No, it's not.
There was a...
That's what.
Last hand, final hand of the day. If you don't bust now, you're coming back for day 6. An EPT main event Sunday. It's what we all dream of. So nobody do anything stupid, all right? Nobody do anything silly.
I mean, it started with me, so it's only fair.
Guys, you're right. The production have confirmed this is the last hand.
The last hand.
But that's what I counted initially.
I mean, there was 3 hands when button was here, so I don't know.
Then tomorrow it will be.
But it doesn't matter.
Do we continue same tomorrow or?
Same here.
Oh boy.
So it doesn't matter.
Liam says Connor's locked. He's not. I know he is a lot. I've played with. He usually is.
1.1 million.
But that's quite an accusation, mate. I don't think. I think he's really behaving himself. He's performing with the utmost professionalism. Oh, sorry. What's Connor locked? About 150 grand, I think. 159,000 euro.
I have 1 behind.
Vocas, last hand of the night. Oh boy. It's all in with ace queen. How many blinds is that? 8, 9. Stanchu in the big blind with ace jack versus a 9 big blind shove.
No problem.
Fireworks before bed.
I put it on.
For our fan favorite. Friend of the stream, Vocas. That's Czech, who's moved all in. Effectively all in. Oh wait, has he got 1 million back? So it's a 2 million chip shove. Oh, then...
Sevens?
17 blinds.
No?
No.
Ace queen?
Ace jack.
Ace queen?
Yeah. Same hand?
Ace jack.
Ace jack. Good fold.
Yeah.
No, it's not good. Okay, guys.
And
I know.
That's your day.
We've all made it to the last day of EPT Prague.
Yay!
Yep.
Tomorrow, guys,
GG
we
boys.
ask everybody to be here for 12 noon. So please be here for 12 noon.
Okay.
Does it start at 12:30?
Yes. But we need to make
Do
you
we
a
need
little
our
bit more
cards
famous
inside?
than you already are.
Yes, all the time banks.
Not famous
your
at all.
ID number,
But we don't have
everything
one.
Not yet.
The IP we
inside.
don't have.
Doesn't matter.
No problem. That's
Okay.
all good. Name and chip count's fine.
Thank you very much.
But we're just going to do exact counts as well, guys, to help you out.
Who taught you how to write? You're such a... My sister does the same thing as you.
Good. So, guys, before you bag the chips, we're just going to do a quick count.
5, 3.
All right, folks. Well, there is your final 7 players. They are going to come back tomorrow. And you may have heard Glenn say they are going to kick off at 12:30. That is 12:30 European time. So we are starting a little bit later tomorrow, I believe, is the plan. We'll get confirmation for you shortly. But I think it is 12:30 cards in the air, which means that that's 1 p.m. We will have cards in the air for our coverage. That's 1 p.m. European time. That's 12 p.m. UK time. 30-minute later start tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, we're starting at 12 p.m. UK time tomorrow, 1 p.m. European time, and these will be your remaining returning chip stacks. Connor O'Driscoll with work to do, doesn't he? 8 big blinds, but he's in there, and he's in there fighting. Same as Vitoslav Czech, Vocas, friend of the stream, coming in short. Emin Kurtulus will return as your chip leader with 12.3 million. A reminder of the pair, it's all to play for. Loads of money at the top of our pay table in Prague. It is a very large main event. If you want to know any more about what's been going on, what's been happening the last few days, you can check out my YouTube channel. We've posted all the key hands, all the interesting and key moments from days 2, 3, 4, and we will do so for today's broadcast as well. As ever, you can check out the PokerStars blog for updates, stories from the EPT, stories about qualifiers, happenings, goings on, whatever takes your fancy. And here are your timings for tomorrow coming up. 1 p.m. Central European time for the main event, final table. But for now, until tomorrow, it's good night from Prague.
Power comes from within.
What? The actual fuck. Holy shit. How are you doing, guys? This is crazy. It's just PokerStars and Spraggy raided me. You're awesome. Thank you very much for this raid. I hope you had a great stream. What's going on, guys? If I'm allowed to introduce myself, I'm Max Parker, and or Max, just call me Max, and I'm trying to do a bankroll challenge where I started with 200 euros and try to grind it up to 1,000 euros. Currently, it's not turning out that good, but we're still battling, we're still fighting. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it.